Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Gossek. So good to see you. And Dondor and Roy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Really appreciate you, team. Exitum, thank you so much for the sub. Starting off things strong, mate. How are you going? Thank you so very much. You're an absolute legend. Zorgs, welcome in. Sparse and Space, it's great to see you both as well. And Athilia, good morning to you. Good evening on my end. And Al Mimbo, thank you so much for popping in as well. How are you going? Good morning to you. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Right now, we are just starting off today's stream in Istan, doing some more vision collections, smashing our way through that while we wait. We have, I believe it is about 8.5 hours until the expansion launches. We've got a countdown going, so we'll be well across when the Expac is going to launch. But yes, uber excited for that. We're going to roll right through the expansion launch. It is going to be a fantastic time. But yes, is everyone else excited for the expansion? How has everyone's day been? Hey Sparrow, what is up, my friend? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, I'm very excited as well. Let's go and grab this treatise. I'm pretty sure we need that. Very nice. Hey, thank you so much, Kioti, for the sub. Appreciate that. Kicking off a hype train immediately. Thank you so very much. Enjoy the complete lack of ads and the wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for putting those together. And you're only missing tier 6 and your Gen 3 spear is done. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Congratulations. Gen 3 spear? Or are we referring to a different weapon? Unless I'm confuzzled. Staff, that's it, yeah. Okay, so you don't know what to do? Oh, are you waiting for anything in particular for the expansion, Gen 3 Spear? If only I know. Yes, that would be ideal. I can find the treatise. I bought the treatise. Done. Okay, so we just have, well, I think it's like 2 more days, and then we are done with Brandstone research. Perfect. So we'll be finished with that, well, in 2 days. And Elithea, you have no clue what's happening in Guild Wars. You need to dig your head in at some point. Now is the perfect time to dig your head in once more, because we have an expansion launching in just over 8 hours. So yeah, honestly, you can just dive straight into there and start exploring the Isles of Janthir with everyone. But that is going to be occupying everyone's thoughts for quite some time. Now, beautiful. We've made some great progress on that, so we love to see it. We can't actually accept any of our Wizard's Vault dailies because we are well and truly capped out in terms of our Astral Acclaim. So once the Wizard's Vault resets, that is going to be very nice. Do you need to buy the expansion? Yes, you do need to buy the expansion. But it will be launching very, very shortly. Now let's also go and grab some of our part characters, because that is always peak value for us. And we've got our fresh coffee as well. And Addie is all ready for the expansion. She'll be going to bed at some point later today, but until then, she is just excited for Janthir Wilds as we are. Beautiful. Starting to load up on this currency. I also might actually pull up the, Alt-E? There we go. You can't actually see it, but we have an overlay showing the timers. There we go. So where are we at in terms of timers? We have convergences in a bit. Taria's up. I'll worry about that later. Okay, there we go. Golden welcome in. Want you to remind me of Pinata later? That's all good, I appreciate that. I do actually have a reminder up on my actual screen as well through Blishard, which will tell me when it goes. But yeah, Pinata will be excellent value for us as well. But Steam don't have Deluxe or Ultimate. Yeah, that is unfortunate. And Battlelock, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But yes, we have some Omega streams lined up for this week, so we're going to be rolling right through the expansion launch tonight into the wee hours of the morning. Get some sleep. We'll be back tomorrow evening as well. And basically every day this week except for Friday.
Rare loot.
So we will probably blast through basically everything the expansion has to offer. Ecto's there, very handy. one of these other characters, this one, Verdant Mystery, I want to park somewhere else. So we'll do that one in a little bit. I'm going to park some of our characters in the End of Dragons map. And welcome in to see, how are you going? You're loving the game so far. That is excellent to hear. You got 15 hours in the game. Outstanding. You bought expansions 1 and 2. Wonderful. Those are exceptional value. I want an Echo. You've got a 1 at 2 chests here. That would be ideal, actually. Yeah, feel free to shoot me an invite and I'll pop onto that thief. That'd be a great place to park a character. It's welcome in. It's great having you join us again. Now, this character. Very hard to keep track of where all our characters are parked. We picked a very high populated server. It was on a high. Now there's people everywhere. Every map is completely filled. Ah, awesome. Or in desolated server. Excellent. Well, the good thing is, I think for the most part, the server overall doesn't make a huge difference because they basically just combine everyone into mega servers. They just group everyone up. But that's good that you're in a populated server. But that's a fairly recent change, probably in like the last few months or so. Let's go Echovald Wilds here. Oh, did your first Rift boss. Excellent, that's fantastic. Dante, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Thank you for this one, excellent. This is a very good one here. Yes, I used to have characters parked at this one all the time. Oh, hang on. I actually can't get that one yet because I haven't done the achievement. Oh no. That's very unfortunate. I will do that achievement eventually, and then I'll be able to actually get that chest. Should you keep molten cores? Feel free to sell them. They're used in some legendaries, but they're also not a hugely expensive material to rebuy back if you need. You probably won't need them for a bit. It's so good to see you, Dante. Now I have to actually make my way back over here. That's right, I know where it is. It's back here. Wow, that actually really threw us for the loop. I want another at Kaineng jumping puzzle. I think I'm probably okay without the Kaineng jumping puzzle. Thank you, Exodum. Because yeah, I got other characters parked in... Actually, let me see. Hold on that. I'll see if I've got another character parked in Draconis Mons that doesn't need to be there. Because yeah, that will be more useful for me overall. It's just a little bit of a trek to get this character back there. It's a Daily Jade Runestone. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just realised that. I'm like, wait, I'm going to be doing End of Dragons Legendary. Okay, so let me see where another character is that will benefit. Just contemplating. I almost have none in Draconis Mons. Probably this one. And yeah, you can buy any of the expansions in any order that you want. You don't have to buy 3 and 4 before you buy 5. You can buy them in whatever order you want. But yeah, if we go to New Kaineng, that's good. This character doesn't have the cooldown. Another great chest to park ourselves at. Thank you, Exodum. And beautiful, that will give us a few extra unusual coins as well. Yeah, the order doesn't matter unless you care about lore and storytelling. Yeah, you can totally play through the expansions in whatever order you see fit. And how are you going, Impact? Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you. We're just going through, opening some chests on our various part characters. Actually, that is going to be some obscene value for us. Absolutely, and you can make puzzles as well in homesteads. People have been doing it for years in guild halls and made some absolutely extravagant things, so I'm very keen to see what people actually do in their homesteads. Hey Lou, what's up mate, how are you going? And yes, Addy is once again absolutely zonked. Very exhausting being that cute. Thank you for that, XM, I appreciate that. More profit, it's going to bring us towards our goals faster. Some more ectos, we'd love to see it. And as we eventually get all our legendary gear, these characters will all end up being geared. I hope you're having a long night today. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely be in for a long night. We started now. It's 5 p.m. in the evening. We're going at least until 4 a.m. the following morning. And then we'll worry about sleep after that. Thank you so much for the lurk there, Sven. Hey, Osmo, how are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having an exceptional day, mate. I gave you that place before. I may have moved the character from there when I needed to play it. Thank you, Gossek. I appreciate it. Yep, 8.5 hours till launch. It is not far away at all. Do drops start from launch time? I believe so, yes. And they should align with the Expac launch. But yes, if you want a guide on how to connect your Twitch account to your Guild Wars 2 account, I made a video on that just today, so go check it out on our YouTube channel there. Our second YouTube channel, where you can see all sorts of my more candid Guild Wars 2 thoughts and reviews, as well as some tech content as well. And yeah, Jess has made some absolutely amazing food, which I'm looking forward to nomming down later. He's completely zonked. That's good. I'm quite happy with that new chat position now. We've set up our arc DPS to be over there. Mostly now it doesn't do the weird thing where it interferes with our squad UI. I'll just turn that on and off as we need. And nothing there. It's always a bit of a cheeky spot there. A 9 AM PST, perfect. So it'll be about 1:30 AM my time. Yeah, we'll probably get to the point where we can start converting some Eternal Eye Shards very soon, especially if we blast out a round of strikes. And Position Rewinder, absolute god tier item, Griffin. Why the ad short? I don't know. It's always just around the last place you were. Excellent, good to know. I might actually just check that, because that should not be the case. It might be a weird interaction on your end, because yeah, we have quite a typical setup of ads. Might use the laurels and convert them into tier 6 bags. That is a great shout. We'll be loading up on Mystic Coins and Clovers first. We'll be basically gobbling up everything we can there. But I'm glad it's working well for you. Okay, now on to these characters. And Wayfarer, welcome in. What time is it for you now? It is just after 5 PM. Hello to you. And they're not the same everywhere. That's good to know. And I'm a civil engineer as well.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Hey PK, what is up, my friends? Really great to see you. Hope you're very excited for Janthir Wilds. I'm super keen for it, even more than I was for Secrets of the Obscure, which were a scrapper in my off time. And this character once again assumes its position of being one with this chest. Actually, I don't really care about the greens.
I like it.
Our civil engineer is basically someone who designs things that don't move. So I did a lot of road design, did structural engineering as well. That was not my favorite. Hydrology, so that's water and runoff and stuff like that. A lot of traffic engineering as well. Oh, we prepared 40k volatile magic for today. Hell yes. That would make tier 6 price absurdly high. Yeah, I'm very keen to see what they put into the starter kit. We'll be able to find that out very quickly. Yeah, imagine a person planning city layout. Yeah, that's basically a civil engineer. And there'll be like, different civil engineers will do different parts within that. I actually specialised in water engineering at uni, so like water distribution systems, but then ended up working mostly in traffic. Which kind of functions very similar. And because I do actually really enjoy playing City Skylines as well. So what made you get into streaming? Basically just the fact that I really enjoy gaming and spending time with people and talking with people about video games. What is not to love? Plus overall, I just really love helping people wherever I can. So I make things like build guides on my YouTube channel. I love doing everything I can to help teach people everything about the games that I know an irresponsible amount about. Oh, there's one civil engineer that plays City Skylines too. Oh, nice. Or is that... I may have actually seen them. Is it like City Planner plays, or is it someone else?
Just kidding. A little joke to cheer my...
But I've basically been gaming my entire life. At City Skylines, I do try and do good layouts there whenever I've played it. I haven't played City Skylines 2, but I did play a good amount of City Skylines 1. Absolutely loved it. And yeah, we're in our 30s. You love City Skylines 1 and 2, and one of the big changes from City Skylines 1 to 2, what does 2 bring to the table? Made some good progress on catching up the story yesterday, Pixie. Hell yeah, you got to chapter 10 of Secrets of the Obscure. Wow, you're very close to done then, in which case you'd probably have to blast all of that out before the expansion launches. Let's grab that. Oh, I need some more Echovald Wilds ones, actually. I need to do some hearts there. What's the plan today? Well, basically, we are going to focus a bit more on just general gold-making progress towards our legendary trinkets, and then after that we're going to dive straight into the expansion as soon as it launches, and then blast through that and explore as much as we can before we need to go to sleep. I think I've opened all my characters now. You just really enjoy city building games? Oh, I definitely do as well. Now just contemplating. Over here onto this character now. In one of your YouTube videos, you mentioned raids returning. Will older raids return, or will be solely new ones that come? Well, all the existing raids in Guild Wars 2, they're staying. No issues whatsoever. We're getting a new raid wing. A wing is like a collection of 3 to 4 bosses. So we have a new raid wing coming with this expansion. A trade-off, you have 23 Gifts of Matter who will do map completions for you. Map completion, it's always like a Gift of Battle or map completion. One of the two that is always like blocking someone. Let's actually check. I need to see what story I have done. So let's actually go Season of the Dragons. Okay, so we need to do... Sandswept Isles, Domain of Corner. We still need to finish that. And then we need to do that. So basically we can just start. Oh, you mentioned it was hard to justify from a business perspective. Also, you mentioned that people have them on farm. Will new players be able to experience any raid without a high level mowing everything down? Oh, absolutely. And when I say people have got them on farm, that's due to a few things. It's due to the fact that the game is much... The overall power level in the game is much higher now compared to what it used to be when raids first released. And people are just more comfortable with their classes. People know how to build squad compositions now. And yet the fact that the encounters have been there for years, people were just more experienced with them. But yeah, at any point, you can just hop in the LFG or hop into more experienced groups, or hop into less experienced groups and get that experience, or create your own groups as well. And yes, wah-wah to everyone. Now, in terms of our story, we actually probably should finish off one here, actually. We're just working our way through. But even though a lot of raids are quote-unquote on-farm, dropped a pen, people do still struggle with them. And for what level are dungeons introduced? First dungeon you can get access to as Ascalonia Catacombs at level 30. Raids are all level 80. But honestly, for dungeons, it's usually best if you want to experience them well, just wait till level 80. You'll blast there. You'll blast through there really quickly. Comes gems and steel. So that is corner. Let's do that. I'm just going to place a waypoint here. Alright. So let's head over to Domain of Corner now. So we can finish off this story. The raid isn't going to be out till November. Yeah, it's not coming exactly with the launch. It's coming in the next quarterly update. I actually have no idea. Do I actually even have like Tempest unlocked? Because I kind of prefer to play that over Catalyst. Where is it? Specializations. Answer is no, we do not have it. That's alright. I still can figure out how to make a Wawa explosion on stream. Then you're probably looking... It's like a Stream Elements feature that does that. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, it doesn't start with a K. But yeah, it's just like a feature within Stream Elements. Oh, Capagen, that's it. Are you looking out for any upcoming MMOs? Not really at this stage. As Guild Wars 2 is 100% my main game, and picking up another MMO on top of that is a huge time commitment at this stage. But it's what other MMOs are other people looking out for? I wouldn't mind trying FF14 at some point. And I do need to shuffle over to Baldur's Gate 3 at some point as well. Ashes of Creation, very nice. And what is the big selling point of Ashes of Creation? The Guild Wars 3 is nothing but a word on paper, absolutely. Like in no way has development started on that.
You can't starve us like this.
Perfect New World, excellent. Oscar, what's up? How are you going? So good to see you.
Commander, good thing you showed up. This is getting out of hand.
So I think on this one, how do I do Catalyst? I've forgotten.
And it's all I can do to keep them away. They're on the verge of riot.
We'll figure it out.
Jaime, did you hear that?
Actually, while I'm here, let me just be a bit cheeky and just change this to Zakharos. Now it doesn't matter that I don't know how to play Catalyst.
Joko must be testing it out there. We have to hurry. He may only be hours away from unleashing a third-generation epidemic.
Understood. But the people here need to harvest their crops.
AOC's selling point is that intricate city and social interaction. Pretty much players influence and do all, like grow the city, govern it, that influences surrounding NPC areas and promotes robbery. Okay. Natural catastrophes as well. Wonderful. That sounds very cool. I need to burn infected crops now. A very big, deep class system. Excellent. Does sound very exciting. In terms of the games I'm probably looking forward to, big one will be Civ 7 for me. 50+ combinations. Damn, that's very cool. It's a sandbox MMO, so not really comparable to the theme parks that most people play. Fair enough. What's the timer? 8 more hours to release? Yes, 8 more hours until the Expac drops. Give or take. Just got to keep burning some infected crops here. There we go, there's another one. Yeah, we're just undoing all the farmers' hard work here. Look how methodical we are as well. What's up, Crystal? Oh, there's one over there. But what biome is a new expansion? In terms of like... We're up in the Isles of Janthir. We've got 2 new maps coming. Lowland Shore and Janthir Sentry. So it's going to be... Yeah, it's basically Canada. I think Canada, more or less. But we're going to be up in this area here. So very far north of the map. North of Divinity's Reach. And you'll have to see how Warclaw replaces Skyscale, or whether it complements it. I'm very excited to get that.
I don't understand it.
Is it underwater? No, it's not going to be an underwater expansion.
Were healthy, and the next, scarab larvae don't just appear overnight.
But yeah, if you check out my main YouTube channel, let's see. Did I update this command? I did, yeah. I go through and talk about all the upcoming features in the expansion, and there is a very short preview of the new maps in there as well. So that might give you some insight on that.
He's a pillar of the community.
I'm on watch here.
Yeah, it will be hard to replace a flying mount by a kid who doesn't take full damage, but yeah, the extra, or like the double or triple jump that comes with it is going to be very, very exciting. I should probably... Let's see, what else I need to do here. Destroying statues as well, let's do that. So I don't think I've actually done this heart, so I'll need to blast out this heart quest as well. Now...
My reach is vast. My vengeance
I hope they make Warclaw good, but not as mandatory as Skyscale and Soto. Yeah. Skyscale in Secrets of the School was 100% mandatory. Without a shadow of a doubt. You saw a video, triple or more jumps with mastery is much faster than Skyscale. Yeah. The jumps are going to be quite spectacular, but we'll have to see just how like the cooldown is as well. But yeah, the fact that Skyscale can fly and hover in place as well, that is going to give it a massive niche. So I'm very keen to see. And it's good, like, Warclaw, it honestly it's needed a big buff in PvE in general. Because compared to Raptor, at the moment, it's basically just useless. Yeah, and Soto is still quite difficult to navigate, even with Skyscale. Very true. Okay. Chocolate ice cream, hell yeah. And I am on EU at the moment. There's going to be a Warclaw Academy guild soon, you can see it, hell yeah. Need to go destroy more statues. Where are his statues? Or will I just like keep burning infected crops for like the last little bit I need? Oh, mutated rats, let's do that. I assume this will... Why is this not giving us any progress? Oh well.
They'll have to hit much harder.
A brilliant ember.
Helic, what is up? How are you going, my friend? It's great to see you. Where's 10 rat? Oh. Love it. Nice, cool, that one's done. Let's go talk to the vendor. What spear are you most excited for? I heard there are some mini reworks already after beta. Can't wait to try them all. The ones I'm most excited for are probably Revenant and Mesmer at the moment, but I'm damn sure I'm going to be trying out all of them as quick as I can. Killing rats and giving me is the best way in this heart, I guess. That sounds excellent. And we've got some extra stuff there, but that's fine. I don't need that anymore. Let's just grab some inscribed shards as well. Okay. Now I need to speak to person. No spear will be strong enough now to replace a Connie weapon. Yeah, I'm very keen to see if it does that. It would be nice to honestly get a bit of a replacement from mace axe after all these years on Revenant. I'll be very excited for that.
Please, don't come any closer. My wife isn't well. She needs to
So what does
rest.
this do? Reduce the recharge of weapon skills in your current attunement. If it's activated in range of your spear or sphere, gain a boon based on the element.
Coming back from the fields in the
Okay.
night. Draw your own conclusion.
Exactly, most things shortbow might be replaced. I hope not, because shortbow, it feels like a better weapon than mace axe in general. Far less clunky. A fully ranged, I'm conjuring with my pog. That would be amazing. Like, you can probably
But where did she get them?
swap between the weapons as you see fit without too many issues.
I have the plague. It won't be long.
And a homestead item's going to be drops from mobs, like how you can get a chair, or shops, or with copper, silver, gold, or new currency, you know. I believe it's going to be probably a mix of, probably stuff you can buy in the gem store. There's going to be a new crafting system implemented that's tied behind the mastery system, where you're going to be able to craft different decorations. So it's going to use a lot of existing materials, providing a sink for them. But there'll probably be some other ones obtainable in other ways, I think.
And now I'm dying. A scarab plague.
Your crafting homestead will do most decorations. Yeah, that will do most of them.
Gotta hand it to Sabil.
Nebuon, how are you going?
Don't know how he did it. I've barricaded myself in here.
Gonna go farm a lot of wood now? Get right on it.
I can't hold on.
I think we're going to be doing a lot of World versus World Revenant. I'm going to be here for that. Are there any patch notes? Not just yet. As soon as the Expac lands, then we should get some patch notes. Yeah, Condi Virtuoso is probably not going to be nerfed anytime soon.
You had one job.
And if it does get nerfed, not to the point where it's going to be like unplayable in any way.
With scarab eggs. One.
So I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Majesty, I deserve whatever punishment you see fit for failing your brilliant plan.
Suppose I'll just
You'll probably get a much bigger patch than normal. Yeah, it's going to be a big patch.
neighbors. Perhaps they will
So annoying I can't accept any of my Wizard's Vault stuff.
some.
Oh well, as soon as we get the Wizard's Vault reset, we'll go get some Unga Munga better rewards. I still haven't got any of the skins actually, but oh well. We're focusing mostly on just the gold acquisition methods.
You're right, sire. Kill me, please. Without her, my life is meaningless.
Yeah, all the coin, gold, and laurels. Yeah, I've got basically everything I can get any gold out of.
Your life was always meaningless.
My dear little cabbage, your life was always meaningless.
All the way here. Just so I can
That's enough of that.
He's got more loyalists out there doing his bidding.
I'll deal with it. Don't go anywhere. The Sun Spears will decide what to do
And
with you.
Vision's Corner, what do I need to do here?
Go.
Okay, so I need to defeat Troop Marshal Ogori. Commander, oh, we need to get that. Okay. What are the gold items in the Wizard's Vault? Because the XP bottle is only 10 silver nowadays. Ah, I do have a guide on that as well to see where the best way to get gold is. But generally, avoid the mastery ones. They're not so great anymore. But in terms of stuff that's really good gold, let's see, Mystic Coins, fantastic. Mystic Clovers, if you're going to need Mystic Clovers at any point, they're great value. You can get Laurels, they're great. Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, awesome. Heavy crafting bags and the cheap bags of gold are like the best ways to get gold overall.
We did die. We've been spotted. Get the Outlander. We've been spotted.
Mastery ones are just plain shards if you have all masteries. That might not be too bad, actually. After that, just get the gold for 35 if nothing else tickles you. Yeah, just get the gold for 35 Astral Acclaim. That's like the final one. Essence of Gold. No, never get the Essence of Gold. That is a trick. A trick designed to fool you. Oh, so this just recharges all of our weapon skills. Okay.
To the bottom of the situation. Dr. Tassine locked herself in her home after Sabil infected her with the plague. She didn't make it, but she did seal the place up from the inside before she died, so the scarabs can't get out. You ask me, she's a hero.
Yeah, the flasks were sell before they changed value, now consumed for a fairly good amount of shards. The shards are honestly not a bad idea, so I do actually need a lot of spirit shards.
How's the food situation? I know the villagers have been through hard times, but losing
Let's
your
try.
forest really has to hurt.
In the heart of Joko's empire, it's all hard times.
Food stock will never last out this war of yours. You make him mad.
Dragons. Yeah, I don't have all the masteries, so they're probably not great use for us there.
Commander, get rid of Joko.
Yeah, the tomes as well are also great because yeah, they are just like raw shards.
What to do now?
But yeah, some spirit shards are nice. Oh, 777. Wonderful. Let's go over this way. Okay, now I think we just wander through here. Trying not to get pinged by any mobs, or else it's going to make my navigation life an absolute nightmare. I see you're 449 master level. I believe, yeah, the new max is going to be like 600 based on what we saw in the previews. There were some major gameplay changes in Janthir other than content like balancing. Raids are coming back, Obscure expansion bought dailies, the Vault Right, anything coming? So yeah, raids coming back, we're getting homesteading, which is a huge feature, new weapon for every class, the Spear. So they'll be able to wield Spear on land, because previously it was an underwater weapon, so every class gets an entirely new weapon. Warclaw, so where is it? This mount is getting a huge update in PvE, so it's going to get a whole bunch more skills, it's going to be amazing.
But she refuses.
Oh, new hearts work different. Okay, good to know.
Dead ones took our best warriors. Even
New rewards in the Wizard's Vault as well.
we can't hunt for food or fight your war without them.
Chieftain, I'll see what I can do about finding your warriors.
More rewarding the more you do, and that's good. I'm very keen for that.
Understands the art of negotiation.
And they don't release a full expansion at once, but quarterly. Yeah, so you basically purchase the expansion and you'll get what's coming out in 7 hours, 55 minutes. And then every quarter, you get like a big patch for it. The patch itself is totally free. And then like all the content's basically going to be fed in over the course of like the next year. And then in another year's time, we are getting a new expansion. That is the plan. Kiaru, thank you so much for the follow.
Endurance running low.
It's time!
And homesteading will almost certainly be only for people who have the expansion. So I have to do shenanigans in the hills, bring firefly bits, and fight off predators, and kill Choya. Ah, tons of Choya, perfect. Many AoEs, we love to see it. What are we actually doing here? Or just that? Hey Nix, what's up mate? How are you going? And thank you Meljim for the follow. So that one's the evade backwards, I don't really want that. Just keep focusing on killing some Choya. And why are you fighting open world mobs currently? Because I'm completing this heart quest here. Because I'm going to need to complete this heart quest for a collection that should hopefully reward me in that, well it will reward me in a legendary amulet. So this is just sort of one of the things where I'm like, I'm in this area of the world, I need to do this heart quest at some point in the future. I'm just going to do it. Do you think we'll get new advanced classes again or more weapons going further? I suspect we'll probably, at least for the foreseeable future, just be getting more weapons. I think that's what they're probably going to do overall. I would love more elite specs, but I don't quite think we're going to be getting them anytime soon because they are a huge amount of work for ArenaNet to develop. It's hard to balance all specs, yeah, and also the balance in Guild Wars 2 is actually in a really good spot overall. And given that they are releasing new weapons, they can interact with all of the existing weapons in any way. Hey Lavender, thank you so much for the raid. How are you going? It's so good to see you, Lavender. Everyone, make sure you go check out Lavender Cube over on Twitch. Great friend of both Jess and mine. How are you going, Lavender? Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, we're just don't pay attention to what's happening now. This is less than ideal. But how are you going, Lavender? It's so good to see you. And yes, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh Orkana. You can also find us on YouTube there, where we do all manner of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. But what's up, Lavender? What'd you get up to on your stream, and how have you been? Oh, cool. We've got some Choya over here. Let's go kill these as well. They're just sentient cactuses. It's fine. And Caro, would you tell me what armor you're wearing? You also play Elementalist, but your damage is quite low. Ah, okay. Well, I do have a guide on Condi Tempest over on my YouTube channel as well, which might help you. That's an absolute banger of a build. But this is the armor set that we're rocking at the moment. This is from one of our viewers, Fiery. So we've got the Tempest Loop, Berserker's Winged Tunic, embroidered wrist guards, we've got the fashionable kilt, and the winged boots. But that's what we're rocking at the moment. 11, doing well. That is great to hear. I just popped in your stream and watched you clean up crime scenes. Excellent. What game were you playing today? What do you mean that's peak early gameplay? Unfortunately, we don't have the traditional downstate lava font that is going to increase our overall damage. Just going to keep just nuking these Choya, and that will complete this heart quest reasonably quickly. I really need... Why'd I sell my Jade Bot cores? Because they go for like 50 gold each. That's why I did it. It's called Crime Scene Clean. It's very fun. Ah, that's excellent. Yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're basically starting off today's stream, and in about 7 hours 50 minutes, if the timer is correct, we will have a new expansion for Guild Wars 2 launching. So we're going to be going for many hours into this evening and blasting through as much of that as we can before we take a snooze and dive on back into it tomorrow as well. So it's going to be a very good time. And you're having a hard time deciding whether to get into Guild Wars 2 or ESO, the struggle is real. Well, given that Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a sub fee, and it's incredibly respectful of your time, it's a great game just to jump in and out of. I honestly recommend jumping into Guild Wars 2. Oh, you just play Ellie so Osmo feels comfortable in similar situations. That is exactly it. I'm basically just pressing what I assume are randomly good skills off cooldown. And it seems to be working. I was just about to ask, not relevant when Janthir's launching, we saw the timer. Yeah, that should be round about when it's launching, at least according to the wiki. Yeah, thank you so much for raid again, Lavender. I hope you're doing really, really well. Really appreciate you. And when you kill a Choya, do they become a cactus? That's a very interesting question, lore-wise. But yes, the art style of Guild Wars 2 has held up exceptionally well over the years as well. Let's grab that, just buy more of these, and I probably have like another heart quest. Yeah, gotta go over and do green stuff. Do green stuff and we will succeed. Gotta go find the Hecate Warriors. Perfect. But I do need to try out some ESO as well at some point. The warriors are all in here. Perfect. Now I need to try and not die, and it's always the tricky part on Elementalist. That's right, as long as we can throw down enough damage due to our relic, we're going to heal based on the amount of damage that we do. What is lurking? Lurking basically just means you are watching the stream, but you may not be like in chat at the moment. You might be AFK. There's reason downstairs part of their rotation. I could probably grab like a celestial set and we'd be happy as a clan, but nah, not right now. So we've got to go find Master at Arms. They're up here. Oh, we got some more chests up here. Excellent. Leroy, as an ex-ESO player of Go Guild Wars 2, left the game after many years playing. Well, it's good we got the endorsement. And you can say it's become very microtransaction-y over the years. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear.
Sorry I didn't get here in time to stop this.
But Guild Wars 2, another great thing about it is that it is in no way at all a pay-to-win game. So if that worries you coming from other games, do not need to worry about it here. Are drops on already, or will they be on later? They'll be on later when the Expac launches. So it should be round about when the timer in the bottom corner of our stream gets to 0. That should be when drops go live. Did you hear Psyduck's coming to Pokemon Unite? No, I haven't kept up with anything related to Pokemon Unite, unfortunately, but that's very cool. Love some Psyduck.
You've brought our hunters and warriors home to us, Commander.
I promise.
As long as I'm very keen to see what they do with homesteading.
Master at Arms.
And what's the new expansion adding? I do have a video over on my YouTube channel where I cover basically every new feature the expansion has to offer, so go check out our video there. And I'll answer all your questions.
Let's all remember we're in this together.
I see we'll be asleep when the Expac launches. No, we're going straight through. We're going straight through. We'll be streaming when the Expac lands, and then we'll be going until we need to get some sleep. We got the day off? Hell yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, we'll finish off this story because we need this for Vision as well and a whole bunch of other legendary shenanigans. And then we go park this Ellie back at the spot where we've had it. Cool, we're on about 10k volatile magic, that's good. I'm not sure exactly how much we need for Vision, but we'll find out. How long till Janthir Wilds? Timer in the bottom right corner of our stream, so about 7 hours 44 at the moment. You're staying up way past, usually go to bed. You're in Adelaide, but you'll survive tomorrow. I'm also in Adelaide. Good to meet another Adelaidean. But yeah, we'll be coming back later on tomorrow as well, and we'll keep on streaming after a nice bit of sleep. Katu, thank you for the follow. Navash, thank you as well. You're an absolute legend. Let's grab some volatile magic. Volatile magic, one of the most valuable currencies in the game. Wish I would have been working on Vision while you did the return to Living Wild Season 4 stuff, just repeating a bunch of stuff. I totally agree. Fortunately, because this is one of our newer accounts, all that stuff can be done in concert, so I'm very happy with that. So basically working on everything at the same time. I need to blast out this heart quest as well. Shoot supplies, take out awakened forces. Hey, thank you, Boo, for the stretch.
Dangerous territory.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
The open world events is fantastic. They really are. Guild Wars 2 is a great open world system.
Taking them out too.
Do you think we'll get a free exotic spear, or should you grab a few celestial ones? I'd probably recommend maybe grabbing some celestial ones. I was thinking of doing the exact same thing, honestly. There'll probably be some, but probably not enough. So honestly, just grab yourself a celestial one if you just want to test, and then you can like get a proper one later.
Sounds like just the sort of plan a Corsair would come up with. Let's give it a try.
Oh, thank you for the standing desk as well. We'll do that in just a minute. So there we go. Make sure we deal with those mobs. Or just have a legendary spear to go. Yes, or just have a legendary spear. really love Mesmer Spear. Thought it was a lot of fun. Excellent. I'm really looking forward to trying out the Mesmer Spear. Keep just blasting through the Awakened here. Or just have full material storage, that too. Many, many options open to you. Leroy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. So you're most welcome, mate. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us. Because you all make this stream, so I really appreciate each and every one of you. You make playing Guild Wars 2 just an absolute pleasure. They probably want more people to wait for the new spear they're going to release. I can definitely imagine that too. Yeah, once that spear releases, we'll probably be crafting that one as well. I'll be able to craft your 3rd legendary rune after reset. Fantastic, that's incredible. The big accomplishment. Apple, thank you so much for popping in. It's great to see you. Can I just... if I just keep walking over this, will this give me progress? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. How many heart quests are in this map? Oh, 5. Okay, so we've got a few to go. Hey, thank you for the hydrate as well. Oh, where's the lightning hammer? We don't have it equipped on this character. Are runes expensive? Yeah, they're probably going to be a few hundred gold each, I think. And if you want to be fully done, you need 7. So they're not nothing. That's 600 gold each. Yeah, they're a little bit pricey. What we got? Is it Scarab Plague over here? Ah, good. This one's giving us progress. Beautiful, that's taken care of. Just go kill a few more of these now. Oh cool, we have finished that one as well. Excellent. So that is the last heart quest we really need. Now we need to fire supplies from a cannon to the allied encampment. So we're going to be a dark string, we'll have to find out. Despite no gear grind, can I still be excited with something of crafting, being a merchant, or tinkering? Oh, absolutely. You can. Crafting is actually a great way to make gold. Crafting to sell things in the trading post, great way to make gold. But yeah, there's always so many different builds you can play as well. Like, as a new player, one of the biggest expenses you're probably going to have is gearing new characters for a while. Fishing and gathering is a thing. Yep, absolutely. There is fishing in the End of Dragons expansion. Yeah, Legendary is a gear grind technically, but it's only convenience. Yes, only for convenience. Which is what we're working towards on this account right now. You can craft loads of stuff, people buy a lot so you can craft and sell stuff in the trading post. Yeah, selling stuff in the trading post, that's like the main way you'll make gold. And fashion as well.
That ought to keep him for a bit.
So it's not like you can just buy the best gear in 10 hours if you knew it would take you a while to get a good character. You can buy basically the second best gear, probably like within about that time. Even less if you're a bit of an experienced player. The top tier stuff, Ascended gear, that will take you a bit longer to get, but it's only about like a 10% difference between Exotic, the second highest, and Ascended, the highest. But that will take a bit longer. Guild Wars 2 is also more about your overall skill at playing the game and piloting your character, and that is never-ending progression.
Damn. I'll head there myself. Try to mop up this mess.
I thank you, Shani, for the follow. Yeah, we should be able to finish off this story super soon, which would be good. Honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me if we could finish off all the story over the next week. So we'll blast through Janthir Wilds like probably quite quickly. Or you can buy the best weapons, legendary weapons, but it'll take some serious credit card swiping. Yeah, that would. You can do so much in exotic gear. You play for the longest time with your exotic stuff. Oh, so many of my characters are still rocking exotic gear as well. Let's see. That's all legendary there. But yeah, we still got some exotic accessories. And the thief that I was rocking on a last night stream, that's basically in all exotic gear.
The fool is on death's door.
And why is not having gear grind the design choice, you think? And what fills in the potential void?
And he delivered the
In terms of why they went that way, I think the main objective of Guild Wars 2 and what they've tended to maintain throughout their entire sort of development cycle is they want the game to be respectful of players' time and to not have anything just be completely outdated and made obsolete just by the passage of time. That's why the gear I got back in 2012 is still just as good now as it was back then. Ed Volley, thank you for the follow. In terms of what comes after that, if you don't have the progression system, one, there's so many different builds, there's so many different characters you can run. Guild Wars 2 is a game that very heavily encourages you to play multiple characters. So once you get one character geared, that's not the end of it. You still have like so many other characters. Like on this account, I've got 20 characters to gear, and we'll probably have more soon. It's like never ending in regards to that. And then you get different builds. There are like minor upgrades you can get, like in little infusions as well. I could add to this armor for extra stats. There's all manner of things that I could do beyond that. Getting legendary, that is like one of the main goals a lot of people have. That is hundreds upon hundreds of hours. You devised many characters. Yeah, Exodum goes against this general knowledge. And then you have the mastery system as well, which basically think of it like leveling beyond level 80, but instead of getting power, you get like upgrades to your account, like gliding through Heart of Thorns, all the different mounts in Path of Fire, a whole bunch of things in End of Dragon. Secrets of the Obscure has its own masteries as well. This is like one of the other big sort of horizontal progression systems. This is like account-wide progression, not character-wide. I got you some snacks and drinks. Very nice. Best of luck smashing through that story. And how long until release? About 7 hours, 35 minutes.
Thinks he's back in the Shining Blade.
Unfortunately, no, I don't have an affiliate link for Janthir Wilds. One day. It's in ArenaNet's hands now.
What about them?
There's our opening. This
Be my guess. Oh, cool. I think we're on the last mission of this story. Excellent.
front door. Who's with me?
And yeah, I'm very excited to display all my arms and stuff in the home. That's going to be very fun. In terms of a limit, don't know. Have to get in there and see.
The Omicron have this handled. I'm with you, Commander.
Twitch, I don't need to hear about the new features right now. Oh, the armor weapon display won't be noise. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Suggest we get in there before they manage to pull themselves together.
Knock.
Wonderful gate. It would be a shame if someone blew a giant hole.
It respects the time and effort you put into the game. You can play at your own pace. The only downside Guild Wars 2 has, like every MMO, has negative aspects of the community. And overall, I'd say Guild Wars 2 has an exceptionally good community, but it depends on the people you find and the areas of the game you partake in. Oh, you listen to the OST for Janthir. It has a solid soundtrack. Excellent. I haven't heard it yet myself. That is not surprising at all. Guild Wars 2 soundtrack absolutely slaps, always has. well. This has been very successful overall. Yeah, PvP in any game, that's where you will run into some toxicity just in general. That's the go for every single game out there. But yes, there'll be no need to worry about finding toxicity here. Wow, we've got quite a few mobs here to kill. You can play for like 3k hours. You basically scratch the surface unless you speed around Guild Wars 2 from the beginning. Oh, 100%. I played the game for over 10,000 hours. There is still so much for me to do. We are not wanting for stuff to do.
So I figured I'd help you lot.
Oof.
Agree to disagree.
Thank you, mobs, for reviving us. We love it.
Too strong.
Off we trot. Okay. And dodge right about there. Yep, should have rocked a Celestial set. Can I break the bar? Let's find out. Oh, we can. Excellent. Beautiful. Does anyone try Power Quickness Untamed? Yeah, I've tried it before. It's very fun.
Blow the damn gate, Canuck!
And yeah, the IGN command is broken until the API is fixed in a few days. But we're on our EU account right now.
There are sewer grates into the fortress. Maybe we can get through one.
Ram! I'm going after him.
Yeah, it did work with the API, unfortunately. Alright, and where did Braham go? He's waddled over this way. Overall, Living Well Season 4 story, it absolutely slaps. Guess I was going to join the Revenant group. I keep reading my character name is Eve. Eve Mace Laments. That's also a pretty good name, honestly. How many games do you play? I feel like you can't play more than one game or get overwhelmed. At the moment, basically just Guild Wars 2. Oftentimes, like, I will play a bit of Pokemon here or there. Enjoy the Dark Souls games. Well, love me some Civilization, but Guild Wars 2 is what I'm playing at the moment.
And?
It's a really solid game.
Let's go find Joe.
If I chill here with you, will you qualify for the drops? You will, yes. And just make sure you have your Guild Wars 2 account linked to Twitch. As soon as the drops go live, you'll start getting progress towards them. And yeah, we're smashing out some of the story at the moment. I did. Pokemon Yellow is the best game, change your mind. Even better, Osmo, if you play Pokemon Yellow Legacy, which is basically a subtly tweaked version of Pokemon Yellow made by the YouTuber Smith Plays, which I played through that, and Crystal Legacy as well. Absolutely fantastic. Best way to overall play Pokemon Yellow. I definitely recommend it. It's basically very true to the original experience, but with a lot of like little tweaks, buffs, improved Pokemon distribution, slightly more challenging. Just really fun. 100% you got to do it.
What the? They're all you.
An expansion will drop in about 7.5 hours now.
I didn't realize he was obsessed.
But yeah, I played through that. That's the last game I played. Oh, like every Pokemon's catchable. You can get Mewtwo, you can get Mew. It's absolutely incredible.
Can't imagine a worse way to die. Where did he get more of you? Does he have his own blighting tree?
I'll sit in the torture chair.
Looks like I died painfully.
I talked about Pokemon Fusion a few weeks back. If something really interesting for you called Koromon on stream, mate, check it out. Hell yeah, I'll have to pencil that in. Did you say Pokemon Yellow Legacy? Yes, Pokemon Yellow Legacy. 100% go check it out. You will love it.
Ring of some kind.
An ancient skill signet.
It's all an illusion. The signet ring dispels it.
Oh, thank the spirits. They're just regular dead people.
They're just regular dead people.
I mean, you know what I mean. No one deserves this.
Now continues the fortress. Where do we go now?
Look over here.
Is that right?
There we go. And what I use, I think I used like Pizza Boy on my phone.
What's the point of traps you can see?
Deterrence, maybe? I think it's fair to say Joko's been anticipating this. Don't have enough energy.
And try not and die here. This one's starting to sting a bit. Okay, through we trot. Perfect.
Good. Rather have a straight up fight than a bunch of tricks and traps.
If I can get a little bit of healing here. There we go. I remember doing this on your main character. Fun times. Hell yeah. It's basically Pokemon clone, but darker, more atmospheric and melancholic. Sounds great.
Idiot, no. I feel like you're not even trying.
Left my entourage on your doorstep.
Oh, I know. They'll be
She's completely zonked.
soon enough. I hope you feel at home. I spent so much time preparing.
And yeah, happy launch day. Just over 7 hours remaining, and the expansion will be live.
Enough waiting. Joko's bored. Let's pick up the pace.
I'm with the Lich. Enough.
Wait. I don't trust an empty hallway.
Think it's an illusion? You're the one with the fancy ring. I'll hang back.
Okay, so for this we have to use... Can I use Lightning Flash? Let's see. Oh no, we just have to wait. Oof. We can use Lightning Flash, that's good.
Keep trying. You'll get it eventually. And don't mind me. I can wait. I only have it.
Yeah, basically praise Joker as an inside Guild Wars 2 joke. He's our Lord and Savior. We're trying to get the last 2 tokens in Ember Bay. They're just outside Showers of Tears. Trying to do it by skipping the jumping puzzle. Oh, some of those are like an absolute nightmare to get. But have you been able to use Blishard for it?
No, my friend. Time for the sanity. Spirit awakened. This one was always a bit.
Give ourselves a bit of healing here. Yeah, this Joker story, it's a lot later on in the story than what you would have seen in the first 15 hours. You're emotionally scarred by Chalice of Tears. Make sure you grab yourself the Position Rewinder as well as Blish Hut as well to basically give you a path through the jumping puzzle. Then it's not too bad, but yeah, without it, that's a nightmare one. Yeah, I'm basically trying to get into his 4. He's one of the big bads of Living Well Season 4. Your Chalice of Tears shows you your mortal side.
I must say, the Ghost Army was a fascinating surprise. Not that it'll matter, but it was a nice touch. Oh, and Norn, just curious, can you even spend...
Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. It's really bad jumping puzzles, you do them, but under much well-contained rage. I love that term, well-contained rage. And yeah, have a good day at work, Mr. D. Omega, thank you so much for the follow. Cool, that one's done. Just contemplating this next step, because I can probably just do that. And lightning flash. Ooh. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. And Arena announced the expansion release a while back, so we're working off that time. I'm trying not to die here. And just waddle through. Here we go. Hope for the best. And yeah, thank you for the follow as well. Eeny, meeny, miny, right about there. Oof, hang on. This part's gonna hurt. Oh no. Wrong skill. Bounce. Honestly, if I can just keep cycling through these for the foreseeable... Oh, rip.
Looks like you left some skin behind. May I have it?
Misform as well. Good shout. I should really equip that. Let's do such a thing. Right, where are we off to? Up over this way. Oh, that didn't work.
You're trying to set off all of them.
There we go. And jump through that. We just have one more. And back away. Can I just dodge through that now? Oh, so close. Also, if you can run Tempest, you can get a lack. I don't have Tempest unlock on this character. Yeah, we're definitely going through and hearing all the voice lines here. Yeah, we'll just keep cheesing our way with Lightning Flash. It's fine. There we go. That damage reflect was rough. Hope you have the achievement to get through without being hit. I don't know, but I have the skin that I would need from that achievement.
My little puzzle. I'll even count. Oh, I'm so proud of you. The orphans I tested on didn't fall.
You do have a preference for Sword Dagger Catalyst. Very nice. Yeah, I do like Sword Dagger as well whenever I've played it.
The sound of heroes approaching. The pitter patter.
Let's run... Yeah, that's pretty nice. And then we'll run... Increase damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So this bit here... So we'll have to wander over here first.
It's warded. Gotta be a way to shut it down.
Yeah, so we interact with these.
Put that one there. Whoa. The panels are all different. Now you can
Okay, just keep interacting with this. That looks correct.
Huh. Is that right?
And I think just one more. There we go, that's correct.
I think if It's Joko's stupid emblem.
And one more.
So we meet again, charlatan.
Beast Marshal, hope you're not mad about the whole tricked you into thinking I was Iberu thing.
Am I rocking Relic of Zakros? I should probably give myself the trait that gives me quickness as well.
Greatest military victory of my career. No matter who led.
Yeah, let's give ourselves some quickness.
Joko bids me confront you. I cannot but obey his will.
Okay, oh, so we have to... Oh, I remember this fight. This one takes a hot minute. Where are they off to now? Out this way. Just keep jumping over the things and we're good to go. And where are we off to now? Back this way. Go get some boons. Oh, do we have to break the bar? I think we do. There we go. Yeah, I have to CC first. Okay, this isn't too bad now. So where is my CC? This one. Perfect, there we go. And 4 wins prize bag, very nice.
You know what? I'm glad she's dead. Someone's not getting real.
I used to remember how Osmo plays and you did that. How did you guys do it? I like running Armor of Earth. The prot and stability is very nice.
Disappointing and honestly unexpected. I thought
It was an experience. With gusto. I expect nothing less. I can show you the clip of the fight with Joko if you want. Hell yeah. Feel free to like DM it to me.
rendered useless by a glorified parlor trick.
Oh, no you don't. Give him one for me, Commander.
I will, Bram. For you and for Timey.
That's pretty solid from Bram though. Bram definitely does redeem himself a bit in this part of the story compared to Living Well Season 3.
They're willing to sacrifice themselves. Haven't enough people already died for you?
Show yourself, Joko!
With relish. And that's what it's all been about, Commander. You
All parties involved were harmed in the process. Outstanding.
course. War, plague, gods, dragons. I've seen them all. They come and they go.
Nothing else really worth getting from the Wizard's Vault.
But a worthy nemesis, that is rare.
Is it worth maxing Magic Find with luck or just make luck to gold? It's worth overall maxing your Magic Find, but it's probably something that you can just sort of do over time in Guild Wars. It's not really something I'd worry about rushing. And dodge that.
That's my line.
I won't worry about doing it insanely quickly. Just take your time with it. It will happen the more you play the game.
One yearns desperately for something that can come through. Pain is always be calm. But 'tis better to give than to receive, no?
Joker awakens the fallen. Off we trot.
Well, you know what I mean. Admit it, the Norns never lived.
Don't get burned.
Oh, this is really how you fight.
That's good. We're starting to get the feel for Catalyst now, which is nice. Where is he now? We've got a few of these to deal with. That one's broken. It's good. We've got a lot of CC baked into this build, which is nice. Could use a bit more CC, actually. Is there any others here? Oh. Now, can I just deal with that Royal Guard, maybe? We're probably going to die here anyway. That's right. Simply retry. Where is that last Joko? Oh, he's over here now. Getting close to done. How do we actually deal with that giant laser? I keep forgetting. Deals with that. Ah, no, we have to go through the gap. That's how it works. Just try and stay alive. Right up the guts of it. Awesome, Besma helped you get last 2 tokens. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Very glad to hear that. Okay, must be getting very close. I think we're done. Joker all powerful with the death wall, but kind enough to leave a gap for you to get through. I know, he just likes to make just a little bit fair.
I think you really killed him.
Appearances can be deceiving.
You're 100% Osmo's Mercy, clicking the special button while his AAC was Rebel Chat. That sounds exceptional. And your LED is usually quite complex with rotations, well, even more so than others. But if you like less intense gameplay, I'd recommend Tempest. Definitely make sure you check out my Condi Tempest build guide as well. It's a very chill, a very durable, just fantastic DPS build. I very much love it. Next pack will drop in about 7 hours.
Did you?
Joker was a fantastic character.
Oh, Commander.
I guess your time is too small. I can potentially increase it. But I do quite like the size that it's at, honestly.
I feel for you.
Maybe up our brightness a bit.
But let's be honest.
It's a bit too bright. Down you go. There we go. Make it the entire screen.
Will not forget you. The scars you've gouged.
Oh, you don't have Soto yet. I think having Soto will unlock all your disconnect between the classes. I think if you don't have Soto, honestly, you can just use... just use Scepter. Just use Scepter instead of... do a Scepter Focus instead, and that build will work just fine. You literally just campfire and spam all the skills. It will build will work basically the same. Do that.
Bought what I was selling.
Yeah, if you don't have Soda, you won't be able to use Warhorn or Pistol. So yeah, you'd use Scepter Focus instead for Condi Tempest.
And you a hero. The world expects Palawa Joko to dare to throw reality into chaos. But surely, no mortal would be so
Maybe when you buy Soto to get the character slot, you try it with Scepter Focus. Awesome, sounds great. Yeah. Pistol Warhorn will offer you more damage, but just campaign fire with Scepter Focus is like totally acceptable. And yeah, someone's going to be a bit of a nommy snack in a moment.
Perhaps they will finally thank me for luring you to me, so that I may save the world from you.
You don't mind less damage for more survivability. They're comparable in terms of survivability. The builds are actually very, very similar.
To my embrace.
I love how his middle name is Ignatius.
Palawa Ignatius.
Nom 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 nom. And yep, another example, the Guild Wars 2 community is absolutely fantastic.
Joko.
Aureen! What have you done? Are you...
Maybe we leave her be. We've got a lot to digest.
That makes two of us.
Palawa Ignatius Joker. I love just the gusto he shouts out his middle name with. You can't wait for the release. I can't wait either. Just a cheeky 7 hours and we will be there. Expansion not out just yet. 7 hours.
What's Aureen eating?
Her dinner.
He might have been a bit too ripe. Yeah, he's been out in the sun a bit too long.
I mean, there wasn't... oh, boy. Oh.
It is. It was. Tell everyone to...
Delicious Joker.
We still have a lot to mop up out there.
Will do. I need some air. Yeah.
Is it over? Oh. Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my, my, my.
Now. Do not mess with Aureen.
Is she done yet? Oh, no. No, she's not. Are we really just gonna stand here while she eats the guy, huh?
Well, I'm sure you'll all be happy to know the third generation epidemic has been averted. Just a bunch of first and second gen bugs to deal with out there. Why is everybody so quiet? Oh, look at all these pestilence samples. Jackpot.
Get whatever data you need. We'll be burning all plague-associated materials.
What? Why?
So,
Hey, Gory. He's just so keen. He's so keen to be able to experiment on bugs.
About me being a villain?
E-P-I-D-E-M-I-C. Kabram!
Yeah, there are some goofy goobers out there, but that's alright. They cannot escape our wrath.
We do.
We are a wee Bram. Like it or not.
And Shani, welcome in. Might you have any advice regarding server selection for a returning Aussie player? Great question. Generally, the only server consideration you need to give now is EU or NA, because World vs. World has been restructured, so it's now dependent on what guild you're in, not necessarily what server. So really, you just need to worry about which server is going to give you the best ping. And if you are in the eastern side of Australia, it's going to be NA. If you're on the western side of Australia, depending on your ISP, it's probably going to be EU. EU is usually a better time zone for Australians if you play in the evenings. Because right now we're playing the evening in Australia and it's just early morning in EU, whereas it's super early morning on NA. So if you play in the evenings, you'll have more people to play with generally if you play on EU, but you won't have any issues finding groups on NA as well. The main thing is where you get better ping. So if you're on the East Coast, I'd go NA, West Coast, probably EU. If you're in Central Australia like me, it doesn't really matter. Equally bad ping on both. Ah, it's 3 in the morning over there in Canada. Yeah. Super early morning. And Nashi, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, from the center, just create 2 accounts. Yeah, just create 2 accounts. That fixes it. You can play on every server. NA for ping, EU for time zone, copy that. Yeah, that's the best summary I can give. Now, let's see. If we check Season of the Dragons, return to Domain of Corner. Okay, so there, we can finish this off if we just basically bring our Revenant in. And thank you, Mothno, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. We do some bounties, that will take care of that. Now, this character, I do want to repark. This character has served its purpose for the time being. April, thank you for the follow. No, I don't want to destroy that. Over this way, so we're going to grab our character and plop it over there. Also maybe go up and get this waypoint here as well. It's a very handy one to get. Appreciate you, April. Thank you. And hey, welcome in. Yeah, hello to you in Brisbane, Shaney. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm from Adelaide here. Yeah, on EU, I'm sitting at about... Oh, that's like actually the best ping I've seen on EU in actual... since I've started playing. Yeah, this is obscenely low, actually. This is about what I normally get on NA. Oh, what would my ping be on NA, actually? It might actually be the 3rd time it's dipped below 200. Hey, Dante, thank you for the follow, mate. Not the follow, the joining up. Yeah, sub 250. I know. Oh, that's good. That's actually insanely good. Oh, there we go. 277. That's where it normally is now. 277 is normal. That was a beautiful few seconds. I'm just going to go grab this waypoint up here. My EU account never felt more responsive. Oh, and it's back there again. Yes. Good. Now, there's a waypoint up here, which is super handy to get, so let's go get that right now. Oh, I could give the turtle taxi? Oh, thank you, Dante. And where are you? I'll grab the turtle taxi. Thank you. I didn't realize that's what was going on. I'm coming, Dante. And I will eventually get the turtle as well on this account. Shankyo? Excellent, thank you. That's very handy, thank you, mate. And then if we go into this cave here, it's where our character was living. Beautiful. There is a greater arcane chest, which we have already opened, but we basically open this for free every day. Now, beautiful. What we're going to do is take a quick break, go stretch our legs, and we'll be right back, team. So sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical. And we are back. Welcome back, team, and thank you, Dante, for helping us park our character there. Awesome. Now let us waddle over to our Revenant. And yeah, let's finish off the return to corner stuff. You wonder how good the Warclaw CC would be? I am very keen to see what the Warclaw CC is like as well. Here I'm going to grab just a Celestial Shortbow, which I have. Perfect, you chill there. Outstanding. Okay, do I have corner on this character? No. So I need the Portal Scroll. Domain of Corner, perfect. It's good. We've been meaning to finish this for a while. This will be a nice little step. So, let's check. Let's go Season of the Dragons. Let's do Return to Domain of Corner, and we'll track this achievement. So Crop Harvester, Woodland Management, and then just 4 bounties. Okay, so let's go find some wood, find some plants, then do bounties, and then that will just literally be done. Maybe even on this. There we go, literally on that one. 250 inscribed shards, just immediate reward. We love it. Oh no, not jacarandas. Oh, jacarandas and abogas, truly some of the enemies of all time. And I may as well go grab the supply cache as well, given it's right there. Beautiful. So we just need some more plant nodes, which there should be quite a few around this area. There we go. There's more over here. Let's work our way over. Down we go. Get some mussels.
I could outrun a centaur.
And on this build, we can solo most champion bounties without too many issues. But we can always tag up as well. Okay, probably more up this way now to go find ourselves some more plants, just given where the plants usually spawn on this map. Oh, damn. Didn't want that. Oh, well, let's go kill these mobs. Oh, hey, Eddie. You're back. Addie, on your bed. Oh no, she's got the energies. Hello. Working our way up north. A few more plants. There we go. There's another one. So you get some water. You're getting thirsty now. Yeah, she's getting the zoomies. Usually in the evenings when Jess and I are both working in the study, that's when Addie suddenly decides that no, you're not working, you're paying attention to me. That's when she starts jumping up on chairs. It's great, she like puts her nose under my arm that I have my right arm, which I use my mouse, and just like whoink, just hoinks it up, just breaks whatever I'm doing at the time. Does the same to Jess as well. She's like, no, you're paying attention to me now. It's very cute. Not a great habit though, but adorable. And return to Domain of Corner. We need 4 more plants. Let's go find 4 more plants. Oh, Surflop does that to you? Oh, that's adorable. Surflop is an adorable name. Maze, what breed are they? Ah, up in the farm area. There should be tons of them. When a Twitch drops live, should be in about just under 7 hours. Crop harvester is done. Perfect. Yeah, they'll be live once the new expansion hits. Yes, once the new expansion hits, that's when they should be live. I've got a bounty board there. Let's go start blasting. I'm just going to tag up. And we'll go blast out some bounties.
Don't tell me they sent you to help.
We'll do Legendary Troop Marshal as well, actually. Because we do need that. Need that for a Vision one. And Memory Fragment, let's grab that. That is another collection item we need.
Oh man, what's Orine 80? Okay, but that's not. I mean, there wasn't. Oh boy. Oh.
And cool, Visions of Corner. That thing is done. Oh, Sir Flop is a nickname from his floppy ears. His name is Harley. Oh, that's so cute. As an example, I always pay attention to your moments in Discord. Oh, that's absolutely adorable. I love the name Sir Flop. Let's go legendary troop. Troop a marshal on me. And we might also even pop just some food. Okay, legendary troop marshal, let's go. Oh, that attack though, that can that can nick right off. And big stun break. He just knocked us right out of that animation. That was glorious. Honestly, I'm probably just going to camp short bow for this. So we can break the bar. Get ourselves some chill. $77, we are getting there. Ah, beautiful. We got someone coming to join us. Yeah, shortbow here is honestly just going to be incredibly handy. He just completely bonks us. Should really be rocking some stability. That attack, if I zoom in a bit, I can probably dodge. When do you know when you need to use the elite skill of Glint? Basically towards the end of where I'm going to be swapping to my next legend, or when I'm running low on energy, because it does consume a lot of energy. So basically I'm just keeping up for as long as I can to pulse quickness. Nice. There we go. There's Elegy Mosaics as well. And TY. Beautiful. Cool, there's that one done. Now we should be out of combat. But basically, as I'm running out of energy, then I'll just burn the Glint Elite for a bit of extra damage, and to stop consuming as much energy.
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from...
And then Alt here. And let's go party. Bounties. There we go. So where are we off to? Out here.
Spare parts go in this crate.
Oh cool, we can just make a beeline straight through here, I believe. Or is it up? I think it's up. Gotta go kill all these mobs. Even though Herald doesn't have built-in gap close, the fact that they have constant swiftness is really good. Yes, Soto is going to be great for you. Always want to try Herald with bow. Oh, absolutely. Conti Herald with short bow is fantastic. Let us out of combat, please. Perfect. And Stormy, welcome in. Both Jess and I are readers. But I just finished reading Warbreaker the other week by Brandon Sanderson, which I absolutely loved. I'm very excited for Stormlight Archive 5. There we go. Let's extend some boons. Double consume Facet of Nature for the boon extension. What is my DPS looking like? Yeah, not too bad.
Our moment has finally come.
I just started reading a few months ago. Oh, nice. Oh, you're busy with the whole Sarah J. Maas collection. I'm sure Jess knows them. Oh, yeah. On which Sarah J. Maas stuff are you reading? So I haven't read like A Court of Thorns and Roses or anything. I believe Jess has. But I've read the first book in the Throne of Glass series and really quite enjoyed that. And yeah, you're right. Yeah, Jess is my fiance. Oh, when's the drops coming, Jane? It'll be coming in, what's the timer saying? 6 hours, 41 minutes, give or take. Oh, Eddie, you're back. Eddie, on your bed. Get her to pay attention. There she is. She's in a attention-seeking mood right now. Oh, busy with Throne of Glass. Oh, nice. Read Akatar first. Was your entry? Brilliant. Yeah, no, Throne of Glass is written for more like a young adult audience, but I really, really enjoyed it. It was found to be a very easy, very enjoyable read. Janthir Wilds isn't out just yet. It is going to be also about 6 hours, 40 minutes.
Sweet, sweet loot.
But that is the countdown in the bottom corner of our stream.
Reports of creatures driven
Oh, cool. Just out this way. Cool, we're on 22 stacks of corruption as well. That is very nice. Ah, good. We do have short bows, so that is going to be alright for when we have to go ranged. Soto or Soto, what do we call Janthir Wilds now? Jawi or Jada? That's a very good question. I quite like Jawi. Chrono Glass is more action-packed, just to continue it. Really good. The first book doesn't even cover a quarter of what's to come. Oh, I know, yeah. I'm partway through the second book as well, but I think I put it down because I got distracted reading something else. And whenever Jess and I go out op shopping, that's when we try and find more copies of like the book series, because basically everything we've picked up there we've grabbed from op shop, so we're trying to get the full set before we really dive into it. From just Janthir? Yeah, probably Janthir, I would think. Big stun break. Very keen to try Spear on Revenant. A spear called Javi, though, will cause confusion. That's true, yeah. Very nice, Lou. Does Herald have a way to cleanse conditions? outside of really having like a sigil of cleansing, it does struggle a bit with Condi Cleanse and PvE. World vs. World, though, is actually very good at it, because the consume of Facet of Nature will cleanse Condis. Overall response is done there. A Facet of Nature, that doesn't World vs. World. Does it do it in PvE? I'm not quite sure. Cool, safe as Keith as Salad Karen. Oh, nice, it does. Almost wonderful. That's good. Hang on, let's try. Yeah, conditions removed. Yeah, you get 3 Condis removed on Facet of Nature as well. Excellent. It's good to know. And yes, Jess does occasionally stream as well, so make sure you go check her out at Connor Carbonara. Also check out her website, connorcarbonara.com, if you want to see some incredible food and drink recipes. Let me just grab that. Malik's Nature puts them on the enemy as well. Very true. But yes, make sure you go check out Jess's website at Connor Carbonara for some just amazing original recipes. The food that Jess makes is absolute god tier. Hey DJ, thank you for the follow. And Grug as well, likewise. Let's go grab some of these. I'm just going to grab this waypoint. Well, we didn't actually. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. It's not ideal, but I can work with it. Glad you're bruised on, but no, 100%. Jess is absolutely incredible in every single way. The scones and spaghetti donuts. Oh, the spaghetti donuts absolutely incredible, as were the scones. But just as creamy as the scones, absolutely incredible. And Stormy, thank you for the follow. I still can't get over just how good the spaghetti donuts were. And the chocolate chickpea brownie batter, fantastic as well. So many more recipes to come. And she's also the one that made our wonderful Twitch emotes and sub badges as well. So thank you so much, Jess. And I think, yeah, we finished the return to corner stuff. That is literally all of it. Very nice. Beautiful. Some great progress being made towards legendaries. And we need to basically all live in Wild Season 4 as well for Sky Scale. Let's also check now. You came in to check when Guild Wars 2 drops came, you got distracted by the books. Almost wife, we are engaged. Are you really cooked? Does that mean you're wife material? Yes, excellent, you are 100% wifey material. Yeah, you are the wifey now. Grab that. Perfectly tidy that up. In terms of the plasma weapons, I'm actually just going to get the Mystic Coins, because I need like 2,000 of them for all the legendaries we're working on. Took 4 months to finish off Seas of the Dragons, but you took 3.5 months of break. Very nice. It's a pretty good time, especially once you came back. You can blast through it quite quickly. I've been chipping away at it over time and do get distracted very easily. Okay, let us deposit. Should I deposit anything? There we go. The fractal keys. We'll hold on to those. We'll convert those into some more gold later on. What's waiting for us at the trading post? Let us check that. And Visions of Corner. What else do we need? Use your sky scale to access the rift. Visions of allies, yeah, so I think vision of landscapes. Let's see, do I have to do sky scale for that? Perform an ancient ritual with unlikely allies. Let me just check that. I'll give this to domain. Visions of corner. That's probably do the meta event, isn't it? You can sell those? Yeah, you can sell them. Oh, dance with the Choya. Okay. So let's go back into that map then. So we have to go talk to researcher Teb. This one kinda lives. Let's see, whereabouts? Bit hard to tell, probably up this way. I do Aurora after you finish with Janthir. Wonderful. Okay, I think that... yeah, this will work. Come on, let us off our mount now. We don't need to be there. My researcher tab. So it might be in this area here. Doing Aurora now. Aurora I found to be quite fun to do. I'm basically done with Aurora. I just need some more account-bound currency. I could probably craft that on the stream as well as Conflux if we wanted. And Jess is 100% like the best cook of us. I'm like a functional cook, but Jess is like the visionary. Metal, thank you for the follow. Yeah, do the Aurora and Vision stuff while doing the Return to achievements. That is 100% the play. Ah, I think here is Teb. Perfect.
Choya over there? I have an idea.
We are now going to be a Choya. Alright. Okay. So what is this? Is that... so that's the sway? Sway? Oh, spin. And then sway. No. Okay, let's see. They're spinning. Let's wait for the next one. Hop. Clap. Ugh. Spin. No. And clap. Sway. Good point. Sway. Getting used to it. Sway again. Hop. How many hours to release? About 6.5. Clap. And then sway. How many of this do we have to do? Hop. That's raw. And spin. That's hop. Where's spin? Hop. What a weird event. And sway. raw. And we can always make the countdown a bit bigger as well. We'll go and do that in a little bit. Sway. I assume we're about done. Please give us the vision vista. Okay, good, that's done. Let's maybe jump into whichever overlay has it.
Maybe I just made a translation error. Why don't you come
So let's make you... Oh, it's going to be a little bit jank, isn't it? 35. That's a bit bigger now. Actually, let's go 40. Let's make that a bit bigger. Okay, so let's try... Let's see how that goes. And we've got to bring this a bit over. 34, bring you right there. Excellent, that's a little bit bigger now. More so the color. Okay, in that case, let us... Let's try this. We can make it stand out a bit. There's a countdown 1 as well. That's right, only be relevant for a few more hours or so, and then we're going to be in Janthir Wilds. Oh, do we have Boulder? Layers. Let's try Boulder. I don't think that really does too much. Boruto, welcome in. How long are you planning on doing this morning when it launches? You finish at 12 PM, so you're going to stay up the hour and a half to play a little. We're going to be going from around about, well, now until about 4 in the morning, depending on how we are feeling. That's better. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll rock that. Just deal with this vulture, and then we'll see what else we need to do for corner. Okay, so we need visions of landscapes. This one is allied encampment. So where does that live? Allied encampment, that is here. I'll see if I need sky scale for this. So I have to catch a stream when Twitch drops are active. Don't worry, we're going to be streaming so much over the course of this week. If you check out my Twitch schedule, it's up to date with all the times that we're planning on streaming. But yes, we have a great many streams lined up this week. Okay, let's see. Visions of allies, Blish. I interact with the data log printout. Don't forget to touch grass every once in a while. Don't worry, we'll make sure to. We'll make sure we have plenty of breaks to look after ourselves.
Hail, mighty hero!
We've got Lady Camilla here.
Not bad, but it could be better. It should be better. Your legend demands it.
Okay, so what are we looking for? Oh, directly west. Ah, this one here. Perfect. Cool. That will be another vision of corner shenanigan done. So now we need visions of landscapes. Let's complete Rift Run. We can't do that one just yet, but we can see what we need for the banner of the commander. Recipe banner of the commander. So let's see how we get this one. Oh, Lady Camilla just from 1 gold.
Hail, mighty hero!
Yes, let's grab that. Do you need to make the banner? I'm pretty sure I do. So for that, so we need a lacquered banner pole, recipe banner pennon. And yeah, we'll see if we can get Jesse to get us over the next few days as well. So I need the recipe, this. And Janthir went in about 6 hours. Can't let you go strap. Okay, so let's grab that. And this we need Vial of Awakened Blood. Acquired by completing the achievement Rude Awakening.
How can I help you?
So let's check. Rude Awakening. Kill Awakened and collect their blood. Alright, so let's go do that. So I think this one, if we make the jump down this way, we should be able to just kill any Awakened. That should give us what we need. Scarab remaining, don't care about that. We are just focusing on the Awakened. We can land both of them. Oh, I should really have Snap Target turned off. Makes it really hard to aim my Malik's Leap. Now, are there any particular Awakened that I need to kill? Or is it just a random drop? Let's check. Banner of the Commander. Lacquered banner pole. I need a Vial of Awakened Blood. Then I just kill random ones. So let's make it happen.
Time to do some real.
Rude Awakening, there we go, we've got one. We've got one step towards the achievement. But let's just go keep blasting some Awakened.
Lethal combination. I like it.
That's good, there are tons of them here. We'll be done with this before you know it. I'm very excited to get the new Warclaw masteries as well. That is going to be hyped. It's also actually going to free up a whole bunch of points in World versus World. As a secondary effect of you completing the heart, no, just me killing Awakened. Me killing Awakened is giving me progress towards the Rude Awakening achievement, which is going to give us the Vial of Awakened Blood that we need, and that is what will allow us to purchase the item. And your 600 bid max mastery, yes. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of mastery points. Will we be streaming the expansion launch night? Yes, we're going to be streaming right through the expansion launch, so do not worry. We have all your expansion needs and your drops covered. And yeah, we are also doing the heart quest as well. So if I can complete that, that will also be nice. I should have really opened this achievement earlier. I would have been done with it. This is for a legendary weapon. This is for a legendary trinket. So I'm doing the Visions achievement, or the achievements for the legendary trinket Vision. So I'm working my way through that now, because it's my second account that I'll have that on. We just have to kill a ton of Awakened. Lots of volatile magic as well, so that is not bad. That's good, they're all respawning relatively quickly. The second account is EU? Yes, the second account is on EU. That's done. It remains EU second is NA. Depends on the day. But honestly, these days I spend way more of my time on EU than I do on my NA account. So we're basically mostly done with progression on that account. There we go, got the Vial of Awakened Blood, perfect. And Targaryen, thank you for the follow. Now we'll go talk to Camilla.
Hail, mighty hero!
So we can buy this. Perfect. So I think now if we get that... So what can actually craft that? Hey, thank you for Lurk, Osmo. Oh, so this is any of the armor peeps. Let's go pop these into our bank. Rating 500. Okay, that's a bit rough. Hey, Johnny, welcome in. Okay, I'm going to have to hope that I have... Actually, no, my tailor will be... Yeah, that'll be 500, I'm pretty sure. Let's find out together. And thank you, Boruto, for the lurk as well. Appreciate you, my friend. Okay, let's just pop these in here. What's that? Why do I have 2 of them? Oh, well, I may have just, like, yeeted a whole bunch of gold, but that's okay. So let's go over to our tailor, who lives over here. Then we should be able to just buy what we need, I'm pretty sure. And this will finish off this step of the corner collection, and then I think the last thing we need is just actually the Living World Season 4 Skyscale collection. That could be pretty fun to see if we can blast that out this week as well. The account progression is going to be insane this week. Imagine we could actually max out all masteries this week as well. That would be absolute god tier. Okay, now let's go. Banner of the Commander. So I need 20 unidentified dies. These cost basically nothing, so that's good. Drag that over there. And here, this. Purchase from vendors for volatile magic. I need 5 of them. Okay, and I also need to buy... Let's just get some of that. I'm doing very, very well, thank you for asking. Very excited for Janthir Wilds to launch in a couple hours, and we're making some Omega progress towards some legendary trinkets in the meantime. So very soon, drops will be enabled as soon as the timer in the bottom right of the screen gets to 0. Drops should be live. And new Expac will be upon us, so it's going to be a very good time. Now this one I have to return to this map here. Your drops should be out when the expansion launches.
Hail, mighty hero!
Now we've got a volatile magic vendor here, so I need to get 5 of those Olmacan straps. Olmacan strap, here we go. Let's just go get ourselves 5 of those. Is that a crafting material? It is, perfect. Okay, good to go. Now we should be able to hopefully craft the Banner of the Commander. And we could also turn this into an Ascended one as well, but nah, no rush for that. But we'll hold on to the Banner of the Commander actually, in case we do want to do that in the future. Bolted Damask, Heroic Banner Ornament. That is done by doing an achievement. And Urn of Heroic Ashes is another achievement. Okay. Not too bad though. We'll probably pencil in doing that at some point in the future. Grab that. Now let's go Banner of the Commander again. So let's craft that. And Banner of the Commander. Nice. And we have that skin unlocked, and that is almost everything for Vision of Corner done. So that is some Omega progress. We love to see it. We will consume that, and this will probably just live in the bank for a while until we decide to do something with it. I'll be rocking some giveaways as well. We have a couple precursors to give away, and I'm sure we'll have many more as well. Getting closer, I know. Okay, you need to do all 3 for the Ascended Banner. Okay, that's going to take us a while. Oh, you just beat Legends Arceus. Hell yeah, 100% completed dex. Been a thorn in your side last few days. Awesome. I loved Legends Arceus. It's actually the most fun I've had playing a Pokemon game in quite some time. See, Vision 1 Awakening, we need to basically do all these collections. Visions of Sandswept Isles, like we have all these to do as well. Omacan Mantle. Visions of Landscapes. Acquire the reinforced Omacan Bandolier. Probably Youth Learn to Provide. I will turn off that. I don't need to track that because I'm tracking all of these. Jahai. Yeah, we need to do many things, but that's okay. Right, back to different character. What I might do as well is also go stretch our legs, so sit tight. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate Lava Font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or... And we are back. Outstanding. Now, it's probably worth... How are we doing on experience bonuses? Doing quite well. What we will also do is jump into the guild hall. Might do a little bit of world versus world. That'll also give us a lot more progress towards vision as well through completing the Domain of Vista and reward track, which will reward us with the skin that we would otherwise need to do a whole bunch of story achievements for. We'll grab all these nodes as well. It's going to be a ton of value. Look at that volatile magic build up. Didn't actually finish gathering that. Oh damn, that material storage. It's getting absolutely wrecked. We need to upgrade our bank space, or bag space, on this character at least. So let us grab the World vs. World reward track boost, and also, what are we rocking? Ah, we got the reward track gain here. Excellent, cool. That will basically juice our reward tracks as much as we can. Let's go down here. And Combo, thank you for the follow. And also just fix up our build ever so slightly. Okay. Pop that there. Everything else kind of looks fine. Then here we will bring... Where is my sword? And then shield. Stream is doing good for your mental during breaks. I'm glad. A shield staff. We'll be rocking sword, shield, mace, and axe on this one. We're rocking a bit of a different one. I just swapped out sword and shield for short bow there. But I'm glad we can help you during your breaks. Now, just checking a few other things. I need a better food. I will grab sesame. Thank you, Fire and Dante, once again. Now, we'll grab that. Okay, now where are we at in terms of reward track? Okay, once we finish this track, that's going to be a whole bunch of progress. Now, where will we waddle off to? 3 minutes there, 3 minutes there. Whereabouts? Let's maybe go out this way and we can see if we can find some peeps. Oh, Eddie, you're back. Hello, sweetie. That's right, you get comfortable, pumpkin. Looking forward to seeing not Sky Scale. Warclaw getting all of the buffs. What's our participation at? Max, what's up? How are you going? Really good to see you. Right now we're doing a bit of World vs. World, getting some progress towards our Vision of Istan. We're basically finishing the reward track, which will unlock the heavy Corsair Turban and also a whole bunch of currency that we're going to need as well. That's a very good way to unwind and wait for the expansion to drop. As soon as the expansion drops, we are going to start blasting through that. It is going to be a great time. Let's go deal with this sentry. When's up? It'll be up in about 6 hours. In our EU, we are on EU at this time. When is that one? That one's available. Let's go make tracks over there.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
We do have Casino Blitz in a few minutes as well. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ever going to get Oceanic servers, unfortunately. That would be hype, though. I would be down for that. Experience less than 250 ping. Plodrick, what is up, mate? How are you going? Did you ever finish HTCM on your EU or NA accounts? I haven't finished it on NA and we're still progging it on EU, but we're most of the way through Zaitan now. So we are making great progress. But I haven't done the last few weeks because people have not been available, but planning to do it this coming Sunday. And yeah, we are doing full degen mode tonight. As soon as the expansion drops, we'll be streaming, and then for a good couple hours after that as well. We'll take a snooze and then come back to it tomorrow as well. Shift B. Let's also... Oh yes, give me Provisioner, please. Yes, we can get auto loot now. Can't wait for the story. I'm very excited for it as well. Let's just deal with this Dolyak as well. Beautiful. That's a very good point there, Hafaro. Maybe on our next break we can go through and do that. Now, if we can find some peeps to 1v1 down here, that'll be nice. Cams are usually a pretty good shout for it. We can go grab that one in a bit as well. In the meantime, let's go pull all these mobs around the corner and we will burst them down immediately. I really don't need to be probably keeping the Fury facet active for the stun break will be nice. I don't think I quite need it for... I'm playing this very similar to how I'd play Condi Quick Herald, whereas this build is not Condi Quick Herald because we don't provide quickness, so it functions differently. We have to just keep that in mind. And which guild are we repping? Ah yeah, we do have free as our World vs. World guild as well. Got some all our Wizards Vault stuff there waiting for us to pick up. Is the Celestial build? Yes, it's the Celestial build. Claim. And we should be getting some mad progress towards our reward track after this, once this tick goes through. So I think we are kind of maxed out on experience. Yeah, we should be, honestly. Oh, it's not Dolyak. Let us grab. And it ported. Love it. It's always fun when that happens. And Lois, welcome in. Any tips for a new player? Great question. You just got the game and feel like it dropped you without any general direction. What I'd recommend, continue working your way through the story in general. Through the core story, and then follow it into the living world and the expansions, depending on how much of the extra content that you've bought. Because the story is going to introduce you to the world slowly, give you access to the maps, unlock a lot of mastery points for you, which is insane value for you as a new player. For a new player, story is probably the most important thing you can do. And then after that, you're just going to be exposed to more and more of the game, so it's going to make your life playing much easier. And do tier 1 fractals. Tier 1 fractals is also great. Destroy every 10 levels, do map objectives. Great tips. Now let's grab this one as well. Keep an eye on where we can actually see any people. We'll jump into a different map as well so we can find a commander as well. If you spam story, you'll burn out. Yeah, don't like rush through it unnecessarily. Take your time and enjoy it. But if you're looking for a goal to do as a new player, just keep working your way through the story. And just explore different aspects of the game. You can jump into some world versus world if you like. PvP is a great shout as well. Diving into some fractals and some strikes is a good one as well. There's so much that you can do in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, use the story as a bit of a guide rail to sort of hold your hand through the game. And it depends very much on what level you currently are as well. Azza, what is up? How are you going? Let's just deal with all of these on our way. Rex, what is up, my friend? How are you going? It's great to see you. Everyone, make sure you go check out Rex on Twitch. What's up? Right now, we're just blasting out some World vs. World, getting some progress towards our Istan reward track, which is going to help us with a legendary trinket. And just general, World vs. Worlding for a little bit. And thank you, Loris, for the follow. Which expansion should you buy first, and do you think there'll be a sale upon Janthir Wild's release? Potentially there will be a sale, don't know for sure, but certainly there will be one in the future. So what I'd recommend, if you want one to pick up first, the most value you can get is the Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire bundle. You can't buy them separately anymore, they're sold together. But yeah, that will give you 2 expansions for the price of 1. Doing okay, wait for this update to come? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for that as well, and in about 6 hours, it shall be upon us. If you're still leveling, then do dungeons while you're doing so. Yeah, definitely, especially the story versions of the dungeons, great form of experience as well. Elaine, thank you for the follow as well. But general recommendation for expansion to pick up first, always Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. First two expansions chronologically make sense story-wise. You get mounts as well through Path of Fire, gliding through Heart of Thorns. You can also get gliding through End of Dragons, I know. But still, I recommend picking those two up first. That's the most value, the overall most impactful masteries you can get. Masteries being the sort of horizontal progression system after level 80, where you basically unlock a whole range of account-bound bonuses. And the bonuses you get through those two expansions are the most sort of meaningful, in my opinion. Oh, sorry, Joxer, that your internet's gone down. That's unfortunate. Oh, all fixed. Excellent. I'm glad. Cool, that's good. That would be a really bad time for your internet to go down. Oh, and thank you, Jess. Jess has made us a incredible dinner. This is going to be absolutely amazing. We have beef brisket, broccoli, mac and cheese bake, as well as some steamed potatoes with tomato, chipotle sauce, and chives. That is going to be incredible. And yes, go check out Jess's website at connorcarbonara.com if you want some amazing original recipes, of which I'm sure the mac and cheese bake will make its way up there. But yes, make sure you go check it out. Thank you so much. That's going to be incredible. But we're rocking the Audi brisket right now. That is going to be amazing. Thank you. Oh, now you're hungry? I do apologize, everyone. If it makes you feel better, you can watch me enjoy this food. That might help your hunger, it also might not. Who's to say? And also this fresh broccoli that we grew in our backyard as well is 100% the best broccoli that I've ever tasted. Do you think Aina is opening up a new saga after End of Dragons, or is Soto and Janthir just major side quest level? I'm not sure. I think they're still sort of finding their feet with how they are treating the expansions post End of Dragons. Because obviously we've had the Elder Dragon saga, but I think they're sort of finding the right balance in terms of content they can comfortably release. Because yeah, one issue with Secrets of the Obscure is the story was a bit rushed at points. So I think they're trying to really dial in what they can achieve. And thank you, Oriente, for the follow. I'm very keen to see how Spear works as well. Across all the builds that I can. But yeah, this broccoli mac and cheese bake, incredible. And I know for a fact the Audi brisket, absolute god tier. Oh, we haven't run into anyone on this map. But on this one, because we're right near the enemy spawn, we should hopefully find some.
Time to do some real damage.
Stun break. So to be like, kids thinking scan for rest and close them, how's it work? Don't know, it just does. Very true, yeah. It's very much just magic. Build some more badges of honor. I'm very glad we have auto loot again. Excited to purchase your first expansion. Love the game's monetization. You and me both. The game's monetization is one of the main reasons I have played this game for 12 years. No sub fee. Once off purchase to get the expansions, and you can convert in-game gold to the premium currency as well, so I haven't spent real money in this game outside of the expansions for years. And yeah, that's one of the best things that Guild Wars 2 does. The content doesn't become obsolete. There's still value in doing everything. That is truly one of the best things about the horizontal progression system. Everything you do has value. Everything you do is progressing your account in some way. Another great thing, because it doesn't have a sub fee, if you ever just want to take a break from it, you can. You don't have to worry about your gear getting outclassed, don't have to worry about missing out on content. It's always going to be there. Leroy, you're having a hard time selecting a class. What you can do, make a class, do the tutorial mission, then go straight into PvP. In PvP, you will have everything for your class unlocked. And You can try it out just with everything and see if you like the feel of the class. If you like it, keep it. If you don't like it, you can just delete the character and make a new one. And Revenant is a great choice. It is my favourite class as well. But for beginner players, ones I typically recommend will be things like Necro, because you get the second health bar through Death Shroud. Ranger, because you've got a pet who can tank things for you. And Guardian, because you've got a lot of really good baked-in defensive utility. And yeah, you don't actually have to go into PvP, you can just go and hit the target dummies and just get a feel for the class. So yeah, you don't need to spend much time there at all, just get a feel for it. It's a great way to test. And as soon as you reach level 2, you can go straight into PvP. And everything will be unlocked for you. Did you decide on name for the EU guild yet? I haven't yet. Like, I'm sort of leaning towards Council of Connors, but it's just not hitting quite right. How many hours left? 5 hours, 51 minutes. A new player here with balls to pick elementals. Many said it's hard. They really used to be the case. It's a bit more of a complicated class just due to the fact you have so many skills to navigate. But a lot of builds on elementals are actually quite simplified. You got 5 Herald builds at this point. You need more. There's not enough Herald builds. I feel like we could do something a bit broader than Council of Connors as well. Something that covers a wider range of people, but if anyone has any good ideas for what our guild name could be, do let us know. And it's definitely going to be one that we sort of tap people on the shoulder to run with, us sort of just sitting at the head while everyone else manages things. Need more character slots, 28 so far, that's a good number. Yeah, we're on 20 on this account, 24 on NA. But yes, that brisket, that is going to be absolutely incredible. Doc Santos, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's maybe jump into Eternal Battlegrounds. Need to catch up to me on it. Hey, yes, join us. No tag is up from what I can see. So waypoint, let's try this one. Might have a commander on here. Say let's just go in and flipping camps for a while. Can't see any comm, unfortunately. So how is the reward track going? Making progress, love to see it. Xanis, thank you for the follow. But another great tip for potatoes. If you just want steamed potatoes, you can just honestly put them in the microwave. Just make sure you stab them with a fork a few times. But very easily can get perfect steamed potatoes. You're thinking you'll make a Conti Harbinger raid build on NA. Is there anyone you feel familiar with? Awesome, that is a fantastic choice. Conti Harbinger is an absolute banger of a build. Let's go maybe down this way. New map should find some more people. I need to find a group after that. You can always join our raids on NA on Wednesdays as well, Rex. Can I glide? I can, good. And just auto run for a smidge. Going off your trot. Steamed potatoes are just absolutely incredible. I can also start converting my skirmish claim tickets as well. I don't actually need them for anything anymore. We're done with conflicts, more or less. which is going to be very exciting to get that done. If we can go engage in shenanigans at this camp, let us see what is happening. Okay, we got someone. Got a will bender, okay. Let's just wait. Oh, power will bender, I think. Let's pull into heal through that.
Endurance running low.
Get a bit of burst on them and cancel. Let's get a heal off. Ooh, that one hurt. Go convert some boons. Oof, very close. Actually, no, probably not. We were getting a bit walloped there, but still. Good chance for us to nom. NA count's a little behind, so time to get up. Very nice. Hey, Timer, thank you for the follow. Favorite part about every expansion? Heart of Thorns, it will be the overall maps. I love the elite specializations as well. My favorite elite specializations basically all in Heart of Thorns. In Path of Fire, obviously, it's got to be the mount system. The mount system's actually absolutely incredible. End of Dragons, I love the story. Story of End of Dragons I found to be great fun. Secrets of the Obscure. Introduction of new weapons. Yes, that would be my favourite stuff from each expansion so far. It's probably going to be homesteading, I think, from this expansion. Where are we going now? Let's waddle down this way. There's 3 peeps there, or is it 1? Oh, it's a Chronomancer. We can probably work with that. And we've got a Reaper here. We've got a Condi Reaper. Let's go transfer some Condis back. Stun break. Just go and consume a bit of burst. Can we just glint heal through that? There we go, we can. We're definitely getting slapped around a bit here. Stun break. Oh yeah, we're going to struggle there. Oh, Frost Citadel, this time playing against old Seafarer's Rest instead of with them. Very nice. So much Shroud there. So that honestly, we could probably even go Renegade. For a nice bit of a change, potentially. That could be quite good. I would not mind giving that a shot. Let's give it a shot for now, actually. Renegade. Let's go Vindication, that trait. Evading an attack. Probably that one. And let's go equip Carla. And yep, they all look to be in the right spot. Okay. Okay, let's go check some shenanigans out here. Oh, we've got a few people here now. Yeah, I think the Reaper was the one that went down here. What is going on down this way? Oh, good, we didn't die to that. Excellent. Full damage will instantly kill us, so we do have to be careful of that. And hopefully we can just keep running whilst we eat. No, that's too big of a mouthful. We won't do that. That would be rude. Now, we did not spill that at all. And second raid, I think that's coming out in November, I believe. Veteran Harpy, we don't need to worry about that. Now to get our way around here, yeah, we've got to go around this way, unfortunately. Was it confirmed? I can't quite remember, I have to go and check. This way. Not sure about Gem Store update either. Wouldn't surprise me though, especially with an expansion. Cool, let's go pull everything just around here. I do love the AoE from Carla. I should probably equip short bow as well, honestly. This is just Celestial? Yeah, we're just rocking Celestial now. Discounted character slots. I believe we're getting, there's like build template slots, equipment templates. I think salvage kits are getting discounted as well. Yeah, I think I definitely want short bow. Yeah, let's keep running this. And let's add a short bow back into the mix. Yeah, no, actually, no.
This is our fight.
Oof, hang up. Ouch. Okay, I think we've gone and burnt a whole bunch of their burst, which is good. They're gonna do this shenanigan, aren't they?
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Legion, see it done.
Give ourselves some CC. Chill as well.
Feast on their anguish.
I definitely felt I had a bit more pressure on Renegade there, which was very nice. Give ourselves some stun break. Less access to stun break though, which is a problem. I think you're dreading is Thief's stealth still in Guild Wars 2. True, that's never going anywhere. This dinner is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Okay, we're about halfway through that reward track now. Progress is being made. Need to go and eat some more utility though. Let's see if anyone else is chilling out over here. Hey Melon, thank you for the follow. Okay, keep an eye if any tags pop up as well. That'd be nice to jump on. Just run this way so we can grab some more food. IRL food this time. Let's go grab this camp. The Ranger Spears gain very easy access to stealth. Hell yeah. Citadel Valley. Maybe we might wander there in a bit once we grab this camp. When does the Expac release? 5.5 hours.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Definitely am missing running Charge Miss for the extra energy. Be many more tools to play with on Renegade. I hear the thief poking at you for like 20 minutes. Yeah, that sounds super annoying.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ash Legion, fall.
Beautiful. Everything will just immediately die there, basically.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Do enjoy that shaman's made a countdown page. Hell yeah. Might go check out Eternal Battlegrounds as well in a moment. Sanji, welcome in. You're a new player, about 50 hours in. Wonderful. Decided on a Revenant for your main. Good choice. A box of Ascender gear and thinking what should you build first? Ascender Fractal gear or Open World? You're handling content decent Open World, so you're thinking maybe Power like Renegade? What I'd probably do in your case, I would get a set of Ascended Berserker's gear. Because that will allow you to run Power, Quickness, Herald. And with a bit of extra boon duration thrown in, it will also give you some... give you the gear you need for Power Alack Renegade as well. So I'd start, yeah, Herald first, because Herald can just be full Berserker. Very, very simple to gear. And overall, it's actually a better build than Power Alack Renegade, especially at the moment. And then you can just throw on a bit more boon duration or diviner's gear if you wanted to run power like Renegade. So just go full Berserkers. In open world, it's absolutely god tier. It really is. Let me go short bow here, actually. Randomized dies? Thank you. Let us do such a thing. We are now that color. Okay. It's good. We actually have a bit of a Zerg shenanigan going on. What tiny little Zerg? Little Bubba Zerg. Go get ourselves many tags here. Oh, and the Kala spirits as well. Hell yeah. Where are you on, by the way, in EU? Remarkable question. We are on Frost Citadel at the moment. Cyber, thank you for the follow. Expansion's already launched? No, not yet. We'll launch in about 5.5 hours. Asanji, thank you for the follow. Beautiful. Dolan, thank you as well. Cool, that's going to give us a nice bit of bonus. We'll also probably start converting our skirmish claim tickets into gold as well. That was fun. New team making this week? Hell yeah. Some more tomes are also going to be very handy. Let's see how we're sitting in terms of that reward track now. Progress. We need expansion, use spear. Yes, you will need the expansion to use the spear, definitely. Looking forward to testing out spear in all game modes as well. That's going to be great fun. Hope everyone has a good time with the expansion. Not sure if you should get it. If you in any way enjoy Guild Wars 2, definitely recommend it. Expansions overall in Guild Wars 2 are like the single best purchase you can make. And yeah, hopefully we'll see how the LE spear visual effects have been toned down a bit. I remember them being significant.
You've got gold, right?
Okay. So let's maybe jump back into maybe this map. I'm enjoying Renegade. A few pips and we'll be done, a few minutes I guess, and we'll be done with wood. Which that's always nice. And some more Kralkatite ore as well will be great value. Hopefully I don't die from this. Biggie, welcome in. How are you going? Yeah, we are done with dinner. Is it worth purchasing the deluxe edition? If you're interested in, I think, the gems and stuff like that, I've only got the standard edition. So I don't think you're missing out on too much. The main thing would just be you get a bit of a deal on gems, I'm pretty sure. Anyone else who's bought deluxe edition, let me know if I'm incorrect. But yeah, I bought the standard edition on both my accounts. Because I'm certainly not buying the deluxe edition twice. Doing well, just waiting as we all are. Will the update happen on the average time updates normally happen? We've got a countdown in the bottom right of our stream. And so about 1:30 my time. Technically, deluxe edition's the most efficient one if you want to get the most. Yeah, it's the most efficient. That's not required in any way. Yeah, the amount of gems, you get like 4,000 gems or something. And that is all good. Only reason you got second tier was Infinite Gathering Tools. Oh, the Infinite Gathering Tools is like great value as well. They're a fantastic piece of quality life. Definitely recommend. You should get the spear very early in the expansion. I believe it's like tied to a super early mastery line. Should only take a few minutes to actually unlock. So it won't be like right away. Your Renegade without charge miss feels a bit rough. Could run Invocation over Salvation. Which honestly, just for the extra energy I might. I think I will actually. Don't know if they're going to insert new legendary armor. I don't believe they'll insert new legendary armor. We get new spear and backpack with this expansion. Yeah, let's do Invocation. Give me charge, miss. Give me rapid flow and cleansing channel. There we go. Hey Naru, welcome in! Raiders, my name is Josh, or Connor Concane. You can also find me on YouTube here, where we do all manner of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. Naru, what is up? Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Notorious Naru over on Twitch. What's up, my friend? Right now, we are just eagerly waiting for the expansion drop and working on some World vs. World to give us progress towards the Vision collections. Thank you, Stark, Flipsam, and Sai as well for the follows. I appreciate you, team. Yes, we're getting new legendary backpacks sometime in the next few months. Yes, Naru, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, mate.
I feel good.
And really appreciate you trusting us with your community. You're an absolute legend.
Warband in position.
Fellow Aussie? Hell yeah, always nice to meet another fellow Aussie as well. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope everyone is just as excited for the upcoming Janthir Wilds expansion as we are. Is it Selly Salvation Ren? Not Salvation, we're running Corruption, Invocation, and Renegade. What time's the Expac launch? 1:30 Central Australian time. Rex, thank you for the stretch as well. Thank you for the standing desk. Works out well. We'll now waddle over this way. Excellent. Thank you for that. But we just sub back in charge miss. We started on a Celestial Herald build, but we're inching our way back over towards Renegade. Freya, what is up? How are you going? Welcome in. There's no, if you have to raid and run, totally understand. But thank you so very much. And after we deal with this mob here, we will get a hydrate. And drop should start at the same time the expansion launches as well. Plasma, what's up? How are you going? Thank you, Freya, for the follow. Is this your own build? It's basically a variant of a Condi Herald build. I basically just added in some Renegade traits so I can actually mess with the Carla Spirits again. But in that case, I probably basically just worked my way around to a very sort of standard Celestial Renegade build. So I wouldn't really call it my own build. Still works well for roaming? Yes, 100% a roaming build. Yeah, it works totally fine for roaming. When's that one capturing? Puta, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, let's honestly just group all these up. The boss here will be invulnerable, but that's fine. We'll just literally kill everything else around it. Evie, thank you for the follow. There we go. Oh, Citadel Bombardment, you are too good. And cool, that Dolyak should die once it gets a few more Condis. There we go. Oh, Citadel Bombardment's just so good to use in World versus World now. And also, what are we rocking here? So that is damage to healing per color's fervor. I could even maybe run Relic of Zakharos as well, actually. Let's check. Let's try that, actually. They're going critical strike damage. What would be a nice other option? Could do Fractal for more damage. Or what's Dag to do? That might be pretty good as well. Full Selly Witch Rune. We're rocking Trapper here. Yeah, let's try Dagda. And just see what happens. Haven't actually used Dagda before. The trouble show gear and traits again. Okay, so those are the traits that we are rocking. And in terms of the gear, full Celestial, running Celestial with Geomancy Doom, and I've got a short bow, but that should probably have like Cleansing Energy on, but I can't be bothered. And then we're running Relic of Dagda now, Rune the Trapper. I could easily make some refinements here. I definitely would want Sigil of Cleansing if I had the... if it was my preference. Cleansing Energy would be incredibly handy. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, every time I do standing desk, I have to adjust Adicam. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate that. And thank you, Cohen, for the follow. Legend of Legendary Sigils, not on this account. On my NA account, I'm full Legendary. On our EU account, not full Legendary yet. But we're currently working on 10 legendaries, so we'll be doing a set of open world medium armor, as well as Aurora, Vision, Conflux, and Coalescence. We're actually not that far away from it. We're trying to do them all in a single stream, just because we can. I've been a ranger man because it means you get extra content by the form of new pets. True. Always excited to see what new pets we get. And welcome in, Kerwin. It's so good to see you, my friend. In terms of progress, we'll almost be done with wood. Yeah, if we finish off Istan, that'd be pretty sweet. And then that will, aside from getting Sky Scale and the damn astral weapons, they're going to be the bane of our existence for a bit, but we'll get the Heavy Corsair Turban from that, which means I don't have to do the story achievements. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad you enjoy my YouTube content. Glad you catch a stream. We're going to be streaming so much this week as well, don't worry. Aside from when we're sleeping, more or less around the clock. What do we got? Oh, green peeps.
Cast down the oppressors. Ash Legion fallen.
Primarily World vs. Worlder? No, I'm primarily a PvE player. I'm just utilizing World vs. World here at the moment to basically streamline a whole bunch of collections. Okay, that person's going down. We've got a Herald here.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Okay, we're going to have a few peeps here, actually. Okay, this one's going to go a bit poorly. Yep. Yeah, we got a bit jumped on. That's alright. I imagine they probably were a new player, but that's alright. We all start out being new players at some point. But I imagine the Herald build we were rocking earlier would probably be a bit better at actually dealing with outnumbered peeps there. When can that one go? We'll make our way over here. George, thank you for the follow. It's good finally having auto loop back on this character since we upgraded all the Warclaw shenanigans. Also, any World vs. World aficionados, does anyone know why I cannot use my lance skill without clicking it? I use my 4 button, which it is bound to, but it doesn't do anything. Is that a common thing? Or is that just a me thing? In managing outnumbered's a must in roaming. Absolutely. I should probably incorporate a bit more Condi cleanse on this build as well. And then Bee's Knees, welcome in. Maybe language is incorrect on keyboard. That shouldn't be an issue because we're actually using a Razer Naga, which has the 4 button on the side. Yeah, button bound to 4 on weapon, same deal. It's probably not bound properly in settings. Yeah, we'll take a look after this, because it's been bugging me for a while. I've tried to fix it before. Would be any maintenance or a patch prior to the Expac going live? Aside from just like logging out of the game to install the patch, you should be good to go.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
There is a problem with keybinds on mounts. Okay. Oh, nice. We got the transcendent chest. Wonderful. Don't forget to max out your Astral Claim. Yeah, we're maxed out like as much as we comfortably can. Where is it? No, literally wrong window. I could do some more special stuff, but I'm not gonna. We're on this much. But it's a very good tip. With the Wizard's Vault resetting a bit, make sure you max out Astral Acclaim. Okay, so let's try control options. Here's interface, mounts. Mountability 2. What happens if we rebind that to something? Let's try setting this to N. Let's try that. And Kanto, welcome in. Yes, today is the day. In about 5 hours' time, we will have the new Expac. Let's mount. Yeah, still not doing anything, even though we bound mount skill 2 to something. It's very weird. Pretty sure we need a target. Let's go find a target. Will it work on... Because usually... Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, it's not even like giving us the prompt, because usually, there we go, like I can click on my 3 skill here, and that's triggering just fine. It's just my 4 skill here is not. Sounds like you issue. Excellent. We'll figure it out at some point. I could probably even try resetting my keybinds to default and see if that does it. Oh, let's go change that back. Imagine rebinding everything. Well, I have made a guide on keybinds, so I am a keybind aficionado. See, I can use that. I have to click on it, though. Alright, let's make you not on that. Put you on 4, because it's literally only on... Yes, only on Warclaw. It's not on anything else. I had some binds for Griffin Flying that messed up your Warclaw a long time ago. I don't remember what the problem was. That's good to know. We shall figure it out. Mountability 2? Yeah, Mountability 2. That's the one we... Yeah, that's the one we were messing with. Goes to can't use Warclaw Lance. We've tried to sort this out before. Let's try... No, not that. What server I am on? I think it's Frost Citadel now. Yeah, we're on Frost Citadel. You have to target enemy mounted player. We'll give that a shot. Because even it triggered on... Yeah, let's try. Yeah, it works on any target. Because, yeah, it's not triggering at all for there. But then I click it. And it works. But every other skill, like every other mount that has a 4 skill, it works just fine. Let's watch my new video on Janthir. Excellent. I'm really glad to hear that. I hope you enjoyed it. I should probably honestly just like submit a support ticket about it. Guild Wars 2 support absolutely slaps. Just gonna scale up. And would this one go? In a bit.
Replenishing. I could outrun a centaur.
Fate, meet fist.
There we go, this one to deal with. And just let that do it, so I do need to actually make my way up here. There we go, we'll just chill up here for now. Overlord Mike, thank you for the follow.
All mine.
Oh, did that actually finish off wood for us? That did, good. For skill 4, let's try that. Okay, someone might have the same problem as us. A 4 key to secondary keybind. Okay. I don't think I use 9 for anything, so let's try that. Yeah. Still says 4 though. Yeah, this is what's always thrown me. What we might do, we'll jump out of like world versus world in a moment once I grab this camp. We've got our keybind set, that's fine. We will reset them to default. And then we'll see if we can bind it to something. And then we'll be able to tell if it works. Yeah, we've got our keybind saved, so that's fine. Let's just go park our character over here. Actually, no, I'll stay in world versus world purely for the participation. If press 4 doesn't work, no. If I press 4... Oh wait, hang on. Ah. Hang on. Now it's actually doing it. Yeah, now it's actually giving me the prompt when I press 4. So what actually is mount... What does mount skill 2 actually do on most things? Can I literally just unbind it? Because it's set to 9 now. Okay, because having mount ability 2 on 4, that seemed to break it. Warclaw is different. Okay, but there we go. I'm actually getting it now. And thank you, Fix, for the follow as well. But good. Before it wasn't giving me the prompt. Now it is. I think now I can actually use this to something resembling like a degree of functionality. So that's exciting. It's a good day, my friends. Okay, so I think I had to rebind mount skill 2. Progress, yes. That's actually been bothering me for months. I've just dealt with it. Oh, I can actually go to this waypoint. What am I doing? No, well, thank you for the follow. Yes, second ability is like Beetle Drift. Potentially, yeah. We'll see if that's broken anything when we go back into PvE and we do stuff on our beetle. Warclaw doesn't have mount ability too. Alright. We might just have to get used to a few things. I just has skill 4. Gotcha. What have we got? Oh, I've got a Mirage. I'd rather not face a Mirage. Got like a bit of Conti Cleanse, but not a lot. I really do need to get a Sigil of Cleansing. Yeah, sounds more like character ability keybinds. Yeah. So I think we sorted it though, because there we go. The very fact that I am... I didn't even test it. There we go. I didn't actually need to use it. Oh, let's click it now. It actually worked perfectly. Good. Very pleased to finally have that sorted. Literally the entire time I've done World vs. World on this account, that's actually been bothering me. And also what little I've done on my NA account as well. What a fun keybind. And let's deal with this as well.
Cast down the oppressors. Blood Legion.
I should probably eat some more food. Relic Speed would probably be quite good as well. Because, yeah, we do have another source of swiftness, which is something we were missing before now that we swap back to Invocation. Which means we'll actually get some more value from Relic of Speed.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Ordnance incoming.
Yeah, let's maybe try Relic of Speed again, now that we're actually getting some swiftness. If I can get out of combat at any time, let's go Speed. That will help us manage some outnumbered situations as well. Just adjust AD-cam there. There we go. We're at now 5 hours until the Expac drops. Outstanding. I might jump over to EBG in a bit and see if a commander is up. How are we actually doing on other currencies? Slowly getting some more spirit shards. We're going to need a few more 100 before we can deal with all our legendaries. So that is getting there. Testimonies will be good to stock up on more of those because we have so many characters that still actually need elite specializations unlocked. We've got a red camp over here, and here we go. Okay, this is going to be a bit annoying. We've got a daredevil. Should not have done that there. Ooh, we just got Condi Bomb to hell and back. Yeah, Condi Daredevil. We are going to struggle now. There we go. Oh, not the worst.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Yeah, I definitely do want a Sigil of Cleansing, so I might even grab myself another Celestial Shortbow, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Do I have a random Celestial Shortbow in my bank? I'll take a look. So that would be quite nice. But do I want to go the route of doing sword and shield. Because I've already got a sigil of cleansing on that. Yeah, let's maybe give that a shot. Where is it? What am I doing? Completely forgotten. Shield. Okay, so there we go. Got Hydromancy and Cleansing. That will load a bit more Condi Cleanse into the build. And see what else we can do here. Use heal skill, gain resistance. Kind of want a bit more resistance when you use a heal skill. That would be nice because that will synergize well with some stuff we're rocking in. Let's actually run this as well. Yeah, let's do this. Let's load up and double down a bit more on resistance. I think that will be a pretty good play. Now we've got a bit more Condi Cleanse, a bit more resistance. That might make our lives a bit easier. Champion's Demence. Cool. One we've been looking at hasn't been taken yet. $25. Perfect. We'll be at 26 after this one. Addy completely zonked. Excellent. Welcome back, mate. How's it going? We've just cycled back to some Condi Renegade now. Mostly some world versus world roaming. Started off on Herald and gradually making the shift back to Renegade, mostly because I love the Kala spirits. I could even jump over and do some Power Vindicator at some point. That could be some good fun. And grab our other Revenant and have a bit of a tinker around with that. Oh good, someone's just got a gift of battle and made themselves an incinerator. Hell yeah. But we've also finished off the Return to Corner achievements. We basically blasted out almost the entire Visions of Corner collection. So it's been very, very productive. You missed everything. You need to go and watch our stream like entirely from the start. I can see that it was going, I think about doing more on Power Vindicator, it's just not selling. Yeah, I know. The boys thing about Power Vindicator is not Celestial, Renegade, or Herald. Chalithorn, thank you for the follow. Let's pull all these in.
Signal the citadel. Black Legion, see it. Cast down the oppressors.
When the patch come out in about 5 hours time. You're saying new test for the Streamlight, hope it works well. Hell yes. Are you planning on streaming Guild Wars 2 on launch? Yes, we'll be streaming right when the expansion launches. We're going basically through the night. You know, we could slot Salvation in there as well. But I kind of want to run Corruption, just because I kind of like it. And I also want to run, where is it? Also want to run Invocation purely for charge miss. Unfortunately, you can't post links. So trading a bit of Condi Cleanse, actually no, quite a bit of Condi Cleanse. Because yeah, there's so much Condi Cleanse tied to Herald as well, through the True Nature skill in particular. So losing out on that means we've had to compensate elsewhere, which is a bit hard to do. What else can we do in Salvation? Yep, invoking a legend removes a condition. We're basically good there. It's not running Salvation, so we can't really do too much else there. Not saying it's fun, but it does make you a kill, but that's true. No, I have run like Salvation and Renegade a lot in the past. And it is very true what you're saying. Yeah, let's try this. A return with nuggies and some fries. That is an excellent meal you have lined up there. Great choice. Okay, we've got, what have we got? Got a harb. That one might be a little bit tricky. What spear you hype for the most? Probably Revenant, actually. Dodge into that.
He'll be doing that one for days.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh no, we're just getting Condibon to hell and back. Yeah, just did not have anywhere near enough Condi Cleanse to deal with that. If we're dealing with that, we're probably actually going to need Salvation. Plus, we just weren't putting down enough damage pressure there to really sort of threaten them. Okay. Do I have any other random maces floating around? Are you finding salvation? Very true. Do we have that? Or do we actually swap over and do some Vindicator now? Just for something completely different. I think we might do that. Let's just go get this pip. Be able to use your R keybind on Demon Legends for such high mana buff. That's true, yeah. I should be using Banish Enchantment there, Fury, to actually strip some boons. It's a very good point of what I should have done the Harbinger. That would have actually... oh, removes boons, doesn't convert, but still, yeah, that would have been a very good shout there. Actually, let's not throw in the tower just yet. And yes, Sally Hart, I remember running... I think it was like Salvation, Celestial Renegade. Yeah, just got into uber stalemate with a Condi Harbinger a good couple of streams ago. It just would not stop. Cool, we're done with bronze. And yeah, 5 hours left for Janthir Wilds. Any benefit for buying the expansions early, extra items for pre-order? I think some minor items for pre-order, might be just some skins, nothing really. Nothing really to worry yourself about. And I do like that Citadel Bombardment has a much lower energy cost. Shared inventory slot and a skin. Yeah, I think they're the main things. Okay, I get resistance on Dark Razor's Daring if I empower it. And I'll also get resolution. Oh yeah, and because of this I'll also get resistance as well. Yeah, that will be very helpful. We've got a Soul Beast here. Let's see if we can catch them. Oh, they've ported. Rip. Oh, let's go waddle down. Maybe this way. And see if we can go have some fun with the Harbinger again. Oh, that's annoying. Shouldn't really have done that, so sword will be our defensive set. Are you Australian? Yes, very much Australian. Every time you see a soul beast, you treat it like a free kill unless it's near his tower. Excellent. And yeah, don't join a random LFG raid group with your Celestial set. You might get some funny looks. Okay. Let's see, I think we probably have... Let's see. They're probably chilling around here somewhere. Let's find out. What is happening over here? Yeah, Harb still doing Harb stuff. All the condies. Hot damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Yeah, on our current setup, I just don't think we're going to succeed on that. That's okay. Let's jump over to this map instead. I got you with the elite. That's true, yeah. Getting bop with the elite means I just don't have enough Condi cleanse to keep up with that. Oh, how you doing, Addy? Just need to bait out the elite. Need to make him waste and go aggressive. Yeah, so I probably should have led with something like starting in sword, shield, and then burning unrelenting assault. Maybe a dodge or two, and then into crystal hibernation to try and bait out some of the spicier attacks. And then they would have burnt their elite, hypothetically, and then we could have actually gone a bit more on the offense there. That's right, it's a never-ending process of learning. Cool, once we're done with this track, then we'll go unlock the track for another Living World story, blast through that as well. G-Sharkboy, thank you for the follow. And we've got a Reaper, that might be fun. Should probably actually swap my... should actually put a bit of Condi transfer in my devastation line as well.
Black Legion, see it done.
Give ourselves some resolution and some resistance.
Replenishing.
Black Legion, see it done.
This is just going to go on for a while. Oh, we might get them. There we go. That was a long chase. And your Harb is an absolute god tier spec for World vs. World. That would be Celestial on Harb. Yeah, also, if I go into here, upkeep skill... Invoke Torment. Yeah, probably Invoke Torment transfers conditions from you onto foes. I kind of want that. There'll be a bit more Condi cleanse. Basically going to be a whole bunch of Condi transfer on weapon swap, which will be very nice. Where's the supervisor?
Ash Legion, falling. Great meat fist.
Yeah, I'm liking the idea of a bit more Condi transfer, because it's not really the lack of healing that we're struggling with. It's just getting Condi bombed and not really being able to do anything about it. So I think this will be a decent play. I would really like a short bow with energy and cleansing, but I actually just really don't want to craft a cleansing sigil. And not having short bow is a bit rough. I definitely would want a short bow with energy and cleansing. I really should do that, because that's actually just going to make my life so much easier, because I do like sword and shield. Obviously, they're quite nice for the defensive utility, but not having any range is a bit rough. And I just love the feel of short bow. Let's go wander over this way. I'm very glad we have the scavenger protocol there. There's a whole bunch of free loot. And yeah, as we eventually get more and more legendary, then we can start testing out more builds in World versus World. Yeah, just load up on testimonies, I think. They're the main thing we're sort of going to be limited by. Or at least we're going to get so much more convenience by having more of those. Oh, hi Eddie, you're back. What's up, Pumpkin? Hello. Good head pats. Well, we got some people over here. Let's see what's going on. Mirage. Oh, we got a few people. Hang on.
I could use a hand over here.
Oh, Power Mirage by looks nice.
Cast down the oppressors. Warband in position.
Oh, will we? We will.
Feel the fury.
What we got over here? Another Mirage. Oh, hang on. Oh, we've made a terrible, grave and terrible mistake. Now we've got another full Mirage waiting for us.
Lieutenant, take the field. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Okay, we've got a few people over here now.
This is our fight.
Okay.
Time for a revolution.
Give ourselves some resistance when we are able.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Just trying to actually keep track of where the Mirage is. That's a bit of a nightmare. There we go.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
What does meta mean? Meta usually refers to, in that context, probably a meta event, like a big group-wide event, or map-wide event. What do we got over here? Got another renegade.
Black Legion, see it done.
Oh, we got a few peeps here. Oh, this is going to be bad. And if I can... We're going to have to dodge, leap over here. Oh, we've wandered into a group. Very unfortunate. Quite pleased they're able to mostly deal with some mirages though. They've always been a bit spicy for us. That's a nice bit of an improvement. And most effective tactic available? Yeah, it depends on the context. In that context, it will refer to a meta event, so map-wide event. I'm glad we can actually use our land skill now. That's a huge improvement. We're making very good progress in World versus World. Be done with that round of bronze sometime soon. We'll probably honestly finish off a Domain of Vista and reward track, which is going to be hype. So it was a U problem keybind issue. Yeah, I had my mount skill 2 bound as well to 4. So basically it was overriding the 4 skill here. Everyone a 5 versus 1? No, not a 5 versus 1. 3 versus 1 I have won before, but it really depends on what I'm facing and how good other people are. But I'm not a huge World versus World player, so those instances will be few and far between. Okay. Cool, we've got some people over there. When is this available? Now. Is any rev build as effective in kiting surviving outnumbered situations? You think Vindy might be better at this? Yeah, something like Celestial Vindicator would probably be quite good. I do have a Power Vindicator build set up on one of our other characters, which we could crack out, but that one's probably not more of an outnumbered one, but it is a very fun one. Honestly, in this one, we could just swap to Vindicator as well. The build will function exactly the same. We could just give it a shot. Oh, you won 4v1 on your Power Vindy. Hot damn, very nice.
Never surrender.
Really shouldn't have used my orders from above there. It's not really going to do us any favors. Oh, we got someone coming in. What do we got? Oh, Daredevil. And a Berserker.
Ash Legion, fall in. Bring the thunder.
And convert some Condis. Nice, or remove some Condis. So the power round's quite solid with Shiro Jalis. Oh, I remember running that one as well. That one's quite good. Yeah, I am really liking running Permeating Pestilence there, so we can effectively transfer Condis over to enemies. Does that transfer or does it just copy? It says copied, but it says transfers there. Either way, I enjoy it. And in this case, because we're running this, incoming strike damage is reduced.
Just one more confirmation.
Each Chiller Foe also inflict torment. Yeah, I'm happy with that one.
Mine. All mine.
Oh, we have a tag up as well. Excellent. You say Power Vindy is greater than Selly Ren equals Selly Herald. If you talk equal on both specs. Excellent. You should try Power Ren with Malix and Jalis. Oh, that could be very good fun. Okay, cool. Let's actually follow along with our tag here. We'll just run the Zerging build. It's going to be not a Zerging build, the Roam build. It's going to be a small enough group anyway. But once we deal with our current set of legendaries, then we'll start working on legendary heavy armor as well. Then that is going to also be very, very hype. Oop, and we're stuck on a post. And I really need some more storage on this character. Hot damn. Oh, that's a lot of mithril, actually. That's nice. Oh, we're capped on mithril as well. My favorite profession is Revenant. But I'll basically play anything. Really depends on what build guide we're working on our YouTube channel. Next one's likely going to be Power Virtuoso. And Harry, thank you for the follow. No, I don't want to use it. I didn't have any masteries for it or any upgrades for it.
I feel good.
How many monitors do you use? I'm using 3 at the moment. Got my main one here, vertical one on the side, and I've got a portable monitor underneath, which is what I'm viewing OBS through. And Mars, thank you for the follow as well. But I have mained basically every class in Guild Wars 2 at some point over the years. Mikawa, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that, thank you. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, my friend. Feel like you need a 4th monitor? I also would like a 4th monitor. Can never have enough monitors. And lady, thank you for the follow. You're an absolute champion. Sandwich as well, thank you so very much. Very keen to try Revenant Spear as well.
I could outrun a centaur.
Well, you're back, Addy. Hello.
Never capitulate.
She's doing things she pines for attention now. Working on Jess.
Take note of citizen.
Yes, 3 but use 2. 3 is overwhelming. 2 is not enough. It's always a fine line, isn't it? Oh, you destroyed your monitor yesterday. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Hang on, let me put my coffee down, or is she gonna... Everyone come up and say hi? Hello. Sweetie. Yes, everyone say hi to Addy. Okay, it's good you gave you a bath the other day. You smell quite good now. It's dropping a toy, be like, Mum, play. I also just pay attention to squad chat now. Perfect. Oh, we don't need to top up on supply. We are good. I will eventually learn what all these locations are as well. Okay, we're doing that keep up there. Perfect. Don't know why I keep looking at the reward track progress. Not going to make it go any quicker. Yeah, I've been streaming for about maybe 2.5 years or so. I started making YouTube videos a bit after that. And what feature of Varix are you most excited for in the new Expac? For me, it's probably spears on every class and homesteading. But yes, what are you most excited for? And also raids when they come out. But they're not an immediate thing. But I'm a huge raid enjoyer. It is my favourite content overall. Thank you for the follow. Ready to play Sims the new Expac? Hell yeah. I'm very keen to see what homesteading does to the overall economy of the game as well. Because now that we're going to likely have a sink for a whole bunch of lesser used materials, yeah, everyone is going to love homesteading, without a shadow of a doubt. Faranmi, thank you for the follow. I'll have to figure out which episodes we need to do to unlock the Skyscale collection. And feel free to like DM me on Discord, Faranmi. I can always add you through there. Welcome in. It's really great to have you here. Wing 8 and Spears? Yes, Wing 8. Very keen for it. And it seems like a pretty good summary of the top MMOs there. But I don't play any other MMOs at the moment, so I'm probably not the best one to ask. And Dragon, thank you for the follow.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, I could run, like, Strip Renegade. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the heads up there, Kevin. Are you keen to unleash sweet homesteads? Hell yeah. Yes, I'm very keen to see what people can pull together with their homesteads. That is going to be very cool. The creations the community is going to make it be absolutely incredible. An expansion will be live in about 4.5 hours or so. And thank you, James, for the follow. But yes, the countdown's getting closer and closer by the second. And no, don't really dive like deep into the world of Guild Wars like that. Hey, thank you, Napoleon. Welcome in. But we just got a countdown bottom right of our screen, so check that out. The Skyscale is Dragonfall stuff finished. Perfect. I think there's the one you also need. I think you need to do Jahai as well, because you need the Sunspear Sanctuary, I'm pretty sure. And does it actually? In which case, that's hilarious. Oh, it does. How about that? We'll go and fix that at some point. Very nice. Seeing a video expansion real straight to the point, informative. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, we'll go and fix that one of my breaks. It's been that way for years. So good catch. You're the first people who've it's the first people who've seen it. I love it. Let's go switch account over to that one. Darkway, thank you for the follow. Such a luck dude, thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. Hang on. While we're doing things, we might be able to take care of that. Okay, there we go. Any word when the API is coming back? I believe it is the 23rd. So it's going to be a few days yet. Oop, hang on. Oh good, we didn't die there. That's good. Derpcaster, thank you for the follow. Current page. Download. And yeah, that was a nice little Easter egg. In fact, we recorded that video last week and I forgot to fix it. But if I had got the video up by Sunday, it would have technically been correct. Okay, let's go fix that banner. Smiles, branding. There we go. That should be good now. And Tez, thank you for the follow. There it is. Excellent. It's all good. It's funny because that's actually been that way for years. I won't bother with the... Actually, yeah, let's go grab that whilst we're here. Oh, this inventory. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That is getting a bit much.
Join me, creature.
Start processing some of this. Hey, will the real Konokon please stand up? Oh, no, not this one. Hey, let's just do flax fibers. Oh, Tidge, no inventory cleaning. We love it. Caught us in the act. Let's go build some... I can't build catapults. Very sad. Now, how are you going, Tidge? Exposed. Oh, there we go. Going back to your spot now, Addy. There you go, pumpkin. Hype for the Expac. I'm very excited for the Expac. 4.5 hours and we will be good to go. But right now we are working on some legendary collections and blasting through some world versus world, because that is going to give us huge progress towards our Visions of Vista and saves us having to do achievements. And then we're going to start unlocking some more Living World Season 4 reward tracks. We'll probably do Dragonfall and Jahai next, because then I can start working on the Sky Scale. Yeah, about 4.5 hours. So I have to make sure we rest our voice in the meantime. Aware of the dailies you can do, or is there more in the end game? If you check the Wizard's Vault, that will show you the dailies, but you will need Secrets of the Obscure for that. Actually, or is that actually core? Can't quite remember. But yeah, it's in the Wizard's Vault. That will show you the dailies that you can do. I can't actually like receive any more astral acclaim here. But yeah, you've got your daily stuff there. I think Wizard's Vault's core game. Yeah, that would make sense. But yeah, bring up your Wizard's Vault, which that lives... Where is it? There we go. Always was excellent. Yeah, I couldn't quite remember, because I know it came out with Secrets Obscure, but couldn't remember firmly if it made it to the core game or not. Excited for Spear or Mechanist? Yeah, Spear on so many classes is going to be hype. You're going to have to probably just grab like a Celestial Spear for Revenant so we can test that out on different ones. Ah yeah, you bring up this icon for the Wizard's Vault at the top of your screen, and that will show you the dailies you can do. But a lot of other meta events have like dailies. You can do meta events daily for bonus rewards as well. A lot of key events in Guild Wars 2 are set up for you to do once a day. Oh, you need to reach level 80 on a character before you unlock the Wizard's Vault. Okay, excellent, good to know. Once you reach 80, then you'll get it. Yeah, Wizard's Vault was 80. Yeah, after that, then you have your dailies. But just focus on leveling. What's the fastest way to get weeklies done? It depends. Depends on the weekly, actually. It's good not using the boost on your first character. Always good to use that on a subsequent one. Yeah, honestly, just play the game. The weeklies will just get done. You don't have to worry too much about it. I mean, to choose PvP, World vs. World, or PvE, which one's the fastest? Generally, I'd say PvE are probably the fastest. Then probably... I haven't actually done the PvP ones. World vs. World ones did find it took me a lot longer. A PvP can be fastest if you can do them in one match. PvE and World vs. World, I think for weeklies are probably the fastest. Let's not rush too far ahead.
Feel the fury.
Yeah, World vs. World is a bit shaky to get bad RNG. Yeah, when I had World vs. World set as like all my dailies when I was working towards Conflux on this account, yeah, I found the weeklies they could take a bit. It really just depends on a bit of luck. And yeah, going through and doing what you're describing there is like full core Tyria map completion, completing all the heart quests and everything, all the vistas, all the points of interest, all that. You need to do that if you want to craft specific legendary weapons. It's a great, worthwhile thing to do. You just stick with the PvE ones. Yeah, I find the PvE ones are much quicker. I can usually do those in like around 2 hours if I'm so inclined. Is it worth it giving you a too high level for the quest? The heart quests themselves don't really give you enough rewards to be worth it from a gold perspective. You really do them if you want to get map completion. You don't do them for the rewards themselves. And you do get scaled down and you do get somewhat similar rewards, but the rewards you get for doing hearts themselves is not great. And yes, we have an Addy Cam here as well. She says hello. And welcome in everyone. Thank you for making this such a wonderful stream already. You are all incredibly kind. Thank you for making such a wonderful evening. So it's worth completing the whole map. Yes, it is. It is, because by doing that, you're going to get 2 gifts of exploration, and you're going to use one of those in a legendary weapon. So yeah, it's very worthwhile to do. Especially with the legendary starter kit you get through the Wizard's Vault. Hey Reed, thank you for the follow. What JBot servers chips are generally good quality of life? I know soon getting the like mount energy booster is going to be quite good because the Warclaw is going to get juiced a bit by it. What I like to do is I run the gliding booster. So then like I basically just get a gliding boost in midair. That's always quite fun. And I like these scavenger protocols. So you just get a whole bunch of extra loot just by playing the game. They're my personal favorite ones. Yeah, the Magic or the Might scavenger protocols. Either one, they pay off and around about the same time. And no inventory cleaning for a while. How do you find groups for World vs. World? Either you can try and like ask in map chats if there's any World vs. World focused guilds that are recruiting, or you can sort of just do what I'm doing now. I sort of just bounce around between the maps, find a tag, join the tag, Bob's your uncle, and that's it. Any new legendaries in Janthir? Not at launch, but I believe in November we'll be getting a new legendary backpack as well as a spear. But you're just looking for these tags. You can see them on the map here. They'll have like a commander next to their name. Basically, you just follow along with them. Got a Willbender here. They're just going to be like annoying the rear of the group. Yeah, there we go. Keep running that way. And just keep an eye on our rear. Cool. Bob's your uncle. Anyone wondering? It's Australian slang for effectively saying it's all good. Bob's your uncle. Okay. Excellent. We've got some people in here. We've got a mech. Nice. Mech is down. And we've got a Scourge. Yeah, Scourge, when you find a group of them, not really going to have the best time. So Zerging, where you can just join the commander and one of the maps. There's also raiding, where you join a guild that does 2 to 3 a week for a few hours. There's also small roaming crews, which are usually guilds as well. When you're in a squad, you can always ask for World vs. World guilds recruiting. From EU perspective, there's a lot of guilds because of alliances. Okay. It's a very good tip there. Yeah, if you're in squad, just ask if anyone's like well versed World Goods recruiting. Especially if like it's a standard time that you play. You can have a serious talk to your parents about a secret uncle you didn't know about. Ah, the family secret. Everyone has one. It always just happens to be. That's a random uncle named Bob. Hi, so thank you for the follow. Right, why am I doing that? I'm not allowed to now. Oh, sweet. Look at all these World versus World. Oh, World. All these dailies and weeklies we can get. Callista, thank you for the follow. You go into World vs. World at prime time, which will be 8 PM CET +2, and ask for guilds recruiting. Yep, great way to do it, especially when you get more into World vs. World. Find a guild for it. Whereas I just casually jump in and out of World vs. World. And you never ask them about the milkman. That's just the golden rule. Amir, what's up? How are you going? It's great to see you, my friend. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Such a pain the API key is disabled. Yeah, it really is. That's right, it'll be enabled sometime soon. It is going to be a wild day. A Janthir wild day. And you can still do them, you just probably refer to the wiki. It's just not going to be as user-friendly as Guild Wars 2 efficiency. It's a real pain in the API, that it is. It's going to be enabled Thursday or Friday night. Yeah, like relatively soon, all things considered. But yeah, we do feel a bit naked now that we don't have the API active. So many like wonderful features in Guild Wars 2 are entirely dependent on the API.
Ordnance incoming.
We really should equip shortbow actually. Let's try. Let's just get out of combat. Now that we're actually in a Zerg, where's our shortbow? There we go, we're going to pop that there. Cool, now we can actually deal with, or at least apply a bit more pressure over here. Okay, we are going to have to deal with a few people around here.
Target identified.
We re-enable on 23rd. Yes, that's what I've also heard. We got a Weaver. Cool. Let's just stay somewhat on the Zerg. We got a... Get them down here. There we go, got them. Let's throw down a whole bunch of Kala spirits on the body. Place down a huge chunk of AoE pressure. Get that firebrand down, that would be handy. Ooh, Kala spirits right there, yes. Ooh, if we can get a Citadel Bombardment into the group. Very nice. And an Ice Razor. That one stung. Okay, damn, comms down. Might want to try and back off a bit this way. Let's start going down this way. Oof. Where are we off to now? Back down this way. Should probably... Yeah, let's just grab a Celestial Spear while we're here. Are the new gem store items are out? I believe they're probably out when the Expac launches. Let's go get ourselves Invader's Spear. There we go. We are on Desert Borderlands. There we go. We've got a Celestial Spear for when the Expac launches. So we'll have something to play with there. Josh finding the urge to clean his inventory. It's just pure muscle memory at this stage, Tidge. How many hours does it launch? 4 hours, 12 minutes thereabouts. You generally prefer Condi or Power? Generally, I prefer Power. I like the bursty feel. But really, it's not too much. I'll play whichever's good and whichever I feel like playing at the time. Could be a Condi build, could be a Power build. So cool, you can ask for help with a boss and 2 minutes later people start swarming in. Oh, absolutely. Especially good if you can get yourself a commander tag as well. They're a bit of an investment, but they're truly one of the most worthwhile investments you can make in Guild Wars 2. Because yeah, you can just pop a tag up like this. Everyone will see you on the map. You can have like this squad UI. You can get like up to 50 people on you. It's really good. It's just basically a big beacon where you can just go, I need help, someone come help. Helps you organize groups for raids and strikes as well, lead groups in World vs. World. It is incredibly worthwhile. Let's go help our friends. Event no people. Turn tag on and pull 50 people. Yep, exactly it. So unbelievably handy. I promise to be good at Commander, you need to know exactly what you're doing. Oh, it depends on what you're doing. Like if you're in World vs. World, yeah, you definitely want to know what you're doing. If you're in raids and strikes, really you just need to know how to sort people into subgroups, which is put one quickness, one lack in each subgroup, have one of them be a heal, other one be a DPS. Like an lack DPS or quick DPS, fill the rest with DPS and you're good to go. And open world, nah, you just need it to draw people to you. So we played a Hammer DPS Scrapper build a year ago, maybe less. Yeah, it was a couple days ago, actually. It's a way to play Scrapper without mines and kits. It is optimal to at least play it with Grenade Kit. I quite often swap it out for mine, because throw mine is just a super chill skill to use. There's only a slight DPS loss. How do you get a tag? Basically, it is 300 gold and some badges of honor, and you just buy it. You just have that amount of gold, and a little bit of World vs. World for the badges of honor. That happens really quickly, actually. It's not that many badges of honor. And you just buy it from a vendor. The Guild Wars 2 wiki will tell you exactly where to get it. And what gear you're using? This is a mix of exotic and ascended. In PvE, the commanders you should not expect to know anything. Absolutely. You're a beacon saying, there's an interesting event here. Yes, that's exactly it. You're going to go for Obsidian Armor or Raid Armor on this account? Yes. I've already got a set of Raid Armor. I got the Light Legendary Armor from Raids. I'm going to get the Medium set from Open World because I don't like the Raid Medium set. And I'm going to get my Heavy set from Raids because I've basically got the currency to do that already. I used to tag up while doing random events for Raw and Vision. Absolutely, it's fantastic for that. Frisky Frost, thank you for the follow, mate. But yeah, having a command take, even though it may seem expensive, is one of the best things you can do to improve your quality of life in the game. It just gives you the tools to really organize groups and bring people to you, especially in PvE. If there's a tough event that you want help doing, just pop your tag and help will be there. Thank you, Yuma, for the follow. Psycho Duck, thank you as well. Far too kind. Wonder if they'll ever update the LFG tool. It's a bit outdated if you look at modern games. Yeah, I would like an update to it because I agree it is a bit outdated. I remember a time before it though, you had to use an external website for it. Those were dark times. What do you think Wing 8 is going to be, Frisky? Janthir themed or more like EOD and SOTA 1? I think it's 100% going to be Janthir themed. I think that's a very safe bet.
Time to do some real damage.
But the commander tag, amazing value. It's one of the first things I actually did on this account once I really started playing on it.
Black Legion, see it done.
Yeah, I remember going on that random like Guild Wars 2 LFG website and oh, it was so good when they enabled it. Like granted, yeah, the interface is it's a bit dated and there's too many menus here. But still. Can you fly everywhere in the map or only in certain places? Vast majority of places you'll be able to fly. Certain missions and maybe certain areas of maps, particularly jumping puzzles, may not allow mounts. But for the most part you can fly everywhere. There's usually just a few exceptions. Yeah, almost certainly it's going to be Janthir themed. I would be remarkably surprised if it's not. What feature of Janthir Wilds are you most excited about? For me, it is the spears, and then homesteading after that. What about you, Undying? Very close to being done with that. Ooh, we're going to be finished with Bronze 3 right now. We'll finish with Bronze 4 soon. Yep, 37. Getting close. Most excited about Warclaw? Yeah, I'm incredibly excited about Warclaw as well, actually. Finally being able to have Warclaw not just be a dud mount in PvE, that's going to be amazing. And I would love more White Mantle story. I love Living World Season 3, all tied to the White Mantle. That's my favourite story in Guild Wars 2. So anything even possibly tied to more of them, I am here for. Which Warclaw skin do you like the most? I legit do not know, Far. I think I've only got one Warclaw skin on my NA account, and it's just like a random one I think I got from some like mount adoption license I got from somewhere. I have no idea what it is. I could probably take a look at them and see. But I think I've almost got no Warclaw skins on this account. Now, where is Warclaw? Where are you? Warclaw? Yep, we have none. Yeah, it's this one I think I... Oh no, it's not even that one. No. Where is the one I've got? Just need to somewhat see what's happening here. Just taking a quick look through all of these so I can see if any jump out. Hound of Balthazar? Yeah, Hound of Balthazar, that's a good one. I rate that one quite well. Honestly, there's some pretty good ones here. There's some variants there. It's an adorable cat skins upcoming new update. Hell yeah, oh, the new skins coming out with the Expac I'm quite keen for. That looks nice. Ah, it's this one, Striped Grimalkin. That's the one I think I have on my NA account. Renegade one, that would be cool. Because I'm a huge Revenant enjoyer, so that would be nice. Exosuit as well, I quite like. That's a good one as well, the Mad Realm one. That's quite cool. Exalted ones are always nice. I like the glowy ones. That's good. It reminds me of... What was the saber-toothed tiger from Ice Age? Moose Bebop, thank you for the follow. Reminds me of that one. Anything that screams kitty is amazing. Hell yeah. Iceforge is quite cool. Stormclaw. I do like his little hat. That's a good one. That's actually almost winning for me. It's a very cute little hat. It shakes as well. Undying, thank you. Diego Saber. I thought it might have been Diego. Starclaw, Assault Warclaw, Branded. Outrider. You know what? I think it's the Savage Gladiator one. I like the hat. I really like that. That one's speaking to me. We're going to chalk that one up as my favourite. I know, that one just makes me smile. And thank you, Lixtrude, for the follow.
This model was originally called Pohotron, but the Winter State
Emblem of the Conqueror, nice. Oh god, look. Oh, we can at least deposit materials. We can do that. We're allowed to do that. Zamboy, thank you for the follow. When you likes the Armored Tiger, it was on sale once, twice, or you never got it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thanks, boy. Thank you for the follow. You've always been distracted by that skin when you've seen it in World vs. World 2. The hat on it, the hat just gets me. It also looks like it's too small. It's just wearing too small of a hat, which I just find hilarious. Can you access all areas you can see in the map? And is that the whole map, or are there more maps of the game? That's a bit of a tricky question. The entire world is not like entirely comprised of maps. It's not like every single point in the world map you can access because it's not an actual map tied to it, but more maps get released over time. Basically, anywhere you see a level, if you look on the map and you see a level tied to it, maybe a name, you can access it. War-Torn Marauder is your favorite. Nice. A War-Torn. That's a good one. I was also thinking that one. I like the big bulky armor. The fact that it almost looks like a drugged out polar bear I quite enjoy. Oh, Seal and Path of Fire. Very nice return. Path of Fire is a banger of an expansion. Hey, Undying, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I really appreciate that. And with that, we are going to have to go and trigger Ladle Josh. So sit tight, team. We will be right back. Thank you. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room, and slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you, feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above Protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC that all Revenant builds come packaged with. It does fantastic damage, it's a fun rotation, and is super simple to play. Not only that, because this build has so many key boons covered, it's fantastic to play in open world as well. Whether it's raids, strikes, fractals, or open world metas, you're going to be making your teammates even better at the game just by having them in your presence. So for now, let's crack on. First up, with our weapons. We'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you're going to be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. And we are back. Welcome back, team. Yes, we've assumed a ladle form. This is the ladle. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Dino ladle. Yes, this is Nessie Spoon, and Addie wants it. She's obsessed with things on our heads. Thank you, Addie. No, it's not for you. It's mine. Thank you. Yes, we'll have an hour of ladle, Josh. And Addie says hello, everyone. A trade? Yeah, she wants to trade her ducky for a ladle. She does. She really does. Yeah, things on people's head, they just get her. Oh, very close to being done with this reward track. Hell yeah. Making exceptional progress there. Yeah, Papa Nessie to be specific. We have a whole family. We do, yeah, Jess. Yeah, we have a whole family of Nessie spoons. Awesome. I would actually get credit for that. Oh, sender info, you need that duck. Oh, we got it from, I think it was like the children's section of Big W. We found the biggest hack with Addie. Get her children's toys. You do not regret subbing. Thank you. Yeah, we get her children's toys because they don't have the squeaker. If it doesn't have the squeaker, she doesn't nom them, doesn't try and tear them apart to get the squeaker. So she takes very, very good care of her soft toys. Just that. There she is. It's all settled now. Lou, what's up? How are you going, mate? So good to see you. Night, Red Panther. Thank you so much. You've just been saving Gotham? Hell yeah. Which Batman game are you playing? Staring at Ladle? Yes, she is. Batman Arkham Knight? Hell yeah. Let's go stock up on supplies. Well, yes, definitely need some. Oh no. Inventory completely full. Actually, we can deposit some mats. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, you just alt-tabbed out? Nice. Oh, you're getting your Labradoodle in December. Can't wait. Oh, hell yeah. That is amazing. That's so exciting. Make sure you share pictures once you've got them. Never thought of getting kids' toys instead of pet toys. Oh, depends on the dog, but 100% in Addie's case, not having the squeaker means she actually takes really good care of them. She's so gentle with them. Whereas if it has a squeaker, she'll like swing it around, tear at it, tries to get the squeaker out. And Spirit as well, thank you for the sub as well from earlier. I appreciate you both. Thank you. Share pics, no, you're getting a girl dog. Oh, that's amazing. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't get kids pets toys when I toddler with a squeaky toy. Yes, that's a rookie mistake. It was a really fun way to troll other parents. You get a kid a drum set or any toy that's obscenely loud. Oh, the mother's pregnant now. Awesome, that's wonderful. Oh, do you know there's no fluff as seen in TV toys? The Raccoon Fox, I can't remember what the other one was. I'm not aware of those, but they sound interesting. It was all your dogs have done that with squeaky toys. Yeah, Addie did the same. So many toys. We got so many toys that just ripped in half. And had their legs ripped off, heads ripped off, because they had the squeaker in them. Hey Mara, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's great to see you. And yes, in just under 4 hours, expansion is launching. Let's grab ourselves a Heroes banner as well. One more level and we're done with this reward track. It's apparently beat that. There we go. Welcome in, Aegis. Thank you. I'm glad you approve of our hat.
I could outrun a centaur.
And we'll just make sure we run a time with that as well, so we have an hour of it. Okay, we've got a keep now. I think they buff Elemental Spear though. Stuff looks so nice but so weak compared to other options. Yeah, I know they made changes to it. I can't remember what they were. But yeah, they did incorporate some feedback from the betas. They're not so great. Your 8-month-old St. Bernard pup. St. Bernard's absolutely adorable. Swallowed a squeaker and whole but passed right through it. Well, I'm glad it came out. That's really scary when they swallow an entire squeaker. I'm really glad it worked out. And they increase the damage on Ellie's spear. Fantastic. That's good.
Bring the thunder!
Are there guns in this game? Yeah, there are pistols and rifles, and harpoon gun if you count that as a gun. I count it more as a soggy rifle than anything.
Iron Legion, put your best into it!
My part is when she'd sit, if you real quick hear it squeak. Oh, that's adorable. My cat's got an accident. Safe to say I don't want another animal hospital bill. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Yeah, those emergency vet bills, they are atrocious. Can you actually aim them? Are they more tab target? It depends. Certain skills are like ground targeted. Some skills are just like tab targeted. It depends on the weapon. Pogo, thank you for the follow as well. And cool, Keep Crusher is done. Let's go, we got a big old squad running in World vs. World. That's right, we're about done with World vs. World, oddly enough. So we won't have any more reward tracks that we can easily unlock. And that is it. Okay, this is actually a bit problematic now. Hang on. Deposit, take. Okay, there we go. Let's dip from World vs. World now. When can we clean our inventory again? Okay, in about 25 minutes. Lucky you got insurance for your cats, else you might have had to sell one of your kidneys. Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad you had insurance. But I hope they're okay now. Rightio, now let's go pop these in the bank so we can actually process these on another character. Oh, Warlord's armor box, that's quite nice actually. Use that. There we go. Okay, in a bit we'll come and actually deal with the rest of that. And let us jump over to... maybe this character. And we'll see what other reward tracks we can do. Don't think we need to Bane of Corner anymore. Visions of Corner, no, we're done with that, so we don't need any more of that reward track. Let's grab Train Scale Epos. Let's get the Istan Cache. So this will have 2 Mystic Clovers, and we'll get the Corsair Turban box as well.
Rare loot.
I'm pretty sure you need the thing with F. Which one's that? What was I doing? Consume all. Corsair Turban. We'll get a heavy set. Oh, true, yeah. That's right. We'll keep focusing on our legendary stuff for now. Oh, Doc just cut his foot on something in the snow like a week moving into that place. Oh, wow. One weekend after hours had to walk to Doctor's 150. Oh, wow.
I'm not sure about this.
I hope they're doing okay now. It's good. We've built up some more of those. Let's also see if we can do some weekly conversions here as well. Shard Collector, yeah, let's see what we can do. Pet the dog we shall do. Go. Crystal Exchange. And nothing really great here.
Take care of yourself.
Beautiful. And what I'm going to do quickly is go take a break, stretch our legs. We'll be right back. So sit tight, team. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills. And we are back. Okay, let us see. We might even see if we can blast out some IBS strikes. Let us see. Alright, yes, we will actually go and tag up. Oh, hi, Addy. We'll go and tag up and start blasting out some IBS strikes. Just IBS 5, we don't have the masteries for Dragonstorm yet. Need to work on that. I know, she's so unbelievably cute and sweet. It's absolutely crazy how sweet she is. ADCM being enabled for those, that usually only appears when we're doing Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Okay, so let's just check the LFG again, else we will tag up. No, not raids. Strikes, here we go. What time AEC is the Expac drop? Should be about 2 AM, I believe. We've got a countdown in the corner of our stream there, we should be able to tell you. Okay, let's go. Yes, if anyone wants to join up on us now on Josh.5167. Beautiful. Now get people doing some boons. I will just DPS. And beautiful, we've got some peeps in. Hell yeah. Bridge thank you for the follow. You show the dog Yoda pic in Discord. Which one's that? Which one was this, the Surf Flop one or the Halloween costume one? I thought it was time for pizza pockets. I post under general chat. Ah, nice. Hang on, let's see. Oh, which one? The first or the second one? Just so I don't show the wrong one. This one. Oh, both fine. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's absolutely adorable. Open this one as well. Unbelievably cute. Thank you very much for sharing these. Compose your in-game name in case anyone wants to add. Yeah, feel free. Okay, let's see. Watch us all fill. Perfect. Okay. Hafaro, if you can go heal a lack. Exitum, if you go Q DPS. PK, if you heal a lack. Then I just need a Q DPS. IBS 5. Q DPS. DPS. State roll. Remove, edit, so Icon, you want to do Q DPS? Perfect. So just DPS, hell yeah. We are good to go. Strike mission. Let's start with Bone Skinner. And we are in the LFG. Perfect. Love it. Beautiful. That will start to fill. Let's also go and pop some food down. And we will rock some Power Virtuoso. I'll shift H. There we go. Regular power food.
Sweet and steady.
Raven told me.
And here I'm going to run Sword of Decimation, Rain of Swords, that skill, perfect. That's not Rain of Swords, that's Rain of Swords. Put Snap Target on. Light Deck, welcome in, my friend. How are you going? It's great to see you. But yeah, we're rocking some Power Vert now. Let's just drag this up a bit. Round about there will suffice. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. But yep, in just under 4 hours, we're going to be having a brand new Expac dropping, which is going to be very hype. After Drummer Strikes, we can clean our storage on our Revenant. And welcome in. Okay, beautiful. Just DPS, come in, start blasting. Beautiful, let's get the ready check up. That's good, I'm quite happy with the Arc DPS position. And block. And sidestep. Sidestep that. Beautiful Power Vert, absolutely pumping. Just going to distort that. Sidestep. And sidestep again. Oh, Power Vert's so good. And chill and block. Move out the way. Sidestep. Oh, we went down, unfortunate. Dodge. Very nice. XM, you were coming for us there. Very close there. Does this game really not need full days of outage to launch an Expac? Not at all, Astral. No, basically, it's just going to be the time it takes you to patch the game and you're going to be good to go. Compared to any prep for Janthir, you and me both. We've been focusing on other things. It good enough for boon support? No, you're pumping, doing unspeakable things for boon support there. We love to see it. Let's do Whisper. Squad. Let's go talk to the person here. Let's go grab ourselves a few more. Perfect. Doesn't even kick you from the game. The Expac drops just tells you new patches available, and you log off to update, rejoin your pace. Yeah, honestly, the server uptime for Guild Wars 2 is unfathomably good. That attack from the boss, it just interrupts your flow. Try not to move. And I can dodge that as well. Break the bar. Beautiful. We are still pumping. Power Vert is an absolute god tier build. Although we'll probably be competing with the Ellies in a bit, because they should have like Bolt to the Heart come in. 28%. And we're going to phase.
Ready for more.
Damn, that knockback. And it's good we're fully ranged, so we do not care about that attack. Back away. Beautiful. And in terms of build websites, places like Snowcross would be great, Metabat would be fantastic, our YouTube channel also a great resource. But just make sure you look after yourself, and yes, do not burn out on the Expac. The Power Vert is fantastic. Looking forward to doing a build guide on it, and keen to see what Spear does once Spear becomes available as well. That's going to be very hype. Panther, welcome in, mate. So good to see you. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Let's do Frania now. Now on holidays, excellent, perfect time for Janthir Wilds. Yes, are you keen, Panther?
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Realize you could have played Hillbender. Oh, nice. Hey, Panther, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
I are keen, yes, here.
Glad to hear you're keen. Enjoy your continued lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, mate. Look, we're going. Do we get stability? Oh, we got distortion anyway. It is an expansion? Yes, the third expansion. Be a bit careful of that. Best welcome to Tyria. Austin, welcome in, mate. How are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you are doing very well. Are you looking forward to the new expansion, my friend? Yes, we are doing very well. We've eaten a few too many knockbacks here, so we're going to have to pump really hard to compensate. There we go. We're just going to distort that. And block. Cool, we're able to recover a bit there, which is nice. Good. That was even with a bit of a rocky start. Is it normal to enjoy a $5 bottle of Audi red wine? I wish we got bottles of wine at Audi here in South Australia, but no, that is a perfectly normal thing. Apparently the Audi wine's rated exceptionally highly as well. And Austin, yeah, I'm waiting to be able to pick it up, had to do a PC repair. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hopefully able to get your PC sorted. But honestly, like Jessamine's favourite bottle of wine's like $5 as well. Cheap wine, oddly good. You could always pick up Rioja from Audi. What is that? Is that one of their wines? What was I doing now? Voice and Claw. Yeah, I really wish we got it. I think Queensland and South Australia are the ones that don't get that wine. We're back up in rate, $800 later. Oh, damn. Was that a graphics card issue there? Based on that price alone? What's red wine from Spain? Wonderful. I'm sure that's absolutely amazing. GPU M2 and PSU all went out. Damn, that's a big repair there. What country are you from? I'm from Australia. That knockdown, very sad. That's alright, we're just mostly going to be auto-attacking at that point anyway. And we'll just burst it down. Don't think, just burst. And that should just die now to any potential condies. That one is gone, done and dusted. It's been a hot message me to Audi, don't have one near you anymore. Oh, my condolences. Audi's absolutely fantastic. Both Jess and mine's absolute favourite place to shop. Yeah, I like having arc DPS there, that's fine. Shiver Peak Pass. Squad. Oh, hi, Addy. How you doing?
Swift and steady.
Actually, do order wine through Naked Wines now. Ah, very cool. Are they the ones that just sell you like bit of a mix of wines?
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
And let's run Blink and Mimic.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
You pay $4 a month and you get builds an account balance and you can order packs on. Oh, okay, nice. Well, I'm glad it's been working for you. Let's see if we can make this jump. Oh, we did. Nice. We're actually the winners of the jumping puzzle there.
You heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Safe from harm.
There we go. Big opening burst. We love it. We currently have $173 available to spend. Damn, very nice. Oh, damn. Just about to line up some burst. We basically restart our burst now. Excellent. I really like running power bills, just the sheer amount of burst you can pump out. Wonderful. That should be all the IBS strikes done. Absolute blasting. Love to see it.
If someone's responsible.
And yes, make sure you look after yourself. Okay, let's go. We can actually retrieve all of our loot now. What's your power vert build? I'll go and show it in a moment. It's a bit of... Actually, I think I was actually running the HTCM build, so my sigils are going to be all wrong. So we actually could have probably pumped even harder there. Let me take a look. A quick HTCM, just a cheeky quick HTCM. Oh yeah, no, that's Force and Night and Bloodlust. Yeah, we were running completely the wrong weapons there. There's something on your head. Quite aware, it's very fashionable actually. It's all the rage. But yes, we are rocking basically Berserker's gear with Rune of the Deadeye. It's meant to be Sigil of Force and Impact, but I'm running HTCM stuff here, so I've got to swap those. I don't think... Do we have any Assassin's gear? I don't think we have Assassin... Oh no, we do have an Assassin's ring there. We've got Relic of the Thief, because can't be bothered learning the Fireworks version of the build. And in terms of the traits, them's the traits. And I do tend to like running Sword of Decimation over Mantra of Pain. And I just don't like Mantra of Pain generally as a skill. But that's what we're rocking, and it's a great build. Spotify and I are both running on Harvest Temple Challenge Mode while we're swapping out a few skills for Portal and Blink. But yeah, it's a fantastic build overall. Cool, let's go see how we are doing in terms of some loot here. Now we can actually clean our inventory now. Oh, we can probably... Yes, we can go and do a conversion of Eternal Ice Shards. So let us do that. What was your favourite SA wine region? Either the McLaren Vale or the Adelaide Hills. I tend to prefer white wines. So selection there tends to be a bit better. Chibright, thank you for the randomised dies. Hell yeah, mate. Yes, there we go. Very dapper. Oh, we got that thing for applying dyes. We love it. Beautiful. That is... Consume some of that now. And now we can go and convert some Eternal Ice Shards into a bunch of Kralkatite ore. Spent so much time on dyes. I love the randomizer. I know. Oh, it's so good. The dye randomizer, it's so good. Just cycle through the dyes till you find something that tickles your fancy, and you're good to go. Nice, that is done. Now, can we access Bura marches on this character? No, but that's fine. We'll just go on one of our other characters that can. What are you doing back there, Addy? He's laid just behind us there. Let's go pop these in the bank, and then our Revenant can deal with them once we actually tidy its inventory. Good, we're building up a nice stockpile of Kralkatite ore. Okay, let us see now. Let's actually tidy this little monstrosity up. We can now. The hour has elapsed. Okay. Welcome in, Faffy. How are you going? No, I don't want to destroy these. I want to get... Do I have all of these recipes? Let's just take a look. We don't have that one. Oh, deposit. Hang on. Cleansing we already have. We can yeet. Consume that.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
Oh, it's 13 bottles for 164. Damn, very, very nice. I think I almost have all the recipes. That should be the last of them now. Yeah, more flax fibers then. And deposit mats. And use... Oh, perfect. Okay. Inventory is coming together. We love to see it. Are recipes account bound or character? They are account bound, typically. I believe basically in all cases. I'm not aware of any where they're not. And pop these in here. Dump these in. Now, what else was I doing? Okay, Kralkatite ore, drag that in there. Now, salvage everything from there. Salvage everything from there, perfect. Bit more space to work. Might also go into World vs. World and do some conversions as well for some materials. Yeah, standard cooking recipes are character bound. Okay, that's good to know. We've got a few too many things in this inventory. Let's just pop that down. Give you some experience. Beautiful. Let us get some more World vs. World experience there. There we go. Get another rank. Love to see it. Let's get some more testimonies of heroics. Crank those.
Always a pleasure.
There we go. Inventory is coming together. What the head is that on your helm? The latest fashion statement and our first sub goal. Check out our About tab on Twitch if you want to see what other sub goals we have lined up for this week. We have quite a few more in the back pocket as well. Brontosaurus Dipper. It is a Nessie spoon. So this is Ladle Josh. Shield generator. Yeah, we'll sell that. Anything else worth selling? Honestly, I might even just sell all my mithril and stuff rather than refining it. That's just... I can get a bit more profit from refining it, but it's not going to be that much more. That's right, just generates a bit more gold for us. So only to learn them on one character. You don't need the recipe scroll. You need to learn each recipe in each tune other than the cooking one. You generally can just do it on the one character if there's a consumable recipe. Beautiful, that takes care of that. Thor Schism had happened in the church when your first macaroni had informed you. Oh, lovely. Let's go sell that. Okay, cool. Inventory is looking a bit better. We got box of mist infused meat, so let's grab that one actually. That would be quite nice. And I'll just yeet that. What do we got there? Magnanimous maintenance oil. How much does that one sell for? It sells for like basically nothing. And that's kind of fine. We'll consume those maybe on our NA account, because that one can actually process that loot. Okay. So let's go into Bureau Marches. It's a pregnant blue dinosaur. There we go, just adjust the positions, dig it into our head a little bit. One of these days you'll find strength just to yeet the tricks and traps. You're not going to use any day now, definitely. One day, I believe it will happen. Grab that. Okay, curious stones from afar. We are going to buy many things of Kraukatite. There we go. That's another stack of Kraukatite ore. And making exceptional progress. I think we need 3,000. But it is not this day. I need to go through and rewatch the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It's about time, actually. Sven, you're off for the night? Thank you, Sven. Enjoy the rest of your night, mate. Go get a good sleep. Excellent. I'm keen to actually use up these raid decorations as well for homesteading. It's going to be very valuable. Right. Now, in terms of some other conversions we can do, let's also see what other reward tracks we have, if there is anything worth our time completing. I think I'm going to need to go and actually unlock some more tracks. Like some more Gifts of Battle are not a bad idea. But that's not immediately high on my list of priorities. If you start now, you can watch the first movie with us till the Expac launches. True, yeah, we could even do the extended edition and immediately get, like, copyright struck. That would be a very fun stream, though. So I do have the extended editions on Blu-ray as well. Okay, let's waddle our way in. But yes, what other games do people play? Very curious to see. One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. No, you are totally not a Lord of the Rings enjoyer. Currently Elden Ring with seamless co-op. Hell yeah, love me some Elden Ring as well. Where am I going? Dugan, here we go. Reese got the portable Wizard's Tower exchange. Very useful. Oh, that really will be, yeah. How many of these can I buy? I need to buy 5, so let's just go get another couple Mystic Coins. Oh, we've even got it in Mordor speech. Nice. What is everyone's favourite of the original Lord of the Rings trilogy? Which of the 3 movies is your favourite? Bonky, welcome in. I'm glad you appreciate our hat. Because we've got that. We can also get provisions tokens, but no, that's not ideal. Gotta go Two Towers. Two Towers is a great shout. Honestly, there's no wrong answers here. Of which your favourite child? It's Jimmy. It's always Jimmy. Two Towers for the win. Two Towers is exceptional. The Battle for Helm's Deep is absolute god tier. Oh, when Gandalf charges in, first light on the 5th day, comes in from the east. Hot damn, that is... Oh, that will put some hair on your chest. Your fellowship has a special place in your heart. I'm always inclined to agree. They're all amazing. Again, it's like picking which of your kids is a favourite, except your kids are all amazing. Let me actually check the countdown, just so I can be sure. To Janthir Wilds launch countdown. Okay, no, ours is basically exactly in line with that Shaman's. No, I stand by this one. I love Twin Towers. I completely agree. Fellowship is a special place in your heart. It's the most just like whimsical. You get the full journey of people like traveling together, forming of the Fellowship, then subsequent breaking of the Fellowship. You get Boromir's last stand. You get Aragorn swiping away the dagger that's thrown at him. Again, did you know that Aragorn actually fully deflected that dagger that was accidentally thrown at him by Lurtz? And did you know that Viggo Mortensen also really broke his toe, so that scream was actually real? If you waypoint to Ore, you have enough time to RP walk all the way to top of Vindy's Reach, close point to Janthir when the expansion drops. That would be excellent. Yeah, the toe thing. I'm gonna have to go with Return of the King being my favourite. Among the most satisfying endings, you get... Honestly, you get the Battle of the Black Gate, you get the Battle of Pelennor Fields, Ride of the Rohirrim. Every time I see that, it basically just adds an extra, like, month to my lifespan. And Rohan answered one of the best lines. Just so many lines in Lord of the Rings. You've got the best lines in history. One of the most satisfying endings. Always like the most satisfying ending. I'd be hard-pressed to think of a more satisfying ending. Now, I was doing something else and I've completely forgotten. It will return to me. Let's also check where we're at in terms of some achievements. How are we actually at in terms of raid currency as well? Lexi, thank you for the follow. Grey Havens and then I know. Always just gets you. Oh yeah, Lord of the Ring has a few of the most satisfying endings. Yeah, it's just ending after ending after ending. Let's actually see. What is on the event times? Oh no, I completely remember what I was doing now. Yes. No, I perfectly remember. Provisions tokens, that was it. Yeah, Brodo, I know. Faramir. Faramir is excellent. I've still got to finish reading through the actual Lord of the Rings books. I've got the entire trilogy and one big chunky boy back there. Partway through Return of the King, I put it down one day and haven't picked it back up. I need to get around to that. And then another interesting question. Which of the Hobbit movies is everyone's favourite? Necromen don't cry about no one. Oh. Lord of the Rings trilogy, it is like the perfect movie trilogy. And then we have The Hobbit. Which is a cinematic equivalent of fluffing out your word count when you're writing an essay. When you write like 200 words, like, I'm done with this essay. Oh no, I need another 10,000 words. Unexpected Journey was salvageable. Yeah, I feel like the first Hobbit movie was the best. The Hobbit movies really hurt you because the book is one of your all-time favourites. Oh, I can totally feel your pain there. In terms of where we at with events, we've got Battle of Tyria up. We do have an Unlocking the Wizard's Tower. That's actually probably more useful for us. A similar way that Star Wars 7, so what's that? First of the sequel trilogy. What's it called? Why can I not remember what it's called? You'll say it and it'll instantly just like come back to me. I just can't remember it right now. Force Awakens, that is it. Force Awakens. Yeah, I rather enjoyed Force Awakens. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was fun. We got fan service. Overall, I thought it was okay. And then Rise of Skywalker. Oh, very, very disappointing. Completely butchered Luke Skywalker's character. And then you get Rise of Skywalker as well. Oof. Somehow Palpatine returned. Okay, let's also keep an eye here. Secrets of the Obscure Skywatch. Oh, we will have the meta. Let's go join that up. To go actually get the... You need to go get the thing over here. He always returns. Next time you'll find him in Rey's basement. I swear, if any future Star Wars movies they bring up Palpatine again, like, the meme will be complete. So Star Wars is a bit of a weird one, because like obviously the live action stuff has really suffered lately. Obviously like Andor was amazing. Ahsoka was mostly okay. But then you have the Clone Wars and Star Wars Rebels. Still haven't seen Bad Batch. I need to sit down and watch Bad Batch. But Clone Wars and Rebels, top tier. Your daddy issues and knowledge. You're not wrong. Andor's amazing. Andor stands like head and shoulders above all of the recent like, live action Star Wars shows. Bad Batch is good. I've heard Bad Batch is good. But I remember like starting to watch Andor with Jess and both like, okay, no, this is pretty interesting. This is cool. We're here for this. And then you get to the end and you're like, oh, damn it, we need more. We need more now. Have not heard good things about the Acolyte. Rename Palpatine to Palpatine. Oh, that's right. Works for Ian McDiarmid. Oh, did Acolyte actually get cancelled? Wow. And Star Wars it basically just prints infinite money. Cool, let's go and blast this one down. Oh, the head of Lucasfilms is retiring. Is that Kathleen Kennedy? Or what is her position? No, so just give Dave Filoni control over all of Star Wars, then like everything's salvaged. Like that just sort of fixes all of the world's issues. find any other events in this map, because I do need just tons of this currency as well. If Filoni isn't good enough, Ahsoka's mediocre. I think he's better than what we have been getting, and he does have the entire Clone Wars series under his belt as well. I think Rebels as well. And yeah, Ahsoka was okay. Wasn't amazing, especially given the sheer amount of love that everyone has for Ahsoka from the Clone Wars and Rebels. Let's go grab all these waypoints while we wait for this event to actually pop. Ahsoka would have been a better series if they actually just focus more on Thrawn and get into, what is it, Peridia far sooner, because stuff was more interesting at that point. The Andor's top tier. Andor is 100% easily the best of the live action Star Wars by a country mile. We've got the Wyvern as well. Let's maybe deal with that.
Black Legion, see it done.
Time to watch Andor then. Haven't seen that one. Oh, 100% recommend it. It is unbelievably good.
This is out. Back me up.
Are you ready for another try?
Dodge. Oop. Okay, we're not having a good time with this one. When does the event actually start?
I'm afraid we're running out of both time and options. We have to try.
Okay, it has actually started now. Let's go do that.
You always manage to talk me into these.
And we'll probably swap over to just power Herald now. Yeah, let's do that. This can provide 1,000,000 boons, which is always handy. So good, well-versed world rev builds able to do range and go 1vx. Yeah, any honestly, any Celestial Revenant build with short bow, you're probably in for a good chat. Oh, welcome in, mate. How are you going? I liked Road 1 simply because everything was fixed, the premise and the ending. And they could just make a movie, they couldn't really change anything. Yeah, I really enjoyed Rogue One as well. And obviously you have the hallway scene with Darth Vader, which that goes so hard. Oh, your main source of enjoyment from modern Hollywood is by proxy. Watching Ryan George's pitch meeting videos. Love their pitch meeting videos. They're fantastic. Oh, the hallway scene. I have watched that countless times, and I'll continue to watch that like every few days. So one of the best instances where they've been able to capture the sheer menace of Darth Vader. Because obviously the original trilogy is old, so it doesn't really quite capture it. Whereas that, yeah, you get it. Yeah, that was pure original trilogy. It was indeed. And yeah, like the best parts of the Kenobi series, that was all Vader as well. Overall, the Kenobi series was a bit meh. Love the fight scene between Obi-Wan and Vader at the end. Scene where Vader's pulling down the ship as well, just ripping it apart. Here for that. And hello there.
Finally pulled that off. And yet...
Does anyone here know read Project Hail Mary? Is that the Andy Weir book? Sort of the same author of The Martian? Because I've seen it around, haven't actually picked it up yet. Yeah, if they had left out Leia, Kenobi would have been really good. Yeah, I agree. Oh, the chase scene in the woods. Oh, that's a thing. Time to test out your new audio Excellent. Yes, everyone make sure you go check out Exitum over on Twitch. Best of luck with it, mate.
It's going to be up to you to gather it, Commander. You'll have to scour these islands for essence of each facet.
Yeah, I like the guilt and the fear that Obi-Wan had to deal with. Completely agree. That makes complete sense for his character as well. Really good book, highly recommend. Hell yeah. Oh good, these are static charges. Excellent. I need many static charges. Oh, for Janthir Wilds, hell yeah, we're going to take a look at that in a bit.
Things are not well here. There is great anger, but no sense of purpose. That exposes the people to outside influence. We will gather the essence you need, but in return, I ask that you help me to forge their anger into something useful.
Let's go load up on some of this. Yeah, after we're done with this meta event, we'll go take a look at it.
Spirits crushed this way, but we are making progress.
There's essence. Oh, that's fine. We'll just keep picking this up. I can't really compare Guild Wars 2's Lord of WoW because I haven't played it, but those who have, feel free to chime in. So we're all very fond of the idea that post-launch content is basically evergreen. How much play do you think various parts of SOTO will see in the coming months? Honestly, I still think a lot, because it gives you a ton of progress towards open world legendary armor, and I think a huge amount of players, especially those mainly open world players who may not want to partake too much in world vs world PvP and raids, really want that open world armor. Also, the open world armor kind of slaps in terms of its overall appearance as well. So I think that's just going to like keep maintaining a very decent population, at least in the map-wide metas. Maybe not in the individual events, but the individual events are largely scaled so a single person can do it. Hey coach, welcome in my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh or Connor Concane. You can also find us on our YouTube channels there. We do all manner of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. Everyone, make sure you do yourself a favor and go follow the incredible Coach Destiny over on Twitch. Long-time friend of the stream, an absolute legend. Fellow Australian as well. Make sure you go check him out. But how are you going, Coach? What'd you get up to? Thought you'd try your hand at Legendary Spear? Were you successful, mate? On third collection, wonderful. That's awesome, mate. But beautiful. We've just been blasting out all manner of things in preparation for Heart of Thorns launch. Not Heart of Thorns. Well, we're a few years out of date. Janthir Wilds launching in 3 hours. But yeah, we've done a lot of basically the entire Domain of Corner collection for Vision. Did some World vs. World, got the heavy Corsair Turban from World vs. World, so we blasted that out, and now we're working on some SOTO stuff. So yes, we are hitting on all cylinders now and eagerly awaiting for Janthir Wilds to drop, and it has been an hour, so we will revert back to our regular form. We all missed 2015, but it's time to move on. I do miss the Heart of Thorns launch days. That was a special time in Guild Wars 2. Oh, you're 1,500 tickets away from Complex. Very nice. But yeah, we just finished the Domain of Corner reward track. I need to do some more Living World Season 4 story to unlock the reward tracks for the other maps. Then I'll do that. You've been rocking some Celestial Renegade in World vs. World. That's been fantastic fun. You have 10k tickets, just stocking up on them. Oh yeah, if you do like a ton of World vs. World, I can definitely see that. That's good. Rocking some Power Quickness Herald here now. This is probably what we'll play through when the Expac launches as well.
Watch out now, everybody, because there's really no telling what might come.
Our moment has finally come.
Star Spellweaver, any opinions? Do you mean Spellbreaker? In which case I haven't tried it, because I know Staff works very well on Heal Berserker, which I have tried. I haven't tried it on Spellbreaker myself. Wasn't the case that the collections for Gen 1 weapons cost more than just buying them for Trading Post? I believe like that typically is the case. I think for Staff though, not Staff, Spear, because there was such a huge demand for it. It actually ended up being cheaper to do the collection, I think. Because I was in the same boat. I ended up just like buying a Staff Precursor. Or did it get one sent to me? Can't remember. It's a good trailer. Hell yeah. After this meta event, we'll go and take a look at it.
Don't have enough energy.
Yeah, I do enjoy legendary like quests overall. I thought they were really good implementation. It's just a shame that, yeah, they've just made it so that it's really not worth to do the collections now. You may as well just buy them. Obviously, the legendary starter kit has devalued the Gen 1 legendaries quite a bit. No, it's still there if you want the RP of it, I guess. But yes, we'll be having some giveaways as well going during our streams. We have a couple precursors to give away, and we'll stock up on some others as well. Just load up on all these. They'll finish a key in a little bit. Let's just keep pulsing boons to people. Right word, since Janthir was announced, the precursor for the Spear and Legendary Skyrocket. They did, yeah, that's why I sold... Did I sell 2 of them? Yeah, I sold 2 of them. And yeah, that's going to fund a great deal of other legendaries as well. I'll go pick up Hattie Cam. There she is. She's having a stews now. The one she did start at Astralaria, Chukran Chumpwat, Hope, and Nevermore. Excellent. Now, obviously, those can't buy off the Trading Post, and those are god tier collections there. Underwater expansions, when I don't think we're honestly ever going to get underwater expansions. The skill was serves functional underwater combat, but since launch, it really hasn't been expanded upon. And whenever there's underwater combat, people tend to not enjoy it that much. And also because a lot of elite specs are straight up barely function underwater as well. Looking at you, Mechanist. Also Renegade. I think they've revamped underwater combat. If they did then, I suspect they would, but I think given the fact that the main thing they'd have to revamp is just the movement underwater, because it's not the combat underwater that's the problem, it's the movement. Trying to move in 3 dimensions doesn't really work that well. It feels a bit clunky. EOD was somewhat water thing, they didn't do it there. Yeah, if they didn't do it there, I don't think we'll get it anytime soon. Afternoon Grey, what is up my friend? How are you going? No dodges no dodges underwater. And there's a combat experience. True. Up we go. Yeah, we have to start doing more of these meta events because we need a whole bunch of the currency for these maps. So we may as well start doing them now. Going well, you're looking towards buying, or lean towards buying the Expac. Definitely recommend it. It's going to be live in just under 3 hours. So buckle on up. Do you need to spend your Wizard's Vault before the Expac drops? No, you can stockpile it now. Even you can take a look at mine here. I am overcapped at the moment. So as soon as it updates, you can go and spend it on the updated rewards, which I will definitely be doing. We'll be getting some peak value from that.
I found Lear. He's in stasis now, but the situation is dire. Forging the key made him vulnerable to a deep corruption.
How cool, they pop down food.
I'll try to untangle it from him, but I can't do it alone.
Please.
Where are we going?
Help me save my friend.
This one. And underwater, yeah, make it so you can mount the skimmer while in combat. That will make it much easier as well. What's your plan to get first on Wizard's Vault? We'll take a look at what's there, but honestly for me it's probably actually going to be like Mystic Coins and Mystic Clovers, because we are working on 10 legendaries, so I've been waiting for those to come back in for a while. And then we'll keep an eye on the Mystic Coin prices, and then we'll probably have to place in a buy order for like another 1,500 of them. Why they keep showing Griffin no love? Griffin is honestly in a fantastic spot. I don't think Griffin really needs that much more.
His body may be stable, but his mind...
Skins, if they have nice ones, good shout. But yeah, we're hard limited by a lot of gold at the moment. That's probably the main thing we want to work on. It's already amazing, but people are bad with it. Yeah, it's already an absolutely amazing bound. It's like a game within a game already.
Snares around the platform will isolate the memories weakening Lear.
And we are already loaded up. I do need to get some more snowflake boosters though. We'll do that. But once you get good at Griffin, it's absolutely unfathomably good.
Manifestations of his memories will be as real as anything else. I will separate the threats as best I can.
Okay, adding vertical boost that make Griffin 2 OP. Yeah, that just combine all the mounts into one at that point. When you watch Willow, your head just spins. Oh, I know. They do absolute fantastic work on the Griffin. Hang on. Oh, yeah, we've rebound a lot of our skills. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Oh, it's only mount skills. That's fine. Oh, just got to break a bit of muscle memory and start using 9 for mount skill 2, and then we're fine. It's because we had to change it so we could actually use our world versus world Warclaw Lance skill, because that was being a bit tricky.
Our moment has finally come.
Turn off snap target. Now this event will take a quick break and then pull up the new trailer so we can take a look at that.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, you had mountability 2 on left ship. That's a good shout. Actually, I used to have mine on 4, but that was interfering with my Warclaw Lance, so I had to rebind it. Yeah, it's a very good idea. I might put that on shift, actually. I like that. You've convinced me. Where are you? Mountability 2. Yes, let's do that. That does sound like a very good idea. We do have shift QERFC for profession skills. Yeah, I have shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for profession skills. But I have a Razor Naga as well, so mine will be a bit different. But I do rate shift QERFC for profession skills. That's a really good shout. Go get your dinner. Oh, you wrote the ultra long comment on the scenes video. Excellent. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, shift. That works. I can get behind that. It's already feeling way better.
Couldn't contain the power in the memory snares. We'll need to charge them again. I am sorry, friends.
Gotta go charge shenanigans again. Yep, shift makes sense there. I like it. Up we go.
Must cleanse the corruption from all three memories.
The pains of this world are fleeting.
Command skills are on default, but heals on R and utility ship 1 to 4. Great choice. And now I'll start descending for a little bit if I want the skill and profession slot 1. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see that being a little bit annoying, but meh, it's fine. I could probably do control, actually. Yeah, control, like, it's very, very close. Although, that is usually my push to talk, actually. Yeah, no, I won't do that. Control's my push to talk. Caps lock as well would also work, so I use that for weapon swap, which isn't applicable for mounts. So I could probably work with that just fine. Right, well, we'll just keep going and see if it's an issue. Break the bar. Oh, there we go. Eddie's going and getting her dinner at the moment. So we'll have drops live as soon as the expansion goes live. And we'll go and activate our drop command there as well. I recently seen a program's video about how they changed the behavior of caps lock. Got to rewatch and adapt it. That's a good shout as well. That'd be very interesting to do. Cool, let's go waddle up this way. And dodge. And bounce. Any word on what time the expansion is going to live? About 2 hours, 39 minutes. We've got a timer down the bottom of our screen. So yes, we'll be streaming right as the expansion goes live.
I demand that you release me.
Dodge that.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Our moment has finally come.
Great thing that Power Herald, very brain dead to play. Good dodge, love it. Sword skill 3, fantastic. That's all good. It is a little bit small down there. And dodge. Beautiful. That one is done. So I think we go save Lahir now. Now the tricky part is to actually target Lear. There we go. I think that's the Lear we want. How long stream for tonight? Probably for about another 5 or 6 hours. We'll see how we feel. We still have quite a while to go, and then we'll take a sleep and come back for tomorrow night as well.
Quit shouting. Got enough of a headache as it is.
Everyone's so chill here. Chief folks, see we got a launch trap a few minutes ago. Yeah, we'll go and take a look at that in a hot minute, just once we are done here. I'll also go and stretch my legs and then come back.
Well then, what do you say?
Grind out weekly for the festival. Nice. By killing Helmy Hammerfell dozens of times. Please send help. Sorry to hear that. Oh, you can read it? Excellent now. Love to hear it. That's good. We got another one. Well, we've got one of those now. We actually didn't have any. We really need to start stockpiling those. Let's grab that. Oh, how did you finish? I think you did. Yeah, how do you... Hey, can I have that? Thanks, buddy. She has successfully finished her dinner. Just brought her dinner in here to show us. Are drops enabled yet? Not yet. They'll be as soon as the expansion goes live, I presume. As soon as they are, you can get your drops. She is such a sweetie. She really is. Oh, am I on... I was on Griffin. 5, 4. Got that one. That. Beautiful. Now what we're going to do is take a break, stretch our legs, and we're going to come back and take a look at this new launch trailer that has dropped, so sit tight. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit. Okay, we are back now. Let us see. If we go over to display, can you get, do we have to add in something else? We'll be under display minimal. Let's find out. Desktop audio. Okay, that looks like it. Let's see. Beautiful. Okay. I don't think you've asked me this, but which spear are you most excited for and why? Probably Revenant overall, because Revenant is my favorite class. We are going to watch the Janthir Wilds launch trailer, so buckle up. It is going to be a good one, I presume. Let me know if you can't hear that. It should be fine.
Only been in Janthir for a few days, and my sword already needs sharpening.
Likely we've got Kriya back.
Valraven, beasts, deep bogs and fables. Surprised anything makes it out of here alive.
Love that enemy design. Reminds me of Prince of Persia enemies from back in the PS2 days.
At least they're welcoming, the Coden. Skeptical of our intentions, but that's fair. We need to be patient.
Baby Coden.
They're teaching us how to
Coden
survive
very
in this
cute.
place. How to befriend the local wildlife.
Quite like the new Warclaw skin as well. Nice and simple. I'm here for it.
Heck, how to turn one of Tyrion's
I'm very
most
excited to try out all the
dangerous
spears.
into a home. The timing of our mission was advantageous. Something's
So
spilling
excited
out of
for
the
Homesteading
Isles,
as well. That's going to be
attacking
absolutely
their outposts
fantastic.
and animals.
Like the map design as well.
The
Basically
Lowlanders
just
call them
more depressing
strangers.
Canada. I'm here for it.
We haven't seen one yet.
New raid, here we
If the
go.
locals have a reason to be nervous, well, I'm not going into the woods alone.
Liking what this is looking like. The fact that we're getting a bit more of almost a nature theme boss, that looks very unique design wise. Very excited to see how that pans out. Janthir launch not yet, in about 2 hours. 2.5. Like the new golem design as well.
I'll let you know if we have to sound any alarms. Keep a squad on alert. End of report.
Very, very nice. Okay, let's take a look at that blog post as well. So standard edition, that's what we've got. Deluxe edition and ultimate edition, 4,000 gems. Very nice. Okay, let's pull up the blog post. And in terms of the link, let us go and paste that now as well. Looking forward to this. Oh, me too. Apparently 4 maps instead of plan 3. Ooh, very nice. Janthir Wild launches today. Cool, let's bring this up. In you come. Okay. So we might have to... Yeah, this works. Zoom in a smidge. Okay, there we go. Should be able to still see everything. Okay, Janthir Wilds launches in a few short hours. Outstanding. We are looking forward to it. We're befriending Lowland Coden, uncover the mysteries of a land that was once home to the enigmatic Masat and their White Mantle followers. Wonderful. I love the White Mantle and the Masat. That is my favorite section of Guild Wars 2 lore, so very keen for that. The story will unfold across 4 major releases, basically the quarterly release pattern that we have had with Secrets of the Obscure. Outstanding. I quite prefer that compared to the old release schedule where it would be years between expansions. I think this is much more sustainable overall, and we get that somewhat constant flow of content. So I think that is a great thing. Let's see what else. Significant change from map content plans. Very good. We had originally announced expansion would have 3 maps. two at launch and a third released, which would then be expanded upon in a subsequent quarterly release like Inner Niles. Rather than shipping the third map in two parts, we will instead be releasing a standalone map in both the second and third quarterly updates, so in 6 months and 9 months' time. Each similar size to Lake Doric, a good size map overall, so we'll be getting 4 maps instead of 3. That is great. That's one of my biggest issues with Secrets of the Obscure is the fact that we only got 3 maps. And like, I enjoyed the Inner Niles map, but to me it just feels too big. I feel like that could have been split into 2 maps with a bit more of a thematic difference between them. Okay, so update 1, excellent. So launch, we'll get the story arc, we'll get Lowland Shore, Janthir Sentry, Homestead's decoration system overhaul, handiwork crafting discipline, what you'll be using to actually craft your upgrades. No, upgrades your decorations. Combat updates, land spears, will get 6 new relics, very exciting, and the juvenile Warclaw Ranger pet. I'm keen to see what the relics are actually. Masteries will get homesteading, Lowland Coden, Warclaw. So homesteading speaks for itself. Lowland Coden, I believe that is the one we will be using to unlock spear on all the classes. So I think it's fairly early in that line we get it. Major awards, 3 armor sets and 2 weapon sets. Wizard's Vault Seasonal Refresh. Very excited for the Wizard's Vault refresh. Update 1, so around November. We will get the story continues, and we get the raid and convergences. Beautiful. So more than likely we get sales on the 26th. Excellent. Oh, since it's anniversary, that is very true as well. We'll get new homestead decorations, so in every subsequent update, new homestead decorations. Great. Oh, are we getting more relics as well? More relics in every single subsequent update. That's good. I'm looking forward to that. I kind of wish there was more relics in Secrets of the Obscure, because for the longest time, there just really wasn't that much variety in terms of relics. Granted, there still isn't like a huge amount, but this opens up the option to bring in new and interesting effects, which is great. Mastery updates in each, which is good. And in November, we will get the Legendary Spear. 1 weapon set, Wizard's Vault refresh. And it looks like Legendary Backpack, that will be in update 3. So what will that be? Probably in May of next year. So the Legendary Backpack is about 9 months away. Legendary Spear, 3 months. And update 2, we get map 3, Raid Challenge Mode, Legendary Challenge Mode. Cool, looking forward to that. Definitely be blasting through the Raid Wing as soon as that lands. Then we'll start working through Challenge Mode and Legendary Mode as well. I get some more relics as well. Get another armor set, season, a Wizard's Vault refresh, wonderful. In update 3, we'll get conclusion of the story, new map, we'll get the fractal with a challenge mode, convergence challenge mode, wonderful. More decorations, more mastery updates, more relics, the backpack, and Wizard's Vault. Wonderful. Okay, in terms of festivals and bonus events. Oh, circling back. Content going live today. This quarter will also include a skills and balance update. Cool. Love me some balance updates. As a build guide enjoyer, that is content for us. So now we have Twitch drops, August 26th, anniversary week. I fully expect there to be sales in that time. That's a great point there, Lou. Fractal Rush bonus event, extra rewards and fractals will be nice. Return to Path of Fire as well. So the Return to events are fantastic because it basically repopulates those maps, especially once we get to Living World Season 4. Because a lot of those maps aren't as populated because there isn't really as much demand for a lot of the currencies for them compared to the Living World Season 3 ones. And Living World Season 3 ones suffered from the same effect as well, which is why maps like Bloodstone Fen were much more populated when the Return to Living World Season 3 stuff came out. We've got a World vs. World Rush event coming out in September. Great. More World vs. World progress is great. And Halloween coming in October. Cool. Love the Halloween event. I have some a cozy Janthir Wilds key art wallpaper to share. That's awesome. Let's take a quick gander at that. That's very cool. So if you just want some wallpapers, come get your wallpapers. Very nice. We always need to update our wallpaper at some point, so we might actually nab some of these. Very cool. Let's work our way down. Where would be the Janthir ones? They'd probably be more towards the top. Yeah, Janthir Wilds. Oh, very nice. How cool. You get to actually pick your resolution. I didn't know that. Very nice. And let us bring... There we go. We are back in business. Very cool. That was a very good trailer, actually. And super hype for the expansion in just over 2 hours now. That is very quickly approaching us. So we have a convergence coming up. That might be a good one to quickly blast. Let's see if we can jump into a public one. I think we may still have a little bit of time.
I could outrun a centaur.
Beautiful. We should be able to quickly jump into convergence. I was hoping speed would be available at launch. Yeah, I was hoping it would be as well. I'm a bit surprised to see the backpack coming in the last update, which personally doesn't really impact me because we already have a legendary backpack across both of our accounts, but still, that would have been really nice to see. Coffee would be absolutely amazing. Thank you. Oh yes, you can have the ladle back. Thank you. Wish it was a ring. I think I'd probably expect with future expansions, honestly, we'd start getting more trinkets as well, so we can have legendary gear being completely obtainable through multiple other game modes. I can fully see that. Yeah, let's just stay here. And Conflux, I've done Conflux twice, and I'm not a big World Best World player. One thing I really recommend doing, set your dailies and weeklies to World Best World, and just force you to engage with the game mode a bit, and try not to like grind it out. Just take your time, try and enjoy the game mode as much as you can. Find a build you enjoy, just try and experience as much of the game mode as you can. You'll feel like less of a grind, and it will just happen. And also, you can think of it as a bit of an investment in your account as well, because by the time you're done, if you don't have any other reward tracks to do, if you just keep farming Gifts of Battle, you can have so many extra Gifts of Battle at the end, you're going to be good for basically all future legendaries for a while anyway. It was only somewhat recently that I actually finished off using up the Gifts of Battle on my NA account. I made Conflux a few years ago. So now I'm out of Gifts of Battle again, but I was good for quite a while, and that's purely off what I built up during my Conflux farm. You just watched the launch trailer, very nice. I know it was a very good trailer. I'm super excited for it. Bit over 2 hours, team, and we will be here. And Fatal, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate you. That's good. We're farming some more spirit shards as well. Love it. I can't, honestly, one of the pieces of content that I'm most excited for is when the API gets updated or re-enabled again. I miss not being able to look at Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I should probably run Jalis here instead of Shiro. Stability overall is going to be much more helpful. Oh, thanks for realizing it was Fatal. All good. I do my best, mate. Welcome in. How are you going? Oh, what's up, Addy? You've returned. Hello, sweetie. Yeah, when we can, we're going to swap over to Jalis. The stability is just going to be more useful here overall. Thank you very much for that. Jess just bought us a coffee because she is an absolute legend every way. It's going to fuel us for our next few hours of the stream. A good decision the maps won't split like in Anaios. It feels way too big. Yeah, in Anaios, honestly, it feels way too big. And it's... I like the vibe of the map. I would have enjoyed another map as well with a completely different design aesthetic. Yeah, I like the almost like Stranger Things upside down vibes you get from the Inner Nyos maps, but given we spend so much time in them with convergences as well, you have the Strike Mission, Temple of Thebe, honestly you just want a bit of a different vibe. Yeah, more red. Yeah, it's too much red. It's too same. Yeah, I like it. If it was just like one map and there was another map after it, I'd be like, okay, cool. I can get behind this. And last section of meta only was boring. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of that. And fight the Cryptids for the whole expansion. Yes. Would have been nice to fight some other enemies, especially given like I imagine there's so much other lore that could be tied to the Wizard's Tower itself. Kind of a shame we weren't fighting other peeps. Yeah, and it definitely does appear as though Janthir Wilds has more enemy variety. That's just like a waypoint's true. More waypoints actually would have made Inner Nyos much better to navigate. Amnitas is big but has more waypoints. Great point there, yeah. Amnitas, especially when you have Griffin and Skyscale, quite chill to navigate. You just go up to Central Waypoint, Griffin everywhere. Which also I think that's quite fun. Whereas Naos is a bit of a nightmare to navigate around, especially if you start from the middle. Hey, welcome in, Foolish. How are you going? From years of doing dungeon runs back in Core Guild Wars 2, I've somewhat internalized that always be moving in combat. It feels weird to stay still, so I'm always like somewhat strafing like that. Just a fun observation. Cannot wait for the Wizard's Vault refresh though. I've got some Astral Acclaim to burn. But updraft and leyline things are too subtle, easily missed for fast traveling. Oh, you'll have to actually do a bit more exploration of that map so I can learn those tricks, Dante, because I haven't actually spent that much time in them. Here's your question, I'm sure we've been asked. Are you going to get the quest license? Do you think it'll be worth it? Which thing is that? Is that the supply, like, requisition thing? The one that, like, gives you rewards each week? Is that what you're referring to? Because in which case I probably won't. Oh, there's a quest in the Wizard's Vault. Oh, okay. In that case, I'll probably end up doing it. Because I think, doesn't that give you like an Ascended Spear or something at the end? In which case, that'll actually be quite worth it on this account in general. When you equip them, the spear becomes superheated. Yeah, like I think I'd 100% do that. That sounds quite fun. But yeah, I think that will be worth it to do, especially given they just introduced it. I think they'll definitely want to make it worth their while. When worn together, you make the spear orange. Very cool. I do like the sound of that. It's very interesting. Oh, your new player started 3 days ago? Oh, well, welcome in. That's fantastic. You've come at a great time with expansion just launching. And have you been enjoying Guild Wars 2? And have you picked up any of the expansions yet? Right now, we're just blasting out a Convergence, like a massive 50-person meta event that pops up every 3 hours. But yes, welcome. Yes, I play Guild Wars 2 for the better part of 12 years now, basically since launch with a few breaks in between. And it gives a Hunter Ball for Janthir Wilds. That might be alright. I have a thing is because we've got 2 accounts as well, so any like gem store upgrades like that, I have to sort of pick which account I want to justify putting them on. And this account would probably get more use out of it, I think. This being our EU account because it's less equipped, so anything to really juice that account, I think we're probably in a good place. The NA account is kind of, it's not like done, but given we're almost in full legendary in every slot aside from some underwater weapons, like in terms of progression, it's kind of done. We bought Elder Dragon Saga, haven't bought Soto or Janthir Wilds. Ah, excellent, don't worry, you have hundreds upon thousands of hours of content with the Elder Dragon Saga. That's 3 expansions, that's 3 like big expansions as well. Soto and Janthir Wilds are smaller ones. I could say probably if you combined say maybe if you combined Soto and Janthir Wilds, you'd probably get about the size of a regular expansion. Started 4 months ago. Guild Wars 2 is an awesome community. Excellent. Nice. Relatively new as well. I'm glad the community has been great to you. You're 100% true. The Guild Wars 2 community is fantastic. And we're going to make sure we do our part to make sure that stays the case. Naked Corgi, thank you for the follow. Let's go swap over to Jalis, because stability will be more useful. Which boss are we facing? Sorry. Yeah, stability. Stability good. Let's keep pumping some stability down for the team. Pump quickness as well. Giving people boons in open world is just universally a good thing to do. I haven't played any MMO other than RuneScape and just have a casual 50k hours there, damn, just a casual 50k hours. Majima, thank you for the follow as well. Want to try something new? Well, you've picked a great game to do it. The fact that Guild Wars 2 has no sub fee, has no gear grind as well. The gear I got back in 2012 is still just as good now as it was back then. It's a perfect game to pick up and try. Core game's free to play as well, and a single once-off purchase will get you access to the expansions. No sub fee. It's amazing. The least addicted to RuneScape. I never played RuneScape myself, but yeah, it's always just fascinating hearing like the sheer amounts of time that people have spent in it. I just like MMOs in general. Like, I've spent 10k hours, well, plus in Guild Wars 2, which like, eclipses any other game. It's just the nature of the beast when it comes to MMOs. And give ourselves some stability. RuneScape is free for you. That's free for you. You can use in-game money. Okay, good to know. That's excellent. I do like that. I managed to get half your legendary envoy set legendary staff and amulet so far. Damn, you are blasting it. That is some incredible progress. You should be very proud of that. Excited for new raid. You and me both. Raids are my favourite content in Guild Wars 2. Every week we are doing raids with our community. So yeah, we'll be blasting through the raid as soon as that lands. That is going to be incredible. Make sure we plunge our coffee. We need to start doing some Secrets of the Obscure events so we can farm up more essences. We've been slacking a bit on those for a while, and we want a set of legendary armor on this account. Normal modes of CMs, usually a bit of a mix. On EU, we'll do a lot more of the CMs. On NA, we host more like training raids, so we're starting to get to the point where we'll do some more CMs on NA. But yeah, because they're more training raids on NA, we're focused on getting people sort of up to snuff in terms of normal modes, and then we'll move on to them. Do you have a guide on how to get all the hot masteries? I don't have a guide on that, no, but I'm sure that some would exist. In terms of like all the mastery points, no, because I myself don't have like all the actual mastery points. I've maxed out my Heart of Thorns like mastery tracks, but there's still mastery points out in the world. The main thing is just focus on a lot of the easy ones. A lot of the Heart of Thorns ones are going to be tied to adventures as well. So specific like YouTube guys, particularly by Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden will have fantastic ones for all the adventures. That would be a great shout. Most of the tricky Heart of Thorns masteries are tied to the actual adventures. If you can get gold in all the adventures, you're basically covered. How do you find out what time you're running? You can check my Twitch schedule. It is usually about half an hour after we start on our Wednesday streams. What profession are you playing? I'm playing Revenant right now. And Leo does HP trains as well. That's awesome. Yes, they do. That's Revenant is my overall favourite class in Guild Wars 2. But I play basically everything to varying levels. What's up, Arclight? How are you going? It's great to see you, my friend. Oh, we're playing Ellie. Wonderful. And have you been enjoying it? Let's go get some stability. But yes, if you enjoy Elementalist, definitely recommend checking out Condi Tempest. I have a guide for that on my YouTube channel as well. A few videos ago, but yes, I absolutely love Condi Tempest. Just passing by a stream. Well, thank you so much, Arclife, popping in. I really appreciate you. The Bear, how are you going? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having an exceptional day. I'll try not to die there. There we go. Bit challenging, but you like it. That's great. I'm glad you're enjoying Ellie. And Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple classes. So by all means, grab yourself some alts. I always like the saying of play your account, not your class, because yeah, it's so easy to have alternate characters in this game. Focus more on just playing your account rather than your one character. And if you ever get bored of one build, you can just go pick up another one. Let's just go Jade bot ourselves. And there we go. Okay, this one's almost done. Just a few more. You have a Ranger in the case the game gets too hard. Great choice. Ranger I always recommend is like a really good beginner class as well, because the fact you have the pet to help draw aggro for you in tank is fantastic. Plus you can eventually unlock Untamed, which is an absolute god in terms of soloing hard content. You loved Untamed. Now Untamed is really good. Let's go give ourselves some more stability. And get a dodge. Pump out some stability. We love it. Is it better than Soul Beast? In terms of like a pure DPS build for group content, I'd say Soul Beast is better. Has a great power and a great Condi build. Untamed obviously has a quickness DPS build, but for pure soloing, harder content, like soloing group events by yourself, I would say Untamed is the better choice. But for pure DPS, Soul Beast is the way to go. And I have a guide on Power Soul Beast as well on my YouTube channel. So just make sure you go check that out as well. Excellent, there we go. Yes, I love Ranger as well. Ranger was my very first class in Guild Wars 2, actually. They do a bit of a double take. So, that or Guardian, then I remembered as Ranger. And what meta is this? This is a convergence. It's basically a 50-person instanced event from Seekers of the Obscure. So these pop up for the public every 3 hours, but you can use one of these unstable Cryptus motivations to basically trigger one on demand. We're heading to Janthir on your Guardian. Wonderful. I'll probably be heading in on my Revenant on this one. Beautiful. We are... Let's go sell this. We can sell this for some gold. There we go, get another 8 gold doing that. Review, wonderful.
Loot.
Convergence Hero's Choice chest. I think it's the middle one we need to get. I think so. Make sure we stay hydrated. We have many hours left to protect our voice. And to Janthir in 3 years, don't worry, you will get there. You can always jump ahead as well, especially because the Janthir story will take place well after the end of Dragon Saga. It's like a separate not side story, but yeah, it's not like directly tied to it. Beautiful. In terms of this, I think we want Essence of Greed. Beautiful, more essences. We love it. Let's consume some more of those. More Ectos, brilliant. Now I'm going to go and do a bit of a cheeky conversion to save on space. Oh, I can can just take this waypoint. Excellent. What you doing there, Addy? Okay, let's go. Just pop these here. These will probably get sent over to a different account to process that actually has 40 slot bags. Was it 42 slot bags? I can't remember. Or 30 slot bags. 32 slot bags. That's it. The maximum one. I couldn't remember what the maximum was for a while there. Okay, now we'll jump over to our Necro, who is our tailor who deals with this crafting. Start loading up on coffee as well. And the drop should be active when the game launches. Theaters in about 2 hours now. Okay, so let's go. Craft. Essence. Purified. Not purified. We need Amalgamated Cryptus Essence. Beautiful. We need quite a few of those. And LSO, you're running out of bag space on your account, but no more character slots to help haul junk. Is buying bank tabs the next best play? Buying bank tabs is good. I think you're getting up to 3 or 4 is a pretty good shout. Getting it going from like 1 to 2, huge upgrade. 2 to 3, nice upgrade. 3 to 4, also pretty good. Yeah, I want to get more bank space here. You can see this is starting to get a bit more full. I will probably clean some of this out once we get into Janthir Wilds, but bank space is a great shout. Also, getting some more bag slots is great. I also have a guide on my YouTube channel on inventory management as well. How I basically clear out entirely full inventory, like an over 400 slot inventory. I show you how I get it basically back to pristine. Oh, the Rev Spear was cool when you tried to be playing that. You and me both. I've got a spear ready to go. But more bag slots and bank tabs is a great purchase in general. Cool, that is now taken care of. Let's go back to our Rev. Just contemplating. Oh, you've got 1 billion essences. You're going to buy more space instead of dealing with them. If you're working on open world legendary armor, you should start turning them into your purified Cryptus essences. Or your amalgamated Cryptus essences, because that's what's using a huge chunk of them. So you need a ton of them. I think you need like 72 for a full set of legendary armor. So you can just basically indiscriminately start merging them. 12 per piece. Yeah, so that would be 72. Let us salvage all that. An extra 2 to unlock your first ones. Excellent. And yes, do not forget your glyph selection box from Blackline Exchange Specialist. Hell yes, do not forget that. I don't need the Brandstone multi-tool now. That can just go. Can I purchase anything here? I need to start consuming some of that. A great way to convert the Bloodstone Dust, Dragonite, or Imperial Fragments into a bit of gold as well. How long will we be staying up for? At least another 5 hours or so. Then I'll be getting some sleep and I'll be coming back tomorrow. So don't worry, we have tons of streams this week. Make sure you check out my Twitch schedule as well. That'll give you an idea of just how long and how frequently we are going to be streaming. As the Expac drops, we'll make sure to trigger some giveaways as well.
Always a pleasure.
And thank you, Afara, for providing the stuff for the giveaways. I really appreciate that, mate. I've got a random Celestial Mace there. How long has that been there? Now, I have no idea why I bought a exotic mace there when I had a perfectly functional ascended one there. Yeah, Torment Sigil too. I know one... Yeah, that's... Oh, I must have forgotten it was there. It straight up just blended into my inventory. Oh, hang on. Honestly, I can probably just use these. Like, Frailty is not as good as Doom, but honestly, it's kind of fine. At least for World versus World. Oh well. It is what it is. Now, let's actually go so I can just see where are we at in terms of events. Oh, we have an Amity Task meta. Let's go do that. But I definitely recommend upgrading bank space. That's like a huge quality of life upgrade. Get yourself like an extra 2 to start with. One's good, of course. Okay, so let's check. We will have a meta in this map. Joe, what's up? How are you going? It has been a while. How are you going, my friend? Queue size 1. Beautiful. Let us queue up for that. Let's see here. We need some more provisions tokens. Pouch of Stardust. We should start buying some more of this. So yeah, let's buy some of that. Been busy with life in a good way. Well, I'm glad it has been in a good way. So should I burn some of these materials? Yeah, probably.
Always a pleasure.
We are going to need a great deal of those as well. And where are we in terms of our queue position? Queue position 2. And yes, we have a guide on how to connect your Twitch account to Guild Wars 2 to make sure you can take advantage of the drops. And yes, Janthir will be dropping in under 2 hours now. Ari, what's up? Welcome in. Your weekend has arrived. Hell yeah. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to the expansion. Yeah, we are foregoing sleep for the time being. Actually, can I just, like, join onto the commander? Yeah, I kinda can. Recharging teleport to friend. And what is it compared to other expansions? Well, the big thing we are getting is homesteading, so basically player housing. We are getting spears for every class on land, which is going to be fantastic.
This is our fight.
New maps, we are exploring the Isles of Janthir. Right, the big one here is player housing. That's like the big expansion selling feature. So if you are a housing enjoyer, this is definitely the expansion for you. What's your feeling compared to earlier expansions? I'm more excited for this one than I was Secrets of the Obscure. It's definitely a smaller expansion because it's coming every year now compared to Heart of Thorns, Path to Fire, End of Dragons. But I think this is overall going to be a better expansion than Secrets of the Obscure. So I'm excited for that. Although the verticality of these maps are fantastic, not gonna lie. Yeah, Soto is a bit weird, but Soto is also the first expansion they've done with their new annual release model. So I can forgive some teething issues and learnings from it, so I'm keen to see what they bring to the Janthir Wilds expansion. Overall, I am very hopeful for it.
Attention, Ward.
Captain Flint, welcome in, my friend. How are you going?
But I'm afraid it may not be enough.
So let's see. Jahai, we do need to do the Death-branded Shatterer. Dragonfall, have to defeat a ley-infused enemy, so we have to do that after the meta. Sandswept Isles, we need to do Specimen Chamber.
We only get one chance at Operation Mosaic Wrath. If we summon them now...
Cool, so we'll start doing those and we'll finish off a lot of the vision stuff. Oh, how can you use one-hand swords, Grey? You've no clue how to unlock it. On which class? Oh, this is for Necros. Okay. So you're going to basically do the first mission in Secrets of the Obscure. Then you're going to talk to... What's the character's name? He's a Norn. Basically, right after you beat the first story mission, you're going to talk to, like, the Norn Weapon Master. And then he's going to unlock the Weapon Master sort of feature for your account. So the first mission, Secrets of the Obscure, talk to the Norn. Frode, I think that's his name. And then it'll unlock it for you.
Worse than death. One could posit that good and bad.
Our moment has finally come.
Given our current situation, the tranquility of
I did all that and still unable to use it. So did you actually fully unlock the Weapon Master system?
You're right, Frode.
It doesn't actually show up as a mastery, it's like a separate thing.
Do we have the numbers to support the summoners?
Because yeah, once you've done that, you should be able to equip them.
Either we do, or we're all dead.
The north platform is compromised.
Oh yeah, other characters have unlocked it. Okay. That's odd. I'm not sure what's happening there, unfortunately. Yeah, one-handed swords are new for Necro. They are the new weapon that was introduced for Necro with Secrets of the Obscure. Dual-hand swords.
Die, and all Tyria will know of our failure. Go. I could have field.
You shouldn't need to do the quest in Anaios for it. Should be as soon as you get the Weapon Master system, you should be good to go. First quest only allowed your elite spec weapons. Was there a mission tied to unlocking them? I straight up can't remember. You probably know more than me. Oh, shift now to go down. There we go. Now, I can't remember if there was any quests to unlock the new weapons. Because I know there was the first, you have to talk to Frode to get your elite spec weapons. It was to expanded weapon efficiency. Ah, yeah, you have to do a little achievement. It's unlocked either as a part of Secrets of the Obscure story, finding related objects, or purchasing the artifacts from Heroic's Notary in World vs. World. Excellent, here we go. It's a relatively quick achievement. Just follow the guide on the wiki there, and it'll have you covered. That's it. No, I remember it now. I remember getting the things. But if you've done some World vs. World, you can still do it there. Yeah, PD did the World vs. World way. Excellent. Yeah, it's been so long I couldn't straight remember that. But yeah, it's a very short collection in Anaios. I think it even marks them on the map as well once you do the first quest. So it doesn't take that long. It's overall pretty chill. Cool, so now we can go and start blasting on the final boss here. Because we really need to prioritize the Secrets of the Obscure metas. So that's one of the big limiting factors for us for Legendary Armor. What's your main goal on the first day? Do you speed run or go slow? Probably a little bit of a middle ground of both. We're going to be progressing through things reasonably quickly, but won't necessarily be speed running it. We'll be going through, enjoying it. Want to get Spear, want to be trying that out in multiple classes, want to start juicing the Warclaw Mastery. It's released in 48 minutes, should be about an hour, 48 minutes. We've got a little time in the bottom of our screen. So very, very soon, friends. But yeah, do that mission, that will get you everything you need. Cool, now let us start blasting. Go away, marked for death. You're going to be asleep by launch, don't worry. Prioritize your sleep, Panther. Guild Wars 2 will be here for when you get back. Oh, you got player chat on, those talk rooms echoing at your head, so it always feels like you're being judged. Let's see, where is that? Unique item sounds, projectiles only. Which one is it to turn it off? Just curious. Yeah, he does have really crappy aim. I'm not the biggest fan of this boss. This is a bit of a nothing boss. Disable player chatter, yeah. That's good. Haven't I used that function yet? I've got to remember to turn music on for release, can't miss a soundtrack. Oh, I'm looking forward to that soundtrack. And thank you, Abaddon, for the follow. Now what are we doing?
Let's not squander it.
I think we're just like killing mobs here at this stage.
You handle the demons. Spell requires a lot of energy.
I really wish it wouldn't give us these prompts all the time. Just another thing for us to click on. Really need to upgrade this character's bank storage. I'm always tempted to do that because it's not going to be that much gold. Cool, this boss is taken care of. Can we start blasting these now, or do we need to do something else? No, I probably need to do this. I need to get Turtle as well, actually. Still haven't done that on this account. Love seeing all the experience pop up on Herald, because whenever someone you grants boons to kills an enemy, you also get credit for their kills. Great build for just farming up experience. Let's go, and there's a Skyscale launcher. Let's do that. Oh, make sure to do monster training before logging out. Need to get every bit of experience you can get. True, yeah. I should probably go and do that as well, actually. So your extra experience is going to be very, very high.
That's done it. Now, no rest for the living.
Beautiful. Now let us do the Springer trick. And this one will be getting close to done soon. It's good. I'm glad we're done with all our Secrets of the Obscure masteries as well. Go and start blasting out these mobs now. Orca, what is up, mate? How are you going? It's great to see you, my friend. Thanks so much for popping in. Are you excited for Janthir Wilds? Are you going to get a chance to play it? So we've been having a fantastic time here so far, and very soon, an hour 42, Janthir Wilds will be launching. Go deal with some more tentacles here. Just blasting out Amnitas Meta because we need some currency for open world legendary armor. We need many essences. Where's that one going down? Getting close. Cool, Moore is vulnerable. Off we trot. Let's maybe go stand in a circle, because why not? What's the first thing you do with the expansion? You're hesitant to watch, you don't want the story spoiled. Probably the first thing will be like doing a bit of the story enough to start unlocking the first masteries. Definitely want to get Spear, want to start getting Warclaw unlocked. Basically, I want to start experiencing the mastery system, so we're going to focus on doing whatever we can to accomplish that. We'll be able to play for another couple of weeks at least, unfortunately. Don't have access to your PC. Thankfully, today is chill, so you can experience through stream is wonderful. But I hope you're having a great time over on the coast. That's right. It means you can wait for any potential bugs to be ironed out as well, so it's a good time to come to it. But right now we are blasting on our EU account. Oddly enough, actually getting somewhat good ping today on EU. We'd love to see it. Cool, now we've got to do summoning ritual skills. I think we just cycle from left to right on this. If you might wipe, true. There's always that chance. Yeah, it's just straight up left to right. That's right, we're getting our meditation on. We are centered, we are zen, we are mindful. What a weird event. We've made some great progress on Vision today as well. That has been absolutely fantastic. Finished off a World vs. World reward track. We'll definitely go in and do some more World vs. World over the course this week as well. Once we unlock some of the new reward tracks. We'll probably do, we'll do probably Dragonfall and Jahai next, so we can start working on Living World Season 4 Sky Scale as well. ArenaNet partner? No, not yet. As in ArenaNet's hands at the moment. We're just waiting to hear back from them. Let's go grab our loots. And big chest doesn't really give us anything. That's good. Okay, let's go get some more progress towards open world legendary armor. So just a pouch of stardust. So we're just going to need many, many of those.
Threats eliminated. Cryptus in retreat. You did it, Ward. You did it.
We have a check starting in 8 minutes. That's not a bad shout as well, actually. Berserk Shattered Hammer. How much did those go for? Oh no, I appreciate that. It was an absolute legend. Base would absolutely love to be an ArenaNet partner. Okay, so let us maybe hit up. Check, or do we do story? Check is probably a bit lower on our list overall than blasting out a bit more stories. So, with that in mind, Story Journal, Living World Season 4. Which one is a star to guide us? That one should be Jahai. Yes.
Commander, how fast can you get to Jahai?
Why?
Well, Zaim is hosting a summit for all the different...
So let's waddle our way over to Domain of Vabi now. Okay, we're going to need to do Living World Season 4 Skyscale to finish off Vision, so now's actually about time for us to do that. That's cool. That was a very successful round of Secrets of the Obscure Metas. So that's going to be some more progress towards our legendary armor. So overall, between our accounts, it'll be our 5th set of legendary armor. And it's going to be an Omega stream when we craft Vision, Aurora, Conflux, Coalescence. We unlock the Prismatic Champions Regalia and a set of open world legendary armor. You like new maps for grabbing mastery points. Don't know why, but you really enjoy getting them. Feels hype every time you get a fresh one. Oh, yeah, especially getting the, not just the channel ones, the mastery insights. They're very satisfying to get. It's a great feeling. Cool, just making our way downtown, driving fast, going to go unlock some stuff for Vision. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo. So I'm going to touch the ground. This is an annoying part about Domain of Vabi. Just constant lightning strikes. Super annoying. Another chest chilling there. We don't really worry about that. We can stay up in the air. Cool. We can regen. Wrong way, actually. It's over here. Yeah, we need to get Jahai so we can do Death Branded Shatter. And when does that pop? Shandu Rising. Death Branded Shatterer is not for a while, actually. Oh, good. We're out of the brand.
There you are.
Let's go and stand now.
Udamishi and the others are going to start a war. Again.
Udamishi's at the summit?
Chicken wraps? Oh, chicken wraps would be absolutely amazing. But yeah, that brisket they just made earlier. Ooh, that was good.
City, so we'll use the back way in. Old Corsair route, right under Joko's nose. We can head in there whenever you're ready.
If Vabi's annoying for that, and there's a meta that protects you from the lightning, but it doesn't last. Yeah, was it the Serpent's Eye or something? One of the least done meta events overall in Guild Wars 2.
Why is Aurene even in Jahai in the first place?
She's been all over Aluna lately, Defending villages.
In terms of what we're rocking here, yeah, this will be fine. We'll just run the world versus world building, won't think too hard about it.
Guessing she swooped in to check on him. Seems like it took a lot out of her, though. Collapsed right there in the summit room.
It's not as good as what Jess makes, it's still delicious. You can't go wrong with chicken wraps. It's universally a god tier staple food.
She needs to pace herself. We've still got Kralkator.
I think Chihaya, this is the one I actually need to do a whole bunch of achievements, so I'm going to have to try and be a bit mindful and make sure I go for as many achievements as possible to minimize the amount of time we have to redo the story.
Sure they're okay. Keep trying. Let me know as soon as you reach them.
Welcome to Jihad, Commander. The delegates are all
I should have actually probably done the War Eternal story first to finish off the last step.
Thank the gods. Commander, welcome. Do you think maybe you could relocate your dragon?
She won't budge. I think she was waiting for you.
It's like Addie when she gets tired on a walk.
Aurene?
So nope, not budging. You can carry me home if you prefer.
Not even the so-called commander can control her.
Uramishi, really? Aurene, let's go.
It's exactly the way we talk to Addie when she doesn't listen.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
I'll get her out of the city.
Take her for a little stroll.
Maybe a long one?
I've used that exact voice with Addie. It's really disconcerting. What time is Janthir while it's dropping? An hour and a half thereabouts. We've got a little countdown in the corner of our screen to help keep you up to date. Yeah, this is the episode where some people thought Arena was adding housing. What with the upgradable Sunspear hideout? I know. And yes, very much not the case. You really just never visit it again once you're done with Live 1 Season 4.
You remember Grand Vizier Udmishi?
Former Grand Vizier. Your commander saw to that. And if you think I'm negotiating for one more second after you send a dragon to assassinate us...
Udmishi.
If that was my plan, you'd be dead already.
Leave the summit now. And your demands leave...
Will we be streaming with drops enabled? You know it. 100% we will be. So if you want your Guild Wars 2 drops, we have you covered.
But I will be treated with respect, or I walk.
Okay, where are we off to now? This group of mobs. Excellent. I'm very excited for it as well. Super keen for Janthir Wilds. And if you want a rundown of all the features you can expect with Janthir Wilds, you can check out one of our latest YouTube videos there, where I have you covered.
I trust we can put this incident behind us?
Why, Zaim, I was the picture of diplomacy before the dragon showed up. Anyway, I'm sure we'll all get what we deserve.
Redeemer Kosan is here on behalf of the Order of Shadows.
Overall, Live 1 Season 4 story is actually really hype. It's some of the best done story in Guild Wars 2. And it was almost actually the point where Guild Wars 2 ended. But they got the go-ahead to start working on future expansions as well. And if you finish Live 1 Season 4, it almost reads as though an overall conclusion to Guild Wars 2. I'm very glad it didn't stop then. And we have years and years of content to look forward to.
Ambassador Sienna. She speaks for the Free Awakened.
Free Awakened? We've shed the chains of servitude for the promise of a new life, and we're grateful for the second chance. Oh, and by the way, I trust you got in okay. The route was my idea. Yeah, remembered it from my Corsair days.
Thank you. Again.
Okay, cool. We've chatted to everyone. Perfect.
Reasonably okay. If you're up for it, I'd like you to stay for the rest of the summit.
New Expac is in about an hour and a half, yes.
We were discussing...
And welcome in, Kitty. How are you going?
Post Palawa Joko.
Again, you assume he's permanently dead. They call him the Immortal King for a reason, you know.
He's not coming back this time. Aurene made sure of it.
Hang on, let me actually...
The outsider whose
Why is that over there?
depends on that being the case.
Oh no, that's fine.
You sent that thing here to flaunt your victory? To scare us into abandoning our king?
Not a... Look, Joko is gone. We
Haven't watched Twitch in a while, that's all good. Well, welcome in, it's great to see you here.
Of the monster who killed us, awakened us, made us his slaves?
Traitors! As if I would debase myself by sharing a table with someone like you.
What did I tell you?
Wait, where did these Morden Crescent come from?
Ah, there they are. Now we can finally begin the main event. I was willing to indulge this farce, I really was. But once again, you had to bring your dragon in to threaten us. You're a
And it was time to start blasting with this absolutely broken well-versed world build.
It would be for all of you to go away.
Guards?
This land belongs to the Morden Crescent, not to the weak, the ungrateful. Awakened, sun spears, you're all pathetic. And now you're done. We're taking Alona back by force. Enough!
Oh god.
Cuss!
Commander, good to see the sun again.
Think today's warm-up meal? True.
Got a problem with peace. Go on, you can speak freely.
Always good to see more Koss as well. Fantastic character.
Suit yourselves. Now then. Spear Marshal Zaim has offered a treaty. Debate is over. This is the part where everyone votes. What say you? Under the circumstances, we agree to your treaty, Spear Marshal.
As do we.
Okay, so let's just zoom on in a bit.
Are yours to command.
Hey Cardigan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Gods, I'm going to vomit. We're not joining you traitors. We demand land of our own, where we can await Joko's return.
Oh, for Joko's...
Budamishi is not messing around. Has been petulant as hell.
Then help us take him down?
What about your dragon? The one who's actually terrorizing Alona right now. The real threat isn't Kraukatoric. It's you!
Commander, I finally heard from Kaz and Jory, and it's not good.
Hands start itching more and more to start Janthir life. I am so excited for it. Not long now. We're in the final countdown now.
Vanished.
And as soon as we get the notification saying a new patch is available, we are diving right in. Okay, let's try and focus on getting as many achievements as we can.
Commander, do something!
Oh, now I'm the commander. Everybody out.
This way!
I love just how sarcastic the commander is.
Commander! What was it?
Trump sent his lieutenant after us.
That Shadowrun must have been dead! Aureen's in no shape to fight.
Harry, thank you for the follow as well. You forgot that line. It's a really funny line. Voice acting was on point in Living Well Season 4. Just, oh, now I'm the commander. It's so good. Oh, no, let's not do that.
We can use them as a distraction and escape.
You can't be serious. We have to help them.
You do what you want. I'm getting out here in one piece.
Baron, thank you as well for the follow. You like how much more determined the commander is in Hot compared to before. Yeah, they're much more assertive as a character as well.
Zaim, take the other...
Yeah, Heart of Thorns is where the story really started to kick into high gear.
I'll help them. Go.
So we have to go find some free Awakened. So we don't get struck by the Death-branded Shatterer's claws, so let's just be careful with that.
I'll break the wall down.
Okay, so we have to make sure we don't lose any of them. I think that's an achievement.
But you're strong. You can fight.
There should be a little bit more sarcastic commander. Not much, but just a little bit. Yeah, just get just that little bit more. Just a little bit more sarcastic over time. Can I pull them over here? Okay.
Come to me. I'll protect you.
Oh, damn it. Okay, well, we're doing that achievement again. Yep, just instant fail. Being quirky is the personality meta. True. That's right. Once we do the story, then we can just like finish off a bunch of the achievements we need. I don't think we'll need all of them. Not quite sure how many we need. Oh yeah, the World Summit ones. Those ones are super annoying. I remember those achievements. There's no skipping the parade at the beginning. Yep, I remember those took ages to grind. Okay, where are we off to now? So I just don't get hit by any and then we're fine.
There are people in those crystals. I'll get you out.
Let's just pull that person over here. Let's just try and keep them out the way. Don't run. Well, we really don't have to worry about that achievement now. That's not a thing we need to... Oh, wait. We're not a good commander. Well, we really don't have to worry about them now. Yeah, there's going to be an annoying achievement to do. As long as I don't get hit, then we're fine. Or at least we get an achievement. We're just going to like get to the end of this and just have one mutilated hand of one of them and be like, look, Ambassador, we've saved some of your people. Yep, I remember this achievement being super jank. Like, we did our best. Here's part of a person. One achievement is easy. Remember, you have to get spiked at the beginning of this. That one we should be able to do. That one is well within our power to do. Here's some of the remains of your people. Yes, I did well, yes. Regroup. What am I regrouping with?
Is the Shatterer gone?
Orain, please! Ugh, I'm trying to get her out of here, Commander, but she really wants to fight! Ugh. I need your help. I found a path leading outside. Ugh. Can you head east and meet us there?
This reminds me so much of trying to get Addie to move, she doesn't want to. Yeah, I don't think we'll get new Wizard's Vault, or new weekly Wizard's Vault objectives. Would be very surprised if we did.
Over here.
Reawaken system, come here. Oh, good. It's actually just it feared them there, which is good. Yeah, only the new special vault things. They'll be the only ones that I believe will reset. And does every race have its own personal storyline? Every expansion pack have its own storyline? Yes, each race will have its own personal storyline. It's basically up until level 30. After that point, the story converges. So your the race of your character doesn't matter after that. And yes, each expansion will have its own story. Estelle, what's up? How are you? Valid pass a target with renegade spirits. There we go. We saved some of the peeps. So how many do we need here?
You see the giant hole in reality too?
Probably quite a few.
Yeah.
How many? 38. How many achievements are there? We'll see.
So just to make sure.
The convergence of the race doesn't matter anymore, but still broadly 3 paths through the story almost all the way through. Yeah, depending on which faction you end up joining.
What was that?
No idea. But the energy readings are... I don't even know what they are.
You saw that too, right?
It's going to be good to finally be able to consume some of our extra astral acclaim. We're maxed out now, we can't receive anymore. The Asura are great as well.
Not the first time this has happened.
Look, I ran into Almora and the Vigil on the way here.
It's been a while, Commander. We've been tracking that Shatterer since Kralk raised it from the dead. Till it downed our airships and then vanished through some kind of hole in the sky.
Let's go through and process some of this loot at least.
In reality itself. How do we begin to deal with this?
We work to
Don't fill. Perfect.
face the unexpected. We have no other choice.
We'll discuss our options. Following you is out of the question, but perhaps we can work something out.
So not to make things like way worse, but I am getting crazy readings from outside. More of those
Visions of allies. See if we can do Death Branded Shatterer. When's that popping up? Death Branded Shatterer is in a few minutes, actually.
God's names is going on.
Vision of Thunderhead Peaks. What do we need here? Need to do Wrathbringer.
Village for info. I'll check out these rifts.
I'll have to do 6 Dragon's Blood weapons as well. That one shouldn't be too bad.
Cause. I can't believe it.
Oh, sweet. We've got the reward track. So what do we actually get from the reward track?
I'm Kosan de Jaren. We
It's Jahai Bluffs. So what do we get? A choice of head armor or Mystonium. And for return to Visions of Jahai, updated record of Joko's deeds. Yeah, we need to actually do the starter guide as mastery. So we're going to be blasting achievements in this story for quite a while.
Okay, I marked the areas with sky-high energy reading. If you can, try and take a sample from
Okay, we'll just pull up the event timer page and just keep an eye on when Death Branded Shatterer is going to pop.
that you transmit sample data to me. And
It would be just after Auric Basin. We may as well go and gather some of the Mystonium as well, because I imagine we're probably going to need a bit extra. We may as well start loading up now. We'll probably need this achievement. Into the bucket. There we go. Success. And for the brand, I don't really care about that. Let's just make our way. Well, actually, let's grab some waypoints, actually. Your star points are spinning. Of course, you've got to spin on the way down. It's not a dive if you haven't done the spinny spin. Still feel like being lazy, need to get 3 legendary runes. You have not been lazy at all, Rex. Be 100% get your legendary runes. They are peak value, incredibly satisfying to finally get. What can I buy for volatile magic? Yeah, so I need to buy that. Oh well. So I need to do the starter guide as mastery. And yeah, let's just keep pumping over this way. So no point in us doing the Jahai reward track. It's really no value in that for us. But I remember the achievements for Jahai overall weren't too bad. All things considered. Let's also check the return to Jahai Bluffs. We'll also start tracking this achievement. Crop Master, Ore Miner is done. Need to do Woodland Manager. Need to do Bounty Hunter as well. Defeat the legendary branded Jinn. We'll keep an eye on that. Which say Guild Wars 2 map is big, huge, or enormous. Overall, I'd say enormous. So for example, here's where I am in the world. This is just this little dot. And then, yeah, this is like the Path of Fire E region over here. And then we're into like Corteria up here. Living World Season 5 up here. New Expansion up here. Secrets of the Obscure over here. Living World Season 3. And then the End of Dragons area. There is so much here. At peak value, I have to get all other consumable things. Honestly, I think runes are... They should be fairly high on people's list to get. In terms of legendary gear, I'd go trinkets, armor, runes, sigils, and then weapons. Like, it also has a big map. Okay, so Woodland Manager and Crop Harvester I need to work on. And just generally doing events and bounties, but bounties count as events, so I can double up on that. You know, I remember doing this somewhat recently because I have the Living World Season 4 Sky Scale on a third account, actually. My alternate NA account. I actually got Sky Scale, the old method, through that. It'll be even bigger in November, true. More maps coming in November as well.
What is this?
Got to observe the battle. Can you get a flying mount before 80? No, you'll need to be level 80 for it.
Did they say war? Commander, what are you seeing?
It's a war between humans and Char.
You mean like the Char invasion of war? The one that happened centuries ago? Wait a second. Okay. This might sound...
Level 80 is exclusive on all mounts. Yes, basically once you reach 80, the game opens up for you. The leveling experience is more or less just a tutorial of the game. Yep, Glider as well. So to participate in the Char invasion.
Timey, the whole battle just resets over and over. It's like I never did anything at all.
You're in some kind of...
Oh, does this give us experience? Unfortunately, no. That would actually be pretty hard to shoot a number of mobs for cleaving down. Controversial opinion, don't rush a flying mount. At least get the first few mounts mastered at level 3 so you can have a lot easier time doing collections. No, I absolutely agree with that. Don't rush a flying mount. At least do Path of Fire to get yourself like the core 4 of Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, and Jackal. And then start going from there. It's going to have a much better time. Yeah, let's just keep gathering some Mystonium as well. And yeah, let's do some gathering whilst we're here. And I'll probably need to do Return to High Bluffs. We'll need to do... Do I need to do any more hearts? Oh no, I've done all the heart quests. Perfect, that's good. And Jackal does have some very nice skins. Jackal is actually my favourite of the mounts. It's just so convenient. You get it relatively early. It's just like my go-to when dodging through mobs. Maneuverable, feels great to use. It's great.
Found the tablet. How did you know it would be here?
Something Traherne told me once. Okay, what is the last line?
Did you get Raptor for free when you buy Path of Fire? I believe you do. It's been a very long time and they've updated it since I first got Raptor. I'm not like 100% sure. People in chat will know.
That's a legendary poem by an Orient
Remember, it's Tuesday. Are you guys raiding tonight or putting it off for Janthir? Yeah, planning to go through and do some raids tonight on NA, but that's in 17 hours or so. And Rex, thank you for the randomized dies. Perfect. We are now green. Oh yeah, since 2012. Perfect.
We need a sample of that fungus.
What the? Careful! Inhaling the spores could have.
I love how this character just gets absolutely blazed.
Adverse effects. In the space between.
But yeah, I'd still probably recommend getting like your core formats, especially Springer. Springer is actually going to be insanely helpful for you for doing a whole bunch of collections. That's not just faster, but can swim, fly, but feel different to control. Yeah, they feel very unique. They each have different functions.
Have you ever noticed how soft
What you need to do is mandate everyone to rush Expac to do the new raids tonight. Unfortunately, the new raid isn't coming out until November.
I don't like this.
Are they truly your friends? Or do they follow obligation?
Oh cool, we've done a whole bunch of achievements with that, that's nice. Yeah, that means you can come in? Hell yeah, Orca. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great having you back with us. How many more of these do we have to kill for any other random achievements? And what are you going into expansion when the level in this game is locked to 80? I'll be going in on my Revenant more than likely. But yeah, the level cap of 80, that's never going to change, but we will have new masteries to unlock. So you can see our mastery level 449 on this account at the moment. The maximum is going to be increased to around about 600 or so. Are you resigned that you're going to miss out on the new raids? No, not at all. No, you get to experience all of them, mate. I think I've probably killed enough of these now.
There we go. Back safe and sound. And armed with new data.
Yeah, every map feels different in Guild Wars 2. They've done a great job in just overall designing the world.
Looks like you've reached one of the anomalies. What do you see?
Timey. It's a jungle in the middle of the desert.
Wait, a what? Okay,
It's still so much to do. Your mastery is 463. Yeah, I have so much to do as well on this account.
You're not going to believe it, but I see chalk.
Currently my NA account, that is maxed out on mastery level.
Did you say Chuck? But that should be impossible. They're native only to the Maguma region. Garrick, you were in the other room. How did you?
It don't unlock mounts before Heart of Thorns, or you risk ruining your sense of progression. Yeah, I always float the option of... My general recommendation as well is to not unlock mounts before you go to Heart of Thorns, because mounts do make traversing Heart of Thorns maps way easier. But you do lose some of the magic. And so too, you get the Sky Scale helping you unlock it everywhere else. True, yeah. Oh good, this would be a great one here to actually do some gathering. But you're going through Heart of Thorns without mounts. That's a really cool experience that you're not going to get again. What class? I'll be going in on a Revenant. So basically what I'm playing now. And the original, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. It drops and not yet live, should be in about an hour. But if you want convenience, you can unlock some of them out sooner. But overall, I would recommend just holding off just a bit. Ah, beautiful, some flax. We should be able to finish off our gathering achievement for this map. Did you watch trailer already? Yes, we went and watched the trailer already on stream, probably about an hour or so ago. But yeah, the new trailer looks fantastic. I am very excited for Janthir Wilds. Beautiful. Let us grab that. Work our way up here. But yeah, there's a new just launched trailer, so yes, go and watch it. Base, and looking forward to experiencing the soundtrack as well.
They're Chuck, Maguma Chuck, in the desert. What a time to be alive!
Okay, so now a chunk of Maguma is
The
in.
music makes a dream. It does indeed. Guild Wars 2 has always had an absolute banger of a soundtrack.
So Blish and I have been analyzing the samples you found, and you're not gonna believe this. I don't believe it.
At the standard she saw at the summit, it was a myth.
Yeah, 4 maps instead of 3 is great. Yes, I'm very glad that we are getting an additional map. I think that's a much better way to release content as well.
That's what's causing.
Beautiful. We are done with Crop Harvester. That'll give us some more Mystic Coins as well. Fantastic. Let's go find some wood. Ancient sapling. Perfect. Gotta enjoy the expansion. Thank you, Anthropod. You have a great one. How much a spear prices spiked? Answer's probably yes. Let's see. Camo. Yeah, it's about 3k gold right now. So yes, it is indeed expensive. And I've sold 2 of them so far. I didn't sell them for that price. They were still a bit cheaper when I sold them, but still made a very nice profit from them. We'll be having escorts up soon as well, so let's keep an eye. Living World Season 4, Jahai Bluffs. We'll have the Shatterer up sometime soon. Let's also... There might be some wood nodes around this area. I would expect to see them in the farming area. I should probably get all the ancient Jahai coins as well. Oh well, we'll work on that later. Okay, just whenever we see a node, we'll grab it. Oh, sweet, look at all these volatile nodes. Yeah, the precursor absolutely went through the roof. Just free volatile magic. This is always very satisfying to do. But yeah, definitely they have gone up massively in price, 100%. Might do Mapcom when you get back the spear. 100% recommend it. Oh, just lost power here, Backlate. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sandori. Best of luck getting your power back. Yeah, the spear's been sitting close to that for a while, basically since it was announced that we were getting a new spear. And cool, we've got a tag up as well. Join onto them. This is incredibly therapeutic, actually. Just volatile magic constantly. We love it. That's right, we don't need all of them. That's good. Chance for us to learn our new keybinds for navigating on Skyscale as well. Wow, it just carries all the way over the map. Outstanding. Is there an achievement for getting like a certain amount of volatile magic on this map? I'm keen to see how quickly Deathbrand and Shatterer just like gets absolutely yeeted nowadays. Especially on EU. EU's always pumping. Yeah, Festival Avengers as well are fantastic. But yes, I think I've gone through and basically converted everything I kind of can from the festivals. It's still going. How are we doing on volatile magic now? Not too bad, all things considered. Some more Mystic Coins as well. Another great thing about the Return to achievements, a ton of Mystic Coins. Might need a bit more energy just to get back over here. Look at it, it's still going. I'm referring to volatile magic, but no, I'm loving this little chat as well. And spirit shards as well will also be massively appreciated. Very soon I should actually start loading up on experience buffs as well. Okay. Let's go Griffin now. Let's go grab this waypoint, which I think is over here. Beautiful. Now we should be able to just go follow on to the commander now. And we can just straight up port to them. Let's just do that. Grindiness and mastery is similar to IBS. I don't think it will ever be as similar to IBS. I think they've moved away from that now. End of Dragons wasn't the case with that. Secrets of the Obscure wasn't the case with that. I think we'll be alright. Let's go swap back to Herald for Mad Booning. We need this event anyway for a collection as well. It's going to be for Visions of Jahai Bluffs. We need to beat this boss. We'll probably need it for a ton of achievements. And also for beating the boss when we have the memory encapsulator in our inventory, which we do on this character. Dervs is such a quirky name, it really is. Dragon Elimination Raid Vehicle. And we can just sort of sit here and just pulse boons and auto attack. Yeah, the IBS masteries, I've gone by just fine without most of them. But yeah, they're oddly difficult to grind out as well. Precursor, mate, congratulations, coach. Nice to do 40% more map comp. Ah, that's right. Well, in that case, you can go to bed once you've done that. And thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the lurk, Orca. It's great to see you again, mate. It's good. 40% more map comp isn't that much overall, though, which is good. Grab sip yourself? Absolutely. Make sure you look after yourself. Hey, coach, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. An absolute legend.
Coach Destiny gifted a tier 1 sub to Minxia.
Pairs are very excited very shortly to start blasting through this Expac. And we'll take a quick break after this boss to go stretch our legs. Herald, I think, might actually be the best overall farming build in the game. Just purely due to the fact that because you grant boons to other people, you get credit for their kills. We'll go tag as many mobs as we can. Oh, I could even make this even more degenerate farming build by putting in the corruption trait line, just getting infinite energy, basically. And then we can just run the lawnmower build. Yeah, let's do it. Hang on. This, strike damage. There we go. Yep, here it is. Infinite energy, dwarven hammers. We're providing quickness. We are inflicting torment on ourselves, so that is a little bit sad. Oh damn, we didn't get our boons. It's good, it would have taken me a long time to notice that as well. Hey Claw, what is up? How are you going? I'm here, I probably want to be running. Watching all day? Hell yeah, well welcome in. Appreciate you popping in, you're an absolute legend. Yeah, let's grab some of that. I could work and you're good. I'm going very well. In just under an hour, we have Janthir Wars launching. It's a very exciting time. We are blasting out progress towards Vision, which is incredibly exciting for us. We've been putting it off for a while, and now progress has been made. Honestly, a couple streams and we'll be done. And then it's just a ton of gold that we need to farm. But we've got about 4.5k gold sitting on our NA account as well to fund the Mystic coin purchase. Then damn Mystic tributes. What is the... There's one where we regen health depending on the amount of upkeep we get. Let's see, where would it be? Maybe rapid flow. Let's try that. I think rapid flow doesn't actually apply there. see. That's fine, that's fine. We can probably swap this for even like salvation. Gain protection, move condition. Probably take that. Gain healing power. Your dodge roll, healing done after invoking a legend. 3 mid. Yeah, that kind of works. So, utterly cursed farming build now. New allies. Yeah. There we go. We're providing quickness. We're helping. And we just sit here and auto attack. And yeah, it's completely melting because he's just been so ridiculously power crept. Do we just like stay here and just kill? Is that basically what we do nowadays? But we're providing quickness, we're providing boons. And yeah, we just sit here, Dwarven hammers up for the damage reduction. Yeah, it works. What is our actual DPS? Hang on. Shift H. Oh, that boon table, that's big. Hard to tell what our DPS is. The answer's not going to be good. 6k. It's good, we just straight up don't worry about the rest of the mechanics. I could provide stability, but that would be against the philosophy of this build. It's against my beliefs to provide stability right now. Nice, there we go. We got an achievement done. Oh, imagine if that gave us the actual... Imagine if it gave us the infusion. That would be utterly hilarious. But no infusion for us. That's fine. We don't really deserve the infusion from that. But cool. That event is taken care of. Outstanding. Now, let's go stretch our legs, go use the loo, and we'll be right back. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game? Did I? I didn't realize that. What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class? Okay. Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied Quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply Quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply Quickness when you were in Glint, and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying Quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse Quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse Quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying Quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class. Beautiful, and we have returned stronger than ever. Okay, so we probably also want to start getting a spear lined up to test. Now, given we're going to be rocking... I actually probably do kind of want to tweak the build that we're rocking for Janthir Wilds, because we're going to start blasting out the story for that. So for that, I kind of feel like rocking Renegade. So let us actually get the Renegade build somewhat set up. Vindication, that's good. Let's go Bleeding You Inflict is more dangerous. Blood Fury, going to run a bit of extra damage. We will run Charge Miss, yes. Rapid Flow. And Rising Tide. Maybe that. And then here, I think... Let's actually check what Heism's actually running. I can't quite remember it. Well, they probably actually DM'd it to us a while ago. Let's take a look. Excellent, there we go. Thank you, Heisen. Rotation for open world builds for Renegade. Let's take a look. I'll just post what we're looking to run. Okay, so we will run All for One, Ashen Demeanor, Invocation, gain might when you grant yourself Fury, yep. Condi Removal, we're going to run Invoke Torment, grants resistance, conditions last longer, Torment deals more damage, and in terms of equipment, let's take a look now. We are rocking Torment and Frailty, so let us upgrade that. Torment. And yeah, this will be Frailty. Where's our other axe? I know I've got another axe here. There it is. Okay, so for the spear, we'll probably want Torment and... yeah, we'll just do Torment and Corruption. Let's try that. Or actually, maybe we want Torment and Frailty for this one as well. I think we'll do that. Yes. So then we can rock a Celestial build. And what are we running? Relic of the Water. Yeah, some more Condi Cleanse will be quite nice. So let's rock that instead. So let's get ourselves a Torment and Frailty. Ish, this part's going to sting. That is okay. This part stings a bit less. I've got a few things of Torment floating around. Now where is... Now I better actually check. Do I have a Celestial staff floating around? I might actually... I might have a Celestial Inscription floating around on a character somewhere. You know what? It really doesn't matter. I should probably just run... yeah, I should probably just run the exotic one that I've already bought, or else I'm just burning excess gold that we don't really need. Invader's Spear. So let us drag that there. That there. We might try and get a new skin for it as well. So let's just equip... About... This is the old level 80 boost gear. Power, toughness, vitality. This was before they updated it to Celestial. I can't even use an upgrade extractor on that. It's like completely worthless. Yishk. That's really bad. Soldier's gear is among the worst gear in the game. And the fact that that was the gear that it used to give you when you boosted to 80. Oh, sad times abound. Where is that spear? Here we go. It's actually a somewhat juiced spear. Let's go customize. We'll make this Selly. Cool, something good to test. And yeah, that's fine. That can just live there. Then if we go wardrobe, let's go pick a good skin for this from the total, like, 2 skins we have. Serpent's Wrath would be quite good. I think that one comes with Janthir Wilds. Leopard Fang. Are there some actual good spear skins on the trading post? Let's check. Oh, we could actually see. Let's go spears. No, let us just go exotic and 80. Like, honestly, that one ain't half bad and it's relatively cheap. Oh, there we go. The precursor for Komoholo Kataki is now 319 gold. Dragon Fury, which we already have. Dragon Spine, what does that look like? Gun Gear we have. Nitro? I think this one is like dynamite, isn't it? Mystic Spear is still pretty spicy. It's actually not that... Well, there probably will be. And now if we actually go into skins, let's just reset filters. Search for spear skins now. Yishk! No, we're not going down that route. We are not getting a chaos skin. Okay, in that case, I think we might just rock. Oh, even Dragon Fury is not bad. I kind of like that. And it would be nice if people were given a bit more guidance in general about the overall combat system in Guild Wars 2. I think it would really help a lot of people. Yeah, let's rock that. And then we can unequip that. Cool. So now that one will be ready spaghetti to go. So as soon as Janthir Wilds launches, we can start blasting on that. Oh damn, this inventory. It is a hot mess. How much are these actually? 400 gems. How much is 400 gems going for now? 168 gold. I don't really... Not that fussed about upgrading my inventory. We can sort of just work with this for the time being. That's right, our other account will deal with this mess. Onyx Lodestone, a nice bit of extra gold. Didn't actually want to go this map, but it works. Best value for gems has always been character slots. That's very true. But we're already on 20 character slots. Because your character slots, obviously, you get the bag slots, you get the equipment templates, you get all that good stuff. But given that this character will probably be our quote-unquote main character on this account, I would like to at least get a few to juice up that storage a bit. Okay, so I also need a starter guide us mastery. Track down the anomalous readings. Defeat the branded Rift Stalker. And run around for no reason. Okay. EU or NA? We are on NA. No, we're on EU right now. Rip, we got it confused immediately. No, we are on EU right now. Now let's keep an eye for any... Ah, there we go. Wood nodes. Yeah, the IGN command isn't working because it's tied to the API, which is unfortunate. There have been many times. It will, absolutely. Okay, we'll make our way over and deal with this other reading. And yep, half an hour, Janthir Wilds will be launching. So buckle on up, get ready to get your drops, team. And there's some bang of drops we're getting. We're getting the Pirates Cosmetic Bundle, which is worth overall about 720 gems on the gem store, which that's pretty good. That in and of itself is probably worth around about 300 gold or so. There's actually some really, really good value. Well, it's a sip coffee emote and some good Quaggan skin. So these overall pretty good drops, quite good value. I do enjoy the pirate stuff as well. And yes, we're going to start rocking some experience buffs very shortly. Oh, some Jacaranda. Damn, that ridiculous aggro range. Cool, that's taken care of. Looking while we enjoy dinner. Excellent. We'll catch you when Janthir Wilds goes live. Enjoy your dinner, Fiery. And we'll keep working our way through our coffee to keep fueling ourselves. Now, in terms of more areas where there will be... Actually, no, I'm going to circle back and go grab this story point here before I have to double back. That's more efficient. Splat. Receive a hit from Death Branded Shatterer. Ah, yeah, we're going to have to do that. Oh well. That's good. We might be able to jump between different parts of the story missions as well. So all's not lost, even though we lost that achievement. But we'll keep just chipping away at it. We still need much more gold. And spirit shards, oddly.
Okay, let's grab some data. Wait, do I read? Rand did.
Good, we'll just go in and start blasting down here. Wonderful. Oh, we've got a new hop wallow. Nice. I'm sure Jacaranda and Abogas fill important ecological functions, but also sure other fauna can fill those niches if we eradicate every last one of them. They are easily like the most annoying mobs in all of Guild Wars 2, I think. I can't think of a more annoying one. Job done.
We've gathered enough data from this incident to confirm the Branded originated from those ruptures.
Which we already know leads straight to the mists. That would mean,
Yeah.
Okay, let's just wait till we get the next story prompt, and then we'll go and actually start loading up on some experience bonuses. Okay, so we're good on candy corn. What we actually need to get is some more snowflakes.
I need you over here now. We got survivors.
I know, yeah, I miss Blish as well.
wait, in that Branded village? How?
Yeah, same with disease carrying mosquitoes. True, especially given how brutal so many diseases that they can carry. Do I honestly just like dump a lot of this stuff on storage characters? I kind of think I do. Force and air. Bloodlust and energy. A lot of these we should probably just salvage. Got a random celestial greatsword. That kind of just needs to go in our bank. Let's tidy some of this up. Tightland, welcome in. How are you going, my friend? Anabu, thank you for the follow. How are you going? Hunter as well, thank you so very much. Okay, let's start with dealing with some of this calamity. We have Celestial Staff as well. We're rocking quite a few Celestial weapons. Okay, let's put those in. That's good. That can be salvaged. This can be stored. Everyone else have maximum buffness known as mule characters. They make very good mule characters. You're not wrong. Let's put some of those. This fuse maintenance oils. They can go on another character. We don't have any healing builds on this one. The portal tomes are going to be quite handy. We can just use a bank access tab at some point. We can dump that in there. Let's honestly start just saving our luck. Should I purchase more of them? Hang on, how are we doing for the actual decade achievements? Okay, we're basically done with the decade stuff, I think. And I must have more proofs of legend on other characters, I just don't know where. Oh, thank you for the randomized dies as well, Burrito. Oh no, not the randomized that. We'll do the randomized dies. Here's something a bit different. Yeah, we're bright pink now. A stream reward is dark, less dark than it actually seems. Don't worry, it's actually much more like wholesome. You can do it a few times, yeah, until we can get something that's a bit different to what we had before. If it's too similar, it's not that interesting. Let's actually update this to what? There we go. And a bit more centered to help satisfy our neuroticism. Just yeet that. I need to really do the thing that stops me getting those, because they're just taking up space. Okay, it's getting a bit better. And yeah, mostly because I don't actually do a huge amount of world versus world on this account. And it's mostly until we get to the point where we get all our legendary gear, and then we just really have no use for it. But until then, if I want to gear up some heavy builds in particular, because that is going to be the last set of legendary armor that we get, so that will at least expedite the process a bit. Because we have 20 characters to gear on this account. Damble, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But we still have quite a few characters that don't even really have build set up, so we gotta work on that. Because one something else useful, I could have done another character. Oh well. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid one of the big mistakes I made on my NA account. One of the biggest sources of outgoing gold on my NA account for years was constantly gearing up new characters. First up, all you did to your booster draw is move it to a lower bank tab. You can't see it. I actually basically just consume all the boosters as I get them. I don't really store them that much on this account. I remember I was actually getting experience buffs. Hang on, where is the... There we go. But no, I've only got this number of bank tabs here. And I'll get rid of these raid tokens. We don't really need them given the sheer number of legendary insights we have. It's mostly because we heard they could be used for... They could be used for homesteading. And yeah, Twitch drop should start when the expansion starts. So in about 20 minutes or so. So buckle up, everyone. Everyone get ready to patch the game. But what if later there'll be more use for ever arrives? I've learned that basically it never does. You really just need to use them up. There might be some celebration boosters and other characters that have reached their birthday, but usually I just consume them. See, here's one. We'll just use that right now. Practice what we preach. Thank you for the hydrate. How long we stream for today? We'll go for at least another 4 hours today. And then we'll take a snooze and come back again tomorrow night. We do have some errands to run tomorrow during the day, so I at least need to get some sleep for that. But getting rid of all these raid decorations, that's going to be very, very handy. And thank you for the hydrate as well once more. Thank you for the stretch. It's a good one for us to do, actually. Because we have been sitting for a while, so stretching out our hip flexors is going to be pretty good value. I should really use the Guild Heroes banner as well. I might bring that into my inventory. Oh wait, hang on, we can also touch our toes. Another hydrate as well. Thank you. Anything else that we can really deal with here? Yeah, no, only 20 minutes left. Very, very exciting. Thank you for the hydrate once more. Thank you for looking out. Now, time does fly when you're having fun. Time's absolutely blitz past. Like, we're not even, like, short of content to do in Guild Wars 2. We still have so much to do and what we could do right now. Let's actually just put the Snowflake Gobbler back. Put it back where we found it. Put that thing back where it came from. Also help me. Let's go do some Winterberry stuff, because we do need more Winterberries as well. So let's start blasting on that. I think we removed Condi's on a heal skill, so we'll keep that in mind. But I'm very excited to try Spear on many classes. So buckle on up, it's going to be a good time. So we need to do some more Winterberry farming, just a bit. And we need to do some more Orient Pearl farming. This is just to finish off the remainder of the stuff we need for Aurora. Aurora's basically done. It's literally just aside from... It's just aside from Winterberries and Orient Pearls. And then, of course, a Mystic Tribute. But I could, like honestly, if I had all the account-bound stuff, I think I could actually finish off all of the trinkets, like now, with the amount of gold that we have. Or at least we'd be super close. Definitely going to be closer once we get our Mystic Coins as well. It's going to be quite fun blasting through the Expac as well on a Celestial build. And it drops us a fantastic time to stream Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 finally getting the viewership that it deserves. I do like that Arena has gone to really embrace Twitch drops as well. Does a great stuff for the game overall. And I've done this Winterberry farm so many times over the years, it's absolutely crazy. Just basically completely remember now. We'll stun everything there. And it's good having so much Condi Cleanse baked in as well. It's going to make dealing with this where it's very easy to get constantly chilled. Hey Rand, welcome in. Love the name as well. Props to you for getting that one. I am very excited for spears. We've got a spear all set up and ready to go somewhere. Where is it? Don't tell me I destroyed it. No, there it is. Yeah, we'll be rocking a bit of a Celestial build going into Janthir Wilds, and we're going to be trying out spear as soon as that we are able. And then we'll get like a proper one on a decent build later, but this will do for the time being. Love the Shiver Peaks music. It is absolutely gorgeous. Land right amongst the Winterberries. But how have you been, Rand? Welcome in. love the group like AoE cleave you get with Carla. It's absolutely amazing. You go Celestial with your Ellie. It sucks that it's a power-based weapon, but try and make it work. Yeah, honestly, it's probably going to work just fine. Like, at least in open world where damage isn't that much of a concern. Damage numbers are easy for a Revenant to tweak. The actual feel of the weapon, that's much harder. And Celestial will at least let you know the feel of the weapon, which is what I'm looking forward to on Revenant. So I actually haven't had a chance to try out any of the spears yet. We weren't able to stream the beta, which is basically where we play Guild Wars 2. I mean, mad English, that spears and bears doesn't rhyme. Yeah, the joys of English. Everything that makes complete sense until it doesn't. And it doesn't the vast majority of the time. Like, whoever thought the concept of silent letters was a good thing? I swear I heard some of the English was made like notoriously difficult, or at least like quote unquote proper English was, because the aristocracy at the time just made it so that you required a ridiculous education to speak quote unquote properly. I don't know if that's actually correct, because that's probably like the reason why so much of English is just completely backwards as a nightmare of a language to learn. Sounds a bit tinfoil hatty. I did hear it like somewhat recently, but I'm not sure how true it is. But there's so many just weird grammatical rules and spelling rules in English that makes no sense. Like the whole I before E except after C, and then a million other cases where that just isn't true. I believe the actual reason is a lot more maintained, just has lots of different implements. It's true, yeah, the sheer number of different like languages that English pulls from probably does make it a bit of a jumbled mess. It's difficult to hunt for Aurora. You're not good at making gold, but I'm always at 100 gold because all we do is open world stuff. Aurora is not that hard to hunt for, at least in terms of the account bound stuff, especially because you can use the return to achievements to give you a ton of like progress towards it as well, which really helps. But Aurora I found pretty easy to go through and get, especially when you can do world versus world to help speed up the acquisition of a lot of the armor skins, or a lot of the collection items you'd normally have to do achievements for. Oh, Druid Stone. Your Druid Stone isn't hard, it just, you're going to have to do like 2 weeks of daily hearts and Draconis Mons. So buckle up for that. Can't get around it. Yeah, that was a good couple streams us working on that for. But the one that can rhyme spears with bears, that's a wonderful language then. Specifically for now. Like, I've been speaking English for like over 30 years now, and I still cannot confidently use a semicolon. I can sort of guess where you use it, but I'm never going to be 100% certain that I've used it correctly. Just need the gold and spirit shards to get your Aurora. Amazing. Make sure you rock as many experience boosters as you can. Ooh, we're in sub 15 minute range now, team. We are so unbelievably close. And you'd think spears and bears would rhyme, but no, that would be wrong. Let's see, can I show Tekkett's guides? I want, let me just pop on display so you can actually see. Living World Season 3. Orion Pearls. Abaddon's Ascent I don't need. Now I just need to do the thing in Blishhud, manage modules, pathing, settings, show markers in the open world. Beautiful, there we go. Now where is the start of the path? Over here. I'm very keen to get the new Skyscale Mastery as well. That I'm very excited for. It's a great zone. You always enjoyed it. I enjoy Siren's Reef as well. Siren's Reef, Siren's Landing, whatever this map is. I do enjoy it. Do you lock 60 FPS or unlock? Let's see, actually. Right now I'm unlocked. I should probably honestly be doing it 60 FPS purely for streaming. Because then that will make the game play a little bit better with OBS. It's actually kind of a good idea. Graphics, unlimited. There we go, we'll just go 60. Also just frees up extra resources for streaming as well. It's relatively minor. I think I've also actually locked my... Yeah, I've also locked my monitors at 60 as well. Yeah, Siren's Reef is the Pirate Curse Fractal. I always get them mixed up. You have Siren's Reef, Siren's Landing, and Sunqua Peak I also get mixed up as well. We got a 3070 Ti2 with an i7 9700K, and you get 140 FPS, but it feels weird, so you lock it on 60. Nice, that's a good shout. Honestly, in so many of the open world events, because Guild Wars 2 is an older game and is so CPU bound anyway, you won't, even if you've got an absolute banger of a rig, you won't get over 60 FPS anyway, just because the game's a little bit weird. Oh, you got a late 2013 PC you built yourself. Ah, awesome. Yeah, my PC before this one I built back in 2014. I just sold that on Facebook Marketplace a few months back. And then built this one back in 2021. But yeah, we just swapped over the graphics card from a 6700 XT to a 4060 Ti. Purely for the Twitch encoder. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, sub 10 minutes team. It is happening. A 4th Gen Core i7 holding up particularly well? No, that's amazing to hear. Those older Intel CPUs are holding up fantastically. What CPU you got? You can check our gear tab on our Twitch about for a full breakdown of everything we have, but rocking a 5600X. I believe that's it, yeah. Which, yeah, that is a fantastic value CPU. No issues with it. It's weird we didn't get the patch notes yet. It is a little bit, but I presume we might get them in like a couple minutes, honestly. So we'll go take a look at that as they land and while our game's patching. Eventually put drops in title. That's a good point, Afaro. Hang on, let me do such a thing. Oh, I'm messing up my typing. Drops. Let's see. And then we'll also add some giveaways in title as well. Beautiful. Thanks for the heads up, Farah. There's actually a very real chance I would have forgotten that. Perfect. And let's add... Oops, enabled. And giveaways. Perfect. Going to the gym will be back. Excellent. Sounds great, mate. Oh, it's an i5 4670. I think I was actually rocking that as well in my old PC. That was a banger. It still worked fantastically. Beautiful. Let's just avoid all the mobs we can. stuck on a little bit of terrain. Okay, I assume that's all been updated correctly. Well, it certainly has now. So we just have to do a little bit of extra gathering for the Orion Pearls. But yes, we'll see what happens as soon as we get the prompt for the new patches available. See if we get those new patch notes, which we can read through while waiting for the patch to load. We can probably even start converting our Unbound magic into gold as well. Because I think we're probably kind of done with everything we need for that. Yeah, we'll have a look at what else we need on the wiki, and then probably like tee up some of the account-bound stuff for Aurora, because then if I can convert my Unbound magic into gold, that's going to be a much better use for it. Or at least into tier 6 materials. Almost at the 5-minute mark, team. We are almost there. Our character is ready. Our body is ready. Our soul and our minds are fortified and prepared. We have a coffee. We are ready to go. It is almost 1:30 in the morning. We're going to be a snoozy panda later on today, but right now we are brimming with energy and gusto. Oh, another Warlock chest. Very exciting. Oh, Casino Blitz in 10 minutes. Don't tell me that. Is Jess staying up as well? No, Jess has gone to bed. No, Jess has a blood test tomorrow, so yeah, she 100% has to get some sleep. That's why we pushed the start of tomorrow's stream just back a little bit, so I can make sure I'm able to drive her to that. Oz time is rough for release dates. The joy is the Australian time zone. It's bad for everything. And Griffin. Oh, we can't Griffin. No. Well, this is very satisfying to do, actually. It's a very nice little gathering path. Obi, live in Italy for a couple of weeks, no more Guild Wars 2, at least for a couple of months. I'm sorry to hear that, Rand. But if you had a laptop with you, honestly, even like playing a bit of Guild Wars 2 to experience that EU ping would be quite fun. But yes, I'm looking forward to coming back to Guild Wars 2. And another great thing about Guild Wars 2, lack of sub fee means you can just take a break. Truly one of the greatest things about it. 3 minutes. Try not to make that happen. Where are we going? There we go. Rip. I was like, yeah, this is about the height where I could survive. No, it really was not. It was not the height where we could survive. And how are we doing? Only 23 Orion Pearls. Damn, that is not a whole lot, actually. I would have thought we'd gotten a few more. Oh well. Enjoy the Expac. Yes, everyone enjoy the Expac. Damn, Orca, congratulations. You want to copy the Expac from Muckluck stream? Outstanding. Congratulations, mate. You deserve it. That is incredible. Hell yes. That's good. A nice little bonus for you. Really happy for you. And what's that there, Lou? ACTI, thank you for the follow as well. 2 minutes. As soon as we get that prompt, we're going to go through and start updating. Skills to launch week, known issues. Okay, is that like a Reddit post? Are you going to rush the story straight away? We probably won't rush through all the story. We'll focus a lot on basically getting to the point where we can start getting the masteries. So I really want Spear. I want Warclaw to be juiced. I want to get into Homesteads. And feel free to DM it to me on Discord as well. Like if you really want me to take a look at it. Or a forum post. If not a Reddit post. And if I saw Reddit by... Oh, so what they changed with Warclaw, basically it's getting a whole bunch of new skills for PvE. It's getting like a massive, I think it's almost like a triple jump, basically. So it's going to be absolutely juiced to the gills, getting a whole bunch of CC tied to it. That's a standard Reddit post? Okay, let's go sort that by new. As relatively new players, worth jumping into Janthir. Do expansions days get huge queues? No, in terms of queues, no issues whatsoever. Thank you for that. How do you change mounts like that? That is using the Mounts and More module within Blizzard, which I do have a guide on how to install. So go check out my channel there in 20 seconds, team. But that's done through Blizzard. I have a guide on how to set it up there. Okay, so known issues. We'll pull that up as well. Excellent. Thank you for sending that through. Janthir. Okay, let's go. Let us come over to just chatting and let's start. Okay. We'll start pulling that up in the background. That hasn't given us a prompt yet. You've got to move arc DPS while starting. 100% do it. Has the game like straight up just updated? Now let me just do one more. Arc DPS was disabled. I'm just going to reboot the game again, just in case, because we did that very quick. There we go. It's patching now. Excellent. We'll let that do its thing. How long is that one going to be? We'll just see how long. That's good. Installation of Nexus will manage the disabling of arc DPS. Yeah, the game is patching now. Okay, cool. That's going to do its thing. Now, let's take a look. Let's go over. Clean display. So we're going to take a look at the known issues now. Thank you for sharing that. Let's go get the stretch. We like the bear on the launcher. I do as well. Schmexy Bear, love it. Okay, so known issues. Some of the books, Life in the Lowlands, are not registering correctly. Some rifts do not summon enough minions when activated. Lowland Shore Adventures. Players who exit certain race events after the first checkpoint will have a stall in adventure progression until it continues. And here we are for the new expansion. We just bought it a minute ago. Hell yes. During the Decimal World boss encounter, the eruption of rot effect can stay with a player when they use a Jade Bolt waypoint. Progress bar of an event can sometimes fail. Audio is not working properly for some decorations. Bloodstone Elemental Mauler does not disappear. Warclaw Run Adventure's first checkpoint becomes non-responsive when attempted after the race event. Players can resolve the issue by changing maps or relogging. Okay. Oh, you got patch notes as well? Hell yes. We'll bring those up as well. I think our game's actually very close to patching. Necrospear's power, I'm not quite sure. Drops enabled? Yep, drops are enabled. Hang on, we'll go and actually grab the stuff as well. There we go. Grab them from there. Some miniatures of missing audio. Titan boss. Lowland Shores. Heart Quest. Pretty chill. So how do drops work? We have a guide on, actually that does remind me, I need to go and enable a new command as well. Let me do that. I do have a guide on how to connect your Guild Wars 2 account for drops. Basically, once you have connected your Guild Wars 2 account to your Twitch account, basically just watch any streams with drops enabled, like this stream here, and just periodically you will get the loot that you deserve. Let me just go and actually turn on some of the commands as well. Chat commands, custom command, let's turn on drops. Excellent, there we go, that one is enabled. Let's turn on the drop bot as well. Okay, so let's try this. Excellent, there we go. We have you covered there. So you can check your progress over there in twitch.tv/drops/inventory. We have a guide on how to link your Twitch and Guild Wars 2 accounts. And for the drops, we are getting basically a Sip Tea emote and the Pirates cosmetic pack worth about 720 gems. Okay, so many people reading them right now. I don't need to actually see it though. How can I refresh that? I don't need to see all the people reading it. Okay, so let's see. Players can now obtain their own personal homestead by playing through Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wild's storyline. It's account-wide personal housing instance that provides you with an area of land and a permanent structure to cultivate and share with your friends. So you place a conjured doorway in open world maps. You can bring your party into your homestead. All resource nodes and cats in your home instance will be brought along, as we know. A new account-wide handiworker crafting discipline is available, allowing players to craft decorations for their homestead. All unlocked mounts appear in homestead. Phenomenal. Lethal Stick, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Characters that were logged out will remain inside the homestead as NPCs. Aaron, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. How are you going, my friend? All professions can use spears on land. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Aaron, how are you going? It's unlocked via World vs. World vendor purchase or playing the first few chapters. And thank you for blasting through a hype train as well. Thank you, team. Really appreciate you. You're all absolute legends. Thank you so much. Hunter, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Okay, so we might even see if we can just purchase that through World vs. World, because then we can blast through that even quicker. New mastery is once homesteading has been obtained, you'll begin to master the crafting of homestead decorations without the need of a crafting discipline. Cool, love it. We get to meet Lowland Coden. You get the Warclaw even easier. As you progress your Warclaw mastery, it'll be immune to falling damage, leap further into the air, more stamina regen, which is shared across all your mounts. Wonderful. I won't go through and read all the notes in detail, as we will be here for a while, but we have decorating, very nice. The decorating features for homesteads are absolutely insane. Such a level of customization is going to be amazing. And the Sip Coffee emote tome is the best emote drop ever. It's a very good emote tome. I'm super keen for it. But you can modify existing ones, place them, scale them, rotate them, put them underground. You can erase them as well. Wizard's Vault, nice. I am very, very keen to check the new Wizard's Vault. So we have some new special objectives. Excellent. New daily and weekly objectives have been added. Excellent. Okay, so new item type, the Fallen Star Quest license, invites you in a short adventure in the new Janthir region. You'll get an Ascended Spear and gloves. Beautiful, that will be great. I'm doing very, very well, Aaron. Thank you for asking. And drops will be live right now. Maybe just refresh the stream just to double check. Cats in home instance can be petted. Let's go through, just take a quick look. Okay, several updates have been made across currency and materials vendor. Adjust the cost in the Essence tab. Got a variety of items. Very cool. Have to go and check that out and call there in new locations as well. And you may just have to wait for a little bit until maybe the arena servers are getting bopped a little bit. Next time we see Addy, we should be dressed as a Warclaw. That would be exceptionally cute. We have new relics. Okay, so Relic of the Claw. When you disable an enemy, gain a strike damage bonus for a duration. That would be really, really good for Soul Beast, actually, potentially, because that character has a ton, or that build has a ton of damage modifiers from CC. So that will be very interesting. Relic of Sorrow. After using an elite skill, create an area that destroys missiles and heals and reduces incoming damage. That sounds like a bit of a banger for World vs. World. And Izzy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Relic of the Blightbringer. Build stacks when inflicting poison on enemy at 5 stacks. Next time you inflict poison. Also inflicts a burst of poison, weakness, and cripple. That's interesting. I feel like that's going to be very, very good for things like Condi Daredevil, as well as things like Condi Soul Beast. That's very good. After using a movement skill, your next attack performs a chain lightning strike. Interesting, curious to see. Relic of Atrocity. Oh, your lifesteal damage and lifesteal healing is increased. I am interested in that. I'm very keen to see how that goes with Dance of Death. Because I think Dance of Death on Revenant, that got nerfed into Oblivion a while ago, a good couple of years ago. So potentially being able to amp it up a bit there, I'm very keen. And Relic of Rivers, gain alacrity and regeneration when you dodge. Ooh, that's an interesting one, like personal alacrity when you dodge. Oh wow, actually. That's going to make Vindicator absolutely unhinged in open world. Oh, you'd be able to make some giga builds of that, because yeah, you can give yourself quickness with Scavenger Burst. And if you run Sigil of Stamina, you can basically get tons of endurance, just permanently dodge and get like permanent alacrity. That would be great if it was team-wide, but that's like a really cool solo one. I'm quite keen to try that one. Okay, we got some Warclaw updates in World vs. World. Lance has 2 charges. Chain Pull now works on walls, and Sniff will identify damaged gates. Now, we won't go through and read all this in terms of all the profession skills, but we'll probably look at this in more detail later. But either way, we're getting some balance changes, which is very good. A lot of this seems to be focused around the spear in general. But given I haven't actually played too much with the spears, I can't really say too much about them. But they are here if you want. And we'll go and post a link to these as well, just so everyone else can go and check them out. If we're going to get orders from above, reduce the alacrity duration pulse. Basically halved it in World vs. World. Damn, okay, that's a nerf to Renegade. Oof. Gem store improvements. Okay, so the Toys tab is now named Novelties. The Mounts category and Skiff category have been merged. Excellent, and Jadebot skins have been merged. Wonderful. Let us take a look and see how close our game is. Okay, we still actually have quite a while for that, to be honest. That's alright. That will be with us in due course. Let's come on back. Let's also see how we go in terms of our... Oh, we actually have to go and do a new sub goal as well. So we'll be right back, team, with Mini Flowerpot Josh. Sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined. And we are back. We have returned with our latest iteration. There we go. Thank you all so much for the subs. We are now Mini Flowerpot Josh. The AWS servers are probably on fire. Yeah, they probably are. You are not wrong. Let's double check what our next sub goal are. Brilliant. 15 subs. Let us go and do such a thing. We can also turn off our Janthir Wilds countdown because it is now with us. Lilac Dragon, thank you so much for the follow as well. Really appreciate you, mate. Let's go stream elements. Oh, this tab maybe? We do have too many tabs. Ah, there we go. That's the one. So we have that. Let's just position this where it needs to be. Just sit tight. Just doing a little bit of stream admin in the background. Beautiful. That is now updated. Connor reacting to Connor content. Excellent. Okay, let's go and take a quick look at some of this now, because we do just have to wait for the game to actually patch for now. Okay, so in terms of Revenant, the first spear skill, slot, melee, and range attacks have been separated to give each its own tooltip. Each attack now afflicts 1 stack of vulnerability for 6 seconds, in addition to Torment. Abyssal Fire, the skill's casting time has been slightly reduced. The skill now stacks up to 3 targets in a radius of 180 on striking, 20% projectile finisher. The casting time has been reduced for Abyssal Strike from nearly 1 second to slightly over 0.5 seconds, so the casting time has almost straight up been halved, and yet it is 1:43 in the morning for us here. So that's very nice. Increase the attack radius to match other melee skills, great. Abyssal Force, reduce the energy cost from 5 to 4, reduce casting time. I heard a lot of what they were doing for Revenant Spear was making sure that it felt snappier, because I think that was one of the big points of feedback that people had, is that just didn't feel tremendous to use. And yes, our head armor skin is on point. I now know how I feel every raid day. Thank you, Apple. I always appreciate you popping in. I know the Australian time zone is really shocking for a lot of people. Okay, Abyssal Bolt skill now pulls enemies on its first damage pulse instead of its last. Each pulse now inflicts poison. Cool, some more Condis. This is very much going to be a Condi weapon, so I'm very much looking forward to testing out Spear. Abyssal Blitz will drop 3 mines, and the distance they are created has been slightly increased. Blitz mines now inflict weakness in addition to slow and chill effects. Nice. As your normal gaming time, you're a degen. You absolutely are if this is your normal time. Hot damn. Okay, the casting time of Abyssal Rays has been reduced from 1.25 seconds to 0.75, so that has almost been halved as well. Now grants Torment without requiring Crushing Abyss and inflicts 2 stacks per Crushing Abyss. Cool. Crushing Abyss reduced the maximum stacks from 5 to 3, so it ramps up quicker, which is nice. And we had some, oddly enough, some nerfs to Hammer in PvP, apparently. Okay, had some nerfs to Untamed in PvP as well. Ranger, we've had some pets buffs as well by the looks. So that's nice, might get some more variety with pets. And some slight tweaks to PvP as well. Pardon us while we bounce through in a somewhat anarchic order. And what do we had? Some nerfs to Vindicator in PvP. That's unfortunate. That was one of my favorite PvP builds. Okay, now Thief. Using a lead attack skill will now always enable follow-up skills unless the skill is interrupted. Okay, good to know. I assume this is tied to the Spear. Unsuspecting Strike. Fix an issue that caused the skill to be affected by movement speed. Interesting. Mantis Sting. I think that's a new skill. Reduce the bleeding from 2 stacks for 6 seconds to 1 stack for 4 seconds. Damn, that's a significant nerf there. Hey, Lucky Fennec, thank you for the follow. But yeah, because I know Spear on Thief was doing absolutely unhinged things in terms of damage. How come you're not playing? Because our game is patching at the moment. As soon as our game is patched, we'll be right on in. Because yeah, you can see our game is updating down like in our window there. As soon as that's done, we'll jump straight in. Infiltrator's Return, a little bit of a nerf there. Reduce power coefficient. Yeah, some PvP nerfs as well. Hey Diggy, thank you for the follow. Warrior Mighty Throw now produces 4 spear shards regardless of range. I did hear about this, very nice. Initial spear projectile deals more damage and follow-up shards deal less damage. Counts as an explosion. Cool, being an explosion skill means I think it should get some value from Bladesworn. Enjoying the patch review, I love it. Maiming Spear, reduce the casting time by approximately 15%. Reduced cast times always makes things feel better overall. Aftershock now occurs in a radius of 240 regardless of damage. Deals bonus damage to the enemy closest. Counts as an explosion. Again, counting as an explosion will make it work better with Bladesworn, which is nice. Bladesworn gets a ton of bonuses from skills tied to explosions. Okay, Some of the order of skills have been changed. Disrupting throws has been moved to the 3rd slot, and immobilizers. Cool. Uninstall Arc DPS, it crashes the game. You think, yeah, after a big patch like this, it almost certainly will. All Twitch drops start accruing time immediately, not one after the other. Yeah, it would be nice if it was one after the other. Yeah, most big updates will crash Arc DPS. It's just what you have to deal with. Okay, Spear Marshal Support has been removed to the 4th skill slot. Reduce the damage multiplier from a 0.7 to 0.6. The target now takes increased damage from this skill. Spears now spawn over the target without delay. Excellent. I haven't actually messed around with this, so I can't really give too much commentary on it. Yeah, they really changed the order of the spear skills on Warrior, because spear swipes have moved to the 5th skill slot, so they've like shuffled the order of 3 skills around. So very nice. They've definitely gone through and done a bit of a rework for it. Harry is tossed will reduce casting time by 33%. That is awesome. Doesn't affect the evade duration. They can leap higher and now move freely while casting. Good. Animation locks are not a great thing. Wild Throw, total casting time from 2.5 to 2 seconds. Cool. More cast time reduction. Overall, I'm just in favor of it. It's just a very nice way to buff so many different builds. And yeah, just some other tweaks to PvP. They're not really across. Ranger we've spoken about. Now Necro. Shoulsar damage and healing is now visible by viewing the Perforate tooltip. Cool, giving information to the player is a good thing. Soul Shard duration now refreshes when gaining new shards. That sounds like a great quality of life feature. Deathly Slice. This skill now grants 1 soul shard if it strikes an enemy. Oh, we better actually start a timer on our new visual upgrade. There we go. Run that for an hour. Okay, Isolate, increased power coefficient in PvE only. More damage is good. I heard the Necro Spear just needed a bit more damage. Add or reduce the number of soul shards required to inflict immobilize from 4 to 3. It now grants its bonus effects while striking defiant enemy. Excellent. Is this new story a follow-up to the Soto story? You didn't play Soto? I believe it will somewhat follow up. Oh, Gen 1 Spear in starter kit. Is it actually a Faro? That is awesome. Watch the price of spears absolutely tank. Twilight as well, damn. This is a banger of a set. I'm definitely going to be grabbing that spear. Hell yeah. We need to do another map completion. A Signal of Vampirism, reduce casting time. I love it. And Dread, reduce the internal cooldown from 3 seconds to 1 second. I assume that is the new mechanic, but that is substantial. Let's keep an eye. How is our game actually going? Oh, our game's actually playable. Let's go in. Beautiful. Let's bring this on in. Now, will the in-game start working? That does always like take a bit. Hang on, I will work on this now. Okay. I love the loading screen as well. And Orca, why is there a pot of plant in your head? Because we reached our sub goal. That is exactly why. You just try Norm's Become the Bear? Oh yeah, I remember how rough that felt. Oh, we just got like a whole bunch of extra currencies as well. Oh, all our unusual coins. And let's see what they get shifted to actually. Oh, all our unusual coins have been shifted to ancient coins, I think, now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have been. Yeah, they definitely have been. Very nice. Okay. Society of Coin Collectors announcement. Okay, very nice. And Warclaw Collection Reward. Warclaw Loot Cache. Okay, cool. War Machine Weapon Skin and Skirmish Claim Tickets. Yes. Naked Corgi, thank you for the sub as well, mate. I appreciate that. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Let's just use this and let's grab... Oh, is there a spear skin, actually? I don't think there is. Mace one's pretty good, though. So let's grab that. Now we'll just yeet that. Green shards have shifted. Okay, so we've consolidated the shards as well. Very interesting. Okay, so I'm going to quickly jump into World versus World. Let's see how many more of these. Oh, it's reset our World versus World things as well. So yeah, let's crank that. Let's also do this. Let's turn off Blishard. We don't really need to see you right now. Hey Ragnarox, how are you going? Welcome in, my friend. And Provisions Master, let's get Auto Loot. Let's get Guard Killer. Defense against guards. Okay, Mercenaries Bane Mortar Kit. Let's also get some more Badges of Honor. That's going to be nice. And let's get some gliding. Now evade while gliding. Yeah, let's crank that. I'm glad you're enjoying our hat. It reset World vs. World skills. It did, yeah, so we're probably going to have a bit of work to do to fix that. And ruins the Heroics Notary. Let's do that as well. Let's just crank that. Cool. Let's just quickly jump into World vs. World and see if we can unlock what we need to get Spear, because I want to jump in and try that like right now. Oh yeah, and also Wizard's Vault. Let's go. Okay. So, oh, Rot Shoulder. These do look rather interesting. Fallen Star Quest license. Yeah, we'll probably definitely get that at some point. But first, let us get many Mystic Coins. Because we need so many of them. And yet Twilight and the starter kit as well. Let's take a look. So yeah, you get the Juggernaut, Incinerator, Twilight, Komoholic Ataki. 100% I am getting a Komoholic Ataki now. That is just happening. But in the meantime, many Mystic Coins. Excellent. And now let us receive all of our dailies as well. Yeah, make sure you disable Arc DPS if you're running that. Yeah, that's probably Arc DPS. Make sure you disable Arc DPS. Beautiful, we got our Astral Claim back. Let's check the specials now, actually. Oh, collect any of these sets. The Polychromic, Titan Plate, or Woad? That's a weird word. And complete the story. Sorry in these halls. Beautiful. Earn your own homestead. Successfully complete the Of Myths and Monsters meta event. Beautiful. The Arc will be broken for a bit, so just disable it. And yeah, you can run Nexus as well. I do need to make a guide on how to install Nexus, which is what I'm running right now. Is the in-game working again? Beautiful it is. Okay, Mystic Clover's next for us. Beautiful. Now that, just from the Mystic Coins alone, yeah, just remove it. Basically, go into your Guild Wars 2 folder. Beautiful, that's like 120 gold there. Hey, thank you so much, Barrowman, for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. But yes, go into your Guild Wars 2 folder, grab your Arc DPS like DLL and all those DLL files, and just paste them somewhere else. Remove them from the folder and you'll be good to go. Okay, so I think it's probably the Heroics Notary vendor that we need to hit up here. Let's see. Let's see if we can purchase it. Oh, a European herb. Okay. 500 testimonies. We do not have 500 testimonies. Okay, we're not doing that. Let's dive in. Expansion hype. Okay, now show us. Let's go H. Give us Janthir Wilds. Begin the story. Read the mail. Following the aftermath of demonic attacks on our cities, political leaders of this world have decided to act. I would like to discuss the first summit of the Tyrian Alliance. Anise and I will be awaiting you in Divinity's Reach. Let's shuffle on. Yeah, shame. We should have done more World versus World to get more testimonies.
Apologies, Commander. Her Majesty is occupied. I've been asked to direct you to...
Oh yeah, hang on. I got to remove the... Yeah, good point. Let me just yeet that. Actually, no, let me just fully delete it. Good shout. It has served its purpose. Find Countess Niece somewhere nearby. Back out we go. We're getting too keen. Yeah, after a big patch, always disable Arc DPS. Let's also go convert some laurels into tier 6 as well. Hey Plonka, thank you so much for the bits as well. I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. You're an absolute legend. And beautiful. Let's get the Guild Heroes banner as well. We've got the bonfire.
Commander.
Oh, there's Hyzen. And can we actually target Hyzen?
The pleasure is mine.
There they are.
My liege is indisposed.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Flexibility.
Oh? I hope all is well. Hate to see even more flippancy tossed at her feet.
I can certainly hope. I'm afraid drama clings to her like a bad smell.
Hang on, we've got to zoom in a bit.
Washing the linens. But that's unimportant. For now. On my queen's behalf, I would like to extend an invitation. The first meeting of the Tyrian Alliance will be commencing in Lion's Arch. We would like to see you there.
But yeah, let's go get these masteries. We need Spear. Let's make it happen.
Might be stuffy.
So Janthir Wiles, we can't do that just yet.
Interesting developments. The world is changing. We know this. Between the demon attacks.
Don't know when you're talking to. So many people. I know there's so many.
Different world. Now, let's hope everyone is willing to keep it in one piece.
Oh, depending on your race, you go to different cities in the first step. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, we are invited. Wonderful. So we have to go to Lion's Arch. That makes sense. Set character limit to lowest. That's a good shout there, not going to lie. It's times like this where you miss the old school visual novel cutscenes for dialogue. Yeah, like if you do this in a couple hours, it will be fine, but right now it's going to be a bit hectic. But yes, give us our spear. Give us our new Warclaw.
Ready for anything.
Hold it. Name.
Commander, over here.
How dare the Lion Guard even attempt to stop us?
Didn't recognize the face at first. Fought alongside you during Scarlet's attack. Go ahead. Don't mind me, just being cautious. A lot of big names in this building.
Who the hell do they think they are?
Malice, Anise. This thing...
Yeah, I know. How dare he? Do you know who I am? Do not make me. Speak to your manager.
Delegates and leaders are still arriving, but the turnout is impressive. My surprise...
He is doing his job. Yeah, not for long. I'm going to get him fired.
Everyone is comforted that you're joining us. You command quite a bit of respect here. Not all of us do the same.
Here we go.
You're modest.
Sylvari Josh, yeah. You could call this Sylvari Josh.
Go on. Mingle. As soon as a few more arrive, we'll get started.
I'll gather all the notes in the meeting. Let's do that. Podium, we'll grab this form. We'll just keep an eye on anything we can interact with. So we've got an invitation as well. Let's go grab that. Do we have to actually read them? Let's find out. No, we don't.
Commander, good to see you.
A lot of big names in this crowd.
Certainly beats interrogations and trial preparations.
Bengar?
Who else? We'll save that headache for opening remarks. I'm eager to put it behind us. Hasn't made things easy, though. The Dominion lives.
Well, good to know that the Dominion's still flopping around.
I don't envy your workload.
Do we get an achievement for the optional step?
Hello again. It is a genuine
Let's go
pleasure to
achievements.
face in unfamiliar lands.
Story journal.
Welcome, Commander. I'm glad to finally have a meeting under
Janthir Wilds Act 1. Oh, we have to mingle with all delegates. Yes, let's go through and do that. And this will give us the Relic of Sorrow, so we're definitely going to want that. Well, 20% damage reduction is pretty nice. Well, it's only for 1 second.
All I've done is make introductions.
That's actually not that great.
With every trade organization and leader between the Shiver Peaks and the unending ocean. Such modesty. I'm hoping that today is productive, if not educational.
The latter, I can promise.
Keith, what are you doing here?
Commander, I'd heard you'd been invited. Glad to see you again.
What is up with Kate's eyes? She could not be more shocked.
Seeing our people thrive after everything we've endured.
I empathize with your pain. How are you doing after Aurene?
Some days are melancholy, but she still guides me. I'm needed by my people. That has given.
It's good to see all these other characters like reunited now.
Kate has been vital in our pursuit of healing. We've all experienced a bit of
And yeah, if you got Silvara, you can enjoy the Heart of Thorn story as well.
Well on our way, but we've problems to solve for yet.
Any step forward is a positive one.
And let's also adjust that timer to go to 45 minutes. Excellent. There we go. So they don't occur simultaneously.
Commander!
Bram!
Braham's still kicking?
Oh, what happened?
Graham is representing Kragstead, acting as my own advisor.
Bram? Your advisor? Someone died.
Gawk all you need. I went home for a while after.
Look at that beard.
Thing was an accident.
It's jutting out at such a weird angle.
Lone wolf pups. The next time, well, here.
You? Leading an entire village? I'm impressed.
He's more
Bram the Undying. There's nothing that can keep him down.
needed and irreplaceable while I've helped take on more for Newt. A natural leader, our boy.
Stop.
I'm glad for you, Bram. Air would be proud. Counselor Ludo.
Cool. Free achievement.
That's a lot of paperwork for one Asura.
Couldn't get a single one of those.
Yes, try and get all the achievements as we go. Also, how are we actually doing? Oh, we're very close to 8,500 as well in this account. Outstanding.
That's what I'd like to call the Asuran hello. Nonsense, most of it. Cantha is revealed. And if not for copying Asuran ingenuity, they'd still be decades behind. But we can't hide in our labs.
A little competition never hurt anyone.
Beautiful. Make sure we keep our voice down as well.
I certainly do hope that you are correct.
Okay, time for the podium. Let us continue.
Countess Anise, liaison to Queen Jenna of Kryta.
I thought we were meant to get a glyph container. Do I need to be somewhere specific? There's probably a specific vendor that you need to talk to, like the Black Lion vendor or something. I'm not quite sure because I haven't purchased the deluxe edition.
We've quite a bit to cover. First and foremost, the Pact and Orders send their regards. Structural changes have them occupied. But with
I love that so many of the orders just held up by complete bureaucracy.
with opening statements, affirmations of why we're here. As our mutually elected emissary, Commander, would you like to determine the order of operations?
What qualifies me to make that call?
How are you so loaded on this account? A mix of just spending most of my time playing on this account, as well as selling a couple legendaries. Basically every week I've been sending 500 gold from my NA account over to this one, to basically beef it up. But on this account I've got about 2k gold, and on the other account I have 4.5k. So I've been building up gold for a while. Now, is there an achievement for this? So we'll skip all our topics. Honestly, let's go and... Actually, let's just check to see if we need any more achievements. Listen to all the delegates' updates. Okay, there's an achievement.
I am Firstborn Dagonet. Keith and I have ventured from the Grove to represent the Sylvari. The pale
I've been focused very much on making gold lately, because we need a whole bunch of gold for our various legendaries. The Neem, thank you for the follow.
And focused on our growth.
And thank you for blasting past our follower goal as well. You're absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, my friend.
And Fel. As a people, we have many questions about where we come from, what purpose we serve following the Elder Dragon's death. Who are we as a society? Many have decided to leave our home in search of these answers. Finding direction.
It's cool to see a bit more
That is
a bit more of an update about the Sylvari as well after Heart of Thorns.
Heals. So do the rest of us.
Oh, you're working on Obsidian? Yeah, you're going to need tons of gold.
Imperator of the blood.
Yes, I think I need roughly about 9k gold. I have to check and see what happens once the cost of Mystic Coins goes down. Let's take a look at the cost of Mystic Coins while we're here.
War isn't impossible.
Yeah, they've already started going down a bit.
Vanguard commands respect from his
Ectos as well will probably go down. They're also another big stumbling block for me right now.
However, the
Let's take a look.
are mostly aligned.
Okay, Ectos haven't really shifted. But given that's literally only been a few minutes since the festival finished, we'll have to wait.
You may have heard the whispers, but there are calls for another Con-Ur to rise. The Imperators don't disagree, but the Trial of Embers will wait.
But we'll be right back, team.
Vanguard's fate.
Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the... And we are back. Is your gold guide still up to date? We need to check it out. Yep, gold guide still entirely valid. That's probably going to be a pretty timeless one, I think.
As you can observe,
The methods of making gold in that, basically they will be good to go. The general methodology is the most important thing. Sell the things you don't need, keep the things you do.
threw us for a loop.
And focus on converting materials and currencies into more gold.
About damn time.
That is the trick.
For a long while, the Council has lazily relied on Asuran Magitech superiority. We've become complacent, our research secondary. I, and a few others, have been advocating for a more productive integration into the global sector.
I love that all the talk of bureaucracy here.
But Kantha's advancements on our designs? Well, frankly, it's insulting. Our knowledge is still unmatched.
An interesting choice.
Interesting choice of words indeed.
That I enjoy competition. In fact, I encourage it.
As do I. My first significant motion on the Arcane Council has been to...
Hey guys, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you, my friend.
Our next focus will be on global equitable information.
Oh god, they're talking about trade deals.
That's all. For now.
This is going to be the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals.
Son of Newt Whitebear. Sends his best. Old man just can't say no to a good brawl.
He's gotten in a barroom punch-up and he can't come to like the most important delegation. Love it.
Of how to approach the spirits, how we can help them. if we can help them. The
Core
Sylvari,
Guild Wars 2, Ascalon music coming in.
the Pale Tree. That's been a process.
aye. Looking ahead has been our focus. Our scouting parties have returned to the far north to explore the villages and homesteads cut off from Holbrook for decades. We've also got eyes
On nearly everyone on your friends list in the instance. Oh, I know. Look at this.
of them. Most fell with Jormag. Those that remain, broken, lost. If we can offer any rehabilitation, we will. But we won't welcome more violence to Holbrook.
A bow and arrow. Welcome in. No, you fell asleep. Sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for waking up. Cool, yeah, we'll get the achievement. Also, the update's honestly quite interesting.
These introductions. For those of you I have not met, I am Empress.
Let's track that.
I was advised to send a
I
liaison.
might even honestly turn off the vision stuff just for now.
Of the Empire. Cantha's integration into Tyrian politics.
Where's my watch list? Here we go.
Has not been swift or easy. But
Let's just focus on the Janthir stuff for now.
in the wake of the Elder Dragon event.
It's good so far, honestly. Like we've just started, but it's good so far. I like the dialogue. They've done a really good job. Really expanded on the lore of a lot of the characters, what's been happening since a lot of key events have finished up. It's good. I like it.
Pull us from the murk and into the light. Cantha's technologies are vast. Some might say superior. And I firmly believe that we offer something unique. And clearly share similar passions with our neighbors. Together, imagine what we could accomplish. While we are focused on diplomacy, we've had a secondary goal of enlisting archivists from across continents. Our libraries and history texts are woefully dated.
My queen.
Might go grab another ginger beer, I think, in a little bit as well. We'll let this play out while we go get one.
We suffered the Elder Dragons. We saw a new Ilona and Cantha. We've endured much. But now, Tyria has the promise of tomorrow. The last decade was cruel, but standing united today shows promise that my father only dreamt of. However, it is not on
Crack
kind
open the
terms
Audi
that
ginger
we
beer. It will
part.
fuel us even more.
The Alliance was formed as a reaction to a new threat. Almost a year ago now, demons attacked our villages and farmlands. Your city...
Almost a year ago now, so we're going in real time as well, Interior.
Mountains. An entire village burned.
Mr. Sam, thank you for the follow.
One attacked the grove.
2, just outside the gates of Rata Novus. They stank.
No casualties should be accepted.
Yes, you will need to progress the story.
Calculated, I've heard. Our perpetrator? The Cryptus.
Cryptus?
And what exactly are these cryptis? Where did they come from?
The more pertinent question, how did the Queen discern this information?
Tone. I've dealt with an Emperor's horde of petty banter, so I pivot. Queen Jenna, care to elaborate?
This information is as novel to me as it is to the Alliance.
I've heard rumors of your trustworthiness.
Everyone's throwing shade at Queen Jenna. I'm keen to see more lore about Queen Jenna.
Until the queen has spoken.
Enough!
She's getting ready to throw hands.
I see the triviality of
That's all good, Pixie. Appreciate that.
has not ceased its endless parade. Shall we have a mature discussion?
I'm not qualified to be here.
Introducing representation from the Astral Ward. Iskarin.
Iskarin.
I apologize for my friends.
There you go, Fro. That's a vendor you need to talk to get the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure.
The Astral Ward.
What's going on, Jenna? Answers.
Queen. If you wish to leave with all your limbs intact.
Calm, all of you.
I really like that the Astral Ward is getting introduced to wider Tyria now. Yeah, hype indeed, Ekstrom. Hell yeah.
Road, was it?
Indeed. Admittedly, I expected worse. Wayfinder, under duress as always.
Wayfinder. Ah. Should have known you had a leg in this race.
I'll try talking to them.
Okay, so we probably need to talk to each of the delegates, so let's get cracking. The endless potential they set up, I know. Hey Bum, thank you so much for the sub as well, my friend. I appreciate you.
They thrive on the brink of chaos.
Enjoy. Your complete lack of ads, best way to view the stream, and your wonderful ad emotes, mate.
If we're measuring trauma and lifetimes, they wouldn't compare.
Thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say.
Thank you for allowing us the time to speak to you all today. I apologize for the dramatic entrance. Again, I am Frode of the Astral Ward.
You always have me on while you work. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
The ward has been cloaked in shadow for centuries, protecting you from threats unknown and unlike the
I see that 20-minute time is wonderful. We'll make sure to trigger a giveaway once we're out of this mission as well. We'll trigger a precursor giveaway.
I take it?
Beings of the mists who are no longer a problem. Not right now. Our Wayfinder, your commander, can speak to that.
We'll give them a rundown of everything that happened with the Cryptus.
The Cryptus have been contained.
I wouldn't be surprised if some still attempted to breach our realm, but they aren't organized.
So anyway, we'll be triggering a giveaway in a bit, now that we have finally dived into Isles of Janthir.
Isgarin revealed himself to me not long before he revealed himself to all of you.
The Cryptus are harbingers.
There we go. We have the lover. Let us trigger one.
And you say they're no longer a threat?
Okay, giveaways. Excellent.
I've been
Lappin, thank you for the follow.
They've been stable.
Okay. Beautiful. If anyone wants a chance to win the precursor for the legendary shortbow, the Dreamer, make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to win. Ticket will also work as well. But as we'll be giving away precursor all manner of giveaways running over the upcoming streams, so make sure you enter.
And likely more. We glow brighter than we did before. Tyria is a unique world.
Best we'll run this for a while, probably about an hour, and then we'll draw a winner. Hey Redisec, thank you for the follow. Subs do have an increased chance to win as well.
You two, the Astral Ward, are...
Why is the voice calm? Oh, because Jess is sleeping in the other room. It is 2:20 AM here, so we have to keep our voice down. It also helps protect our voice for the many hours that we are going to be streaming.
Born of Tyria. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner?
Or help us with the Elder Dragons.
I will answer all of your questions. But this is not the right venue.
I'm inclined to agree. Whatever this information is, I gather it's sensitive in nature.
I imagine the room...
Janthir is now live. Yes, it is. So dive in, patch your game. It's time to jump in.
After our councils have ended, I will speak with...
That's right. Catch you later, Bum. Have a great night.
Whatever questions you may have, I will try to answer them.
Best of luck with your dog. So Janthir Mastery. Okay, so I think we're done with the achievements here.
Commander, with us. We'd like to continue the conversation.
So you've met before?
Anise introduced us. Their friendship was just as much a surprise to me.
We sought another ally ahead of the forum. We've known it was time to reveal ourselves to the world. Figured this would be better than a more public...
I really like that the Astral Ward are now part of the wider Tyria world, because they did feel very disjointed. In Secrets of the Obscure, so I'm glad to see them interact with other characters.
But my words should cause fear.
Tyria is as blood in water.
But yes, drops are live, so make sure you watch our Twitch stream and get your free loot. And have a guide as well to link your Twitch account to Guild Wars 2 in case you are unsure of how to proceed.
Imminent danger. But I suspect something draws closer.
And we all need to prepare. The Astral Ward is ready to help in any way we can. So
hey, what is up, Annie? How are you going?
Fewer after the
Thank you, I'm glad you enjoy our hat.
on the edge of that blade.
What do you propose we do?
Focus on your affairs. We'll get nowhere without some degree of control.
You gotta just imagine how mind-boggling this is for everyone. They're basically seeing like the last of a hundreds of years extinct race, the Seers.
We'll be establishing.
It's a good thing they brought their brown pants.
I suggest you do the same.
Wise.
On that subject, I'd like to offer some information on the Isle of Janthir.
Janthir. A storm looms over that place. Blood. That is not a territory I wish to cross.
I don't expect you to, but we may find more allies throughout those lands. The lowland Coden.
My father spoke of them briefly. He left their territory untouched. Those are bonds I have not made.
Best everyone, if you want a chance to win a precursor, make sure you type enter, exclamation mark enter for your chance to win.
Speak within thicker walls. Yes.
Wayfinder, I don't think anyone here would be better equipped to help form these bonds.
That's right, Commander just doing all the work.
Representative of the Astral Ward, but of Tyria. Look around this room. Take it in.
I could support that notion. Yes.
Utilize Moon Camp. It's only kicking up dust otherwise. We'll send ward to your aid.
And there's not a huge amount to claim in the Wizard's Vault as well.
The ward will establish a gateway between our outpost and the human city. With the Queen's blessing.
But yes, make sure you get your tickets.
Blessing granted.
So using your main at the moment, we're using...
Now
The question of which account is our main is a bit of a tricky one. This is our newer account, our EU account, which is where we spend the vast majority of our time nowadays. So in that sense, it's our main account. But our NA account, the one with 10,000 hours on, we're not on that one yet.
Executions.
So we're on our EU account. Honestly, I basically just play across both accounts simultaneously.
I feel a professional pull. Have little intel on that location, or these Coden, and it feels vital.
You probably should still talk to peeps over here as well. There's probably extra achievements.
Leaving her post to get her claws dirty. Care to steal my mate too?
Ooh, savage.
Go. Be our eyes. I can cover for us.
Oh yeah, no, I'm on my Revenant main on this account. Yes, I'm on my main class. It's tricky if you're referring to my main class, my main account. Cool, mastery point. Alright. So, play through Janthir Wilds. Cool, we've got one mastery point. Love to see it. Got a spirit shard. Let's just go talk to peeps in case there's an extra achievement.
Over there. Can I assume they're scheming?
No, Counselor. Assumptions are very often incorrect. We'll have plenty of time to ask our questions. And I have some for you, as we were tasked. Before the Arcane Council, my research says that you were the Dean of Statics.
I am the Dean of Statics. If I dedicated all of my time to the Council, my
Oh, the wings are cute and fancy. Oh, you're referring to the fractal wings that I've got on my character, or like any that are in the new Wizard's Vault.
Say, you and I should plan a visit. We're supposed to be making friends after all.
Rotstalker Helm.
In our labs.
Gonna want to stock up on those.
To see how they stand up to such a
Preview
precise
this.
eye.
Okay, so we will get the gloves. Oh, heat core infusion, very nice as well.
to waive my consultation fees in good faith.
Let's see, get heavy.
Indeed. I see you two are getting along.
Very cool, nice set of ascended gloves. That'll actually be pretty good value for us. And then if we preview this as well. A good spear. And then stowed. Okay, so it's blue when it's stowed and orange when it's wielded with the gloves. Okay. Miss Badger, what is up? How are you going? And yes, we are still absolutely thriving.
My people have recently begun early exploration of Dislana.
The dragon brand is weakening, all these years later.
Ah, cool, we got some Path of Fire peeps here. There you go, Miss Badger.
I don't see them helping us.
Spears available for all 9 professions? Yes, we will have to unlock it first. Sure, don't go to sleep. Don't worry, we've still got a few hours. We'll go get some sleep in a while, and then we'll come back tomorrow night stronger than ever.
What do you mean?
But in the meantime, we've got giveaways.
You should visit. Dizlana is taxing. Harpies are dominant, which makes it hostile territory. But my people used to hide in the mountains.
It's cool to hear where these Path of Fire characters are expanding out to as well.
Settlements. I don't know if anything waits for us there, but it's worth looking.
Sounds like the Greater North.
What was the giveaway? We are rocking the Lover, which is the precursor to the legendary shortbow, the Dreamer.
No telling.
Are you in Europe? No, I'm in Australia.
We defeat the Elder Dragons, and this is our reward. The scraps of what used to be.
Okay, I think we have spoken to everyone now. Beautiful. No extra achievements, but that's okay. So the first thing we'll be pushing towards is probably Lowland Coden Mastery, because that should give us access to spears. Beautiful. Okay, so let us bounce. Are we waiting for the launch to load the patch? Yeah, it is a fairly sizable patch. There's 100% enter. The only chance you have to win is to make sure you enter. Oh, hello, Fiery. Hello. How long until you do the draw? Probably about 50 or so minutes. We'll let it run for about an hour. Let's get some birthday cakes. Get the bonfire. Rocking a ton of experience boost. Let's go.
Prompt, as expected. Welcome, Commander. The gateway is active. I've heard that Malice will meet you there. Got a glimpse of...
Isis, thank you so much for the sub as well, my friend. You're far too kind. Thank you.
He'll be expecting you too. Though, between friends, their definition of camp is sweet. I'm sure you'll be very comfortable.
You should see the
Just a niche throwing shade.
You are quite adapted to him, aren't you? How are you feeling about the mission, then?
Taking a wait-and-see approach. This is uncharted territory, and Janthir has quite the reputation. Venturing into Janthir to befriend Code.
I'm not sure about this.
Not how I envision that first big step.
Diplomacy is a fine craft, Commander. And making allies requires an artisan. Oh, before you depart, do we prefer Wayfinder or...
Yeah, do we actually prefer Wayfinder or Commander now?
For you? I don't know if you calling me anything but Commander would sound natural.
Old habits die hard, I suppose. Good luck.
Yeah, Commander. I much prefer Commander than Wayfinder, honestly. It is the OG. Oh, you'll download that in the background. Cool, that's just doing its thing for the time being. In the meantime, let's go suss out. Was there a bank somewhere? We've got a hero's banner as well. So when you're working on your comm tag, Commander View, Commander Tag is a great thing for you to work towards. How many achievements were in the meeting? Let's take a look. Yeah, there was 4.
How's work?
At least that I could pick up. So we have a few in unknown territory as well. What power herald build do you recommend if you first ascended Revenant gear? Yeah, Berserkers, I'd go... Grab yourself sword, and staff. Go Glint and Shiro. Or Glint and Chalice, both are interchangeable, really. Runes, go Rune of the Dragon Hunter, I believe, or Scholar. It's a negligible difference between them. And for sigils, go Force and Air. I do have a guide on Our Witness Herald as well. Hang on, let's see. Actually, hang on. Probably actually have the command here. Build guides, Quickness Herald. There we go. You can check out our guide on it there. And we've got you covered for everything you need. You have a goal that you won't get it until you get 3 stacks of shiny bubbles from farm. Very nice. That's a fun goal. That's going to be a great conversion there.
I watch over this place.
If you're watching now, excellent. I'm glad. Yes, enjoy. And if you have any other questions, feel free to shout out. And cool, that is just loading. We'll see how quickly that loads. Might have a big old loading screen because I'm now downloading in the foreground. What did you do for the last 9 hours? A lot of progress towards vision, really. Did some strikes as well. Bit of world versus world. We had a great time. Do you have a guide on how to complete Ascended gear for Necro? Not specifically for Necro, but the gearing for all classes is fundamentally the same. But I do have an overall gearing guide there that you should check out.
Wayfinder, the guest of honor. Welcome to Moon Camp.
But really the same way you get Ascended gear for any character. It's completely interchangeable.
This is what you call a camp?
But if you want some builds for Necro that I recommend, we've got Condi Scourge, we've got Power Reaper, we've got Condi Harbinger as well. Yes, pick whichever you like. Reaper's a fantastic one for open world. Scourge is one of my favourite DPS builds overall. Harbinger also absolutely slaps as well. But just pick whichever one you prefer. They're all good.
Commander, Vanak was just giving us the lay of the land.
Beautiful map so far from what we can see.
Eager to scope it out.
Look how far north we are now.
Something about the atmosphere here that wilts my senses.
I didn't realize you were joining us too, Cave.
On Dagonet's order, he didn't go into much detail about the Pale Tree's status. And perhaps it's not my place to say.
Scourge is DPS. Yep, Scourge is a Condi DPS. Reaper is a Power DPS. Reaper also has a Condi DPS as well, but Power is the more widely used one.
The Astral Ward knows magic, and ancient magic at that.
Scourge can also be a healer. It can also be an Alacrity DPS player as well.
And all help is good in these parts. Janthir is a nasty place to get lost. But before you touch ground, Frode wanted to speak with you, Wayfinder.
Okay, so let's see. Unknown territory. Venture into Janthir.
Right. I'll track him down.
Introduce yourself to Code and Council members. Pet the Warclaw after Befender. Read all literature. Okay, so not too much we need to do. Oh, your laptop's broken, you can't play? Oh, sorry to hear that. Okay, let's read all literature as well. Just basically anything that has a yellow icon, we will interact with.
Frode, I trust you're getting some sleep in between missions?
I used to be in charge of Moon Camp before Levente named me Warden.
Julian, thank you for the follow.
Serious to pull the Warden from Omnitas.
You know us well. It's true. The Lowland Coden will be fine allies of Queen Jenna and the Tyrian Alliance. That is no lie. They know these lands better than most. Janthir and the northern stretches are formidable. How much did you learn of Waiting Sorrow during your time in Omnitas?
Waiting Sorrow, your missing wizard? Not a lot, besides the fact that she created the Heart of the Obscure.
Are they going to be a Lowland Coden?
Indeed. I've never met her, of course, as she's been missing since before Ascalon burned to the ground. This must stay between us, for now. But we suspect that she's hiding among the Coden.
Mikasura, thank you for the follow.
You want me to find her?
It isn't a burden on your shoulders alone. The Ward is here to support in whatever way we can. But, yes, we need you to.
Is she dangerous?
She's very capable. For your own safety, expect resistance.
Expect resistance, yeah, we're just doing your dirty work again.
Between us, Wayfinder, all conversation about her turns Isgaran more conspiratorial than usual.
Then I'll keep my guard up.
Good. For what it's worth, Dagda doesn't agree with him. She was also Waiting Sorrow's closest friend, so there's bias.
Yes, we are rocking a giveaway now, so make sure you enter for your chance to win.
Get to know the region. We'll set out in search of the Coden soon as well. They've been known to homestead along the delta and the coastline. They'll build for 100 or so years, then move. unsure of their exact position, but I imagine we're close. We portaled Moon Camp here to avoid scaring the locals.
Probably more subtle than flying it over the bay. Good call.
Stalwart Hart pulled some research noting they're not especially keen on magic. A floating building may cause alarm.
I imagine a floating building would cause alarm.
Good luck. I'll be here to guide you as I can.
I'm enjoying the vibes of Janthir so far. The dialogue's great, characters are interesting, we're off to a good start. Okay, rejoin allies. Let's make sure we can find every piece of content for us to look at.
Insights from Frode, Commander?
He and I caught up and talked about the Coden. We're not exactly sure where they're settled today.
I love the look of the new map. Yeah, but from what I can see, it's looking good, but I'm very keen to actually dive into it.
Distrustful of magic. We'll want to keep that in mind.
Sounds like
I'm keen to start using our spear as soon as possible.
we should get moving. I don't know this region.
I'd recommend taking it slow. When we call Janthir treacherous, we mean it.
Okay. Moon camp objects examined. Right. Let us do a bit of a wander. Oh, we can interact with this door. Perfect. I'm just doing a bit of a wander, seeing if we can find anything else for us to interact with.
That's a cryptis axe. I'd recognize it anywhere.
Yep. Moon Camp operated in the area during the attacks. Expac's grunts were poking at something here. Never figured out what.
Given Janthir's history, I imagine there are any number of things a demon could be drawn to. Not especially inspiring, though.
How big is Janthir?
Huge. Practically in Kryta still. But the deltas are considered a part of the Isles due to their climate and flora. It stretches
I'll
far
talk to
the north,
Frode as well, in
parallel
case there's another achievement tied to him.
as far as modern maps are concerned. The Isles and Bay make up most of the occupied territory, with some coastal regions lining the mainland. There was even a small human outpost on the Isles, but it's long abandoned now. Don't know a lot about it.
Not a good place to be, then.
How are things with the ward?
Fine. Tense. Isgaran wanted to lock our doors and...
Hey Jay, thank you for the clean the inventory. Love it. Thank you, mate. Beautiful. Let us get cracking. Janthir gearbox. Start using that. Use all that. We'll yeet that.
They're sitting in a limbo of our
Okay. Once I yeet that,
one problem.
we're going to salvage basically everything there. That takes care of that.
I think we have
We'll
to.
consume our luck.
He strongly...
Can we just Rift Essence coffer?
Isgaran's worried that the world...
Also, we
will
need
think us
to
lost,
just sell that.
which is a fair fear. But our actions aren't above critique. I'm airing my angst. Suffered a few long nights, but we're moving in the right direction.
Beautiful. And then yeet that. Let's see, what else can we simultaneously yeet? That's kind of about as clean as we can comfortably make it. Aside from... Actually, we'll hold on to that, because that's going to be useful for world versus world. And we'll sell all that when we get the chance. Good, we can mount up in this mission. That's excellent. Okay, first I want to find all of the intel. That's probably going to be stuff that is not tied to the actual... all these little green things that I'm interacting with.
Nasty beast. The ward has little documentation, aside from a few first-hand accounts. When few travelers come through Janthir, stay away from them at all costs.
Okay, we should have a decent amount in here, hopefully. Okay, there we go. Here's another one. Make sure we deal with that. And cool, we shouldn't actually need to read it.
A lot of things come to Janthir to hide from the rest of Tyria. That's why the Mersat built Bava Nisos here. Though, that place is all ruins and storms now. Hard to get close.
Hopefully we can get to explore some Mersat ruins. I'm here for that.
What's that?
Former Mersat city. fixed in the middle of the Isles. Been abandoned for a long
Hey, thank you for the stretch as well.
Don't think I'd want to go anyway. My bond told me about it. Didn't sound all that hospitable. He went back from time to time. Memories, I imagine.
Touch toes?
Or guilt.
Excellent, thank you for that. And we've interacted with everything there. Good. Janthir historical records.
What can you tell us about the history of this?
You need to stretch this 9-hour stream, and we have many more coming up as well.
And later the White Mantle. From my research, there's been very little activity in recent years.
Correct. Aside from the Kodan, only a few other groups have called it home. Some centaur tribes, trolls, creatures that keep to themselves. And the Isles.
This character's accent's rather entertaining.
I recommend you read up on it. A lot of blood has been spilled here.
Okay, let's go find. There should be some more stuff for us to interact with. Let's just keep an eye, because we need it for achievements. So I'm just seeing if I can interact with any of these doors. I don't think so. I think we have kind of seen everything in this bit, so let's trot on. Loving the look of it so far.
Reminds me of Drizzlewood. Abundant vegetation. I wonder how much of this is edible.
I learned a long time ago not to eat strange plants.
Are in ultra graphic settings or lowest? Probably a bit of a mix, let's see. Honestly, mostly high. Some things toned down like shadows and reflections, because they are very like resource hungry, but everything else is mostly cranked.
We should follow that stream, see where it leads.
Okay, let's just keep wandering around. There'll probably be some more stuff to interact with. At least in terms of dialogue stuff. To hopefully smash out some achievements. Hey Daniel, thank you for the follow.
Watch out for the
Some sharpness, cool to see. Love to hear it.
Never mind the cliff. Watch out.
Oh, we've got an ambush up there. Oh, we got new mobs. Okay. Not so Vari Josh's camouflage Josh. Yeah, we're blending in perfectly to our surrounds.
What were those things?
Must be Valraven. Talons look just like the one Benak showed us.
It may be dangerous, but this place... Oh, it's stunning.
That's one word for it.
Old growth.
I wonder where the flow of water will take us.
Probably sneezing a bit as well. Keep an eye out for that.
Goodness, look at you. This is a very old tree. Imagine the stories it could tell us. Standing tall and strong, protecting the...
You being that Kaith is actually just a plant.
Eyes up, Kaith.
And we got timber walls. Nice. I don't want snap target on, really. The tall whimper, that just always gets me.
Ward, I need assistance now! Alchemy! It won't calm!
Treacherous, eh?
Better check it out.
Let's go see what I presume is Sauron is pissed off.
Together, everyone.
Oh no, not a bogus. Cool, that's basically all them dealt with.
Attacking on sites so close to a populated camp is concerning behavior.
Bet it has something to do with that.
Oh good, we got a mastery point up here. Can we just go grab that? Let's see. We might be able to. Let's just go up. It might be outside the instance though. I think, yeah, it must be outside the instance. Yeah, it would be up there.
Blood. We better hurry.
Footprints and more claw marks. Chase them away from camp. Claw marks.
And from quite a large beast, I imagine.
Let's see, where are they? Overall, enjoying it so far. I would like if it was a bit quicker paced. But for the first playthrough, I'm enjoying it. Oh, aggressive Warclaw. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah. Go break the stun. Oh, there we go. Big CC.
Not to kill. Maintain eye contact and be firm. The rest of you follow as we guide. The creature is vulnerable. Again, we don't seek to kill it unless absolutely necessary.
Who are you?
Just break the bar.
Outlander, use this. Breathe.
Okay, now we have to play with it.
Curious garbs you wear. Perhaps something sturdier would do you better in these parts. Which of you is the leader?
That's a very cute skin. So see if we can... No, we'll interact with it afterwards.
I've looked at those great walls all my life. Proud the humans. I'd like to get to know you. I'm sure the Claw would too. The sun is fading. Wherever you traveled from, our village is likely closer. Follow.
Loving the armor that they're wearing as well. That's some cool design. It appears to be like a mix of bones and stuff tied together.
But who are you?
Barbed Veil. Come. You can help us lead the journeykin to safety. But we must move quickly, unless you want to lose yourself in the woods. Our nights have been far darker. The Valraven watch.
Journeykin? You mean that wild animal?
Fascinating beasts they are. Came to us from far away.
Yeah, very curious to see where the Warclaws actually came from, canonically.
Again?
Stay calm. Help it release that energy, just like last time.
Oh, this Warclaw is not messing around. It's definitely a more engaging introduction to mounts compared to what we've gotten in previous expansions as well, I find. It's way more interesting than how we got like the Raptor, Springer, Jackal, all of that, so I like it so far.
Again, keep your voices stable. Help it relax.
And get that mad Condi bomb going. And break the bar.
We're your friends.
Good, good.
Should we stay on... Yeah, we should probably stay on this set at least. Because this is more of our damage focus set at least. One with the frailty sigil, which will probably drastically increase the overall damage.
Starting to think that it's enjoying this.
Let it release that energy.
Let's see how much quicker it goes down. We're on 25 vulnerability, which is great. And give ourselves some alacrity as well. Almost very Witcher 3 music as well, which I do appreciate. One of my absolute favourite games of all time.
Welcome.
Hey Trinson, thank you so much for that sub as well. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Beautiful, and that is perfect time for us to trigger our next Josh variant. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. We are straight into Janthir Wilds now. I'll make sure we finish off the remaining achievements that we can. But thank you. We'll be right back with our next variant. Hey, I'm the bot Joe. Thank you so much for the follow as well. We'll be right back, team. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything. And we have returned, and we are staring at the undercarriage of a Warclaw, which is made all the worse by the fact that our vision is now also improved. This is a terrible state of affairs. But welcome back, MSD. How are you going? Overall, we're enjoying the expansion so far. We are having a great time. We do have to balance this on our head for the next hour. There was not an efficient means to actually attach this. And if we can get our position just right. Fortunately, the book The Mistborn, A Secret History is actually the perfect size to balance on our head. Loving the vibes. Oop, it's gone. Hang on. Yes, that's a better position. Thank you all so much for the subs. You're all incredibly kind. Thank you all so much, my friends.
What is it?
Food.
Okay, feed the concoction to the Warclaw.
Animals, especially
And Janthir Wilds Warclaw. Awesome.
a life of hunting, fighting for their food. A kind interaction.
You've got an achievement for it as well. Make sure you play with it.
All it needs to learn trust.
Moon Camp Field Report. We have to go find that.
More creatures lost in the wild.
Yeah, we have now interacted with it. We've got the skin as well.
Law of the Coden that I've never heard of, huh?
That's one way to get the contents of the book in your head. Yeah, we're going via osmosis now.
I'm glad.
Didn't find that paper. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and do a bit of a look around for it as well.
Come. We should speak.
Yes, I've become the bookworm.
As a delegate of the Tyrian Alliance, it's good to meet you, Stoic Alder.
Interesting. I never thought Tyria capable. Clearly, we've plenty to discuss.
Loving the sky art there. Look at that. That's absolutely stunning.
I'll tend to our friend.
Now give us spear. We want spear. But excellent. We have started to unlock the Warclaw line. But we want the Lowland Coden line first, honestly. We want that spear.
Thankfully, you've stumbled into the kindest alcove in Janthir.
I'm glad you think the bookworm suits us. It's good to know that we can pull off glasses as well. Helps as well that we're graying around the temples. So we're going to be really leaning heavily into the Silver Fox look coming soon.
Visitors, rather unexpected in our keep. Welcome the Tyrian Alliance.
Tyria has allied? Amusing joke you play, leader.
Oh yeah, we got to go get these chairs in our homestead.
Understandable. But given the severity of recent threats, Tyria needed to act fast. And unitarily.
Threats? Surely the strangers do not walk among all lands.
If you mean the creatures attacking from mist portals, I'm afraid so. We call
Look
them...
at that little stumpy one there.
Ah, mist portals. It's of the flesh stalkers that this alliance speaks. Yes. As foes, they proved.
I'm liking all the different clothes that they've got them as well. Each one is wearing something unique. Hey Lytic, no inventory cleaning for an hour? We love it. Fortunately, you've caught us at the point where our inventory is actually in a reasonable position, but thank you.
Be a supreme unifier or divider, depending on how it is channeled. So, this is why you come to my hearth, with eyes carrying intention. A bid to join your alliance.
Who knows what other threats the mists might bring? Should that happen...
I'm looking at 1% volume, so you get drops, but don't spoil yourself. Thank you, Apple. I appreciate that.
I respect your good intentions, but need time to ponder its implications for our own. For now, that is my decision. At this time, I extend our visitors the opportunity to speak with our council.
Really enjoying the voice actors for the Lowland Coden as well. Okay, so we have to go talk to the rest.
Why, hello there.
Hello.
I, Lycan, humble lore master of the lowland. Long before our tribe came to inhabit Janthir, we hailed from a sanctuary far in the north. In those
Okay, we've got Highland Shore here, the Isles, Janthir Gravis up here. Cool, we've got some new areas of the map to explore.
Alder's role, same as his mother before him.
Okay, for him to cook something for Mum. Excellent. Thank you so much, Lou. Enjoy the cooking. Thanks for the heads up.
Ultimately proving her worth by the trial of faith. A trial that would prove both to her detriment and the tribe's. Mid-trial, nearly crushed by the weight of madness, she fled. Some call it cowardice. I believe it was the will to survive that seized her from the brink of oblivion.
Vote both ways during the vote. Okay.
Claw channeled in the
Have to read all reports. Take no damage while carrying the seed, so we'll keep an eye on these.
the tribe south.
I think there's 25 achievements on here.
Given time, some Coden found themselves called back by the will of Coda. A call they followed to Ore.
89,
The
21,
rest,
22,
our
24. Yeah, there'll be 25.
remained. And it is here, free from gods, tried only by nature, that we find our sanctuary. Well, at least, that's the speech of
Asuna, thank you for the follow.
annual history visit. I fear it sounds a bit rehearsed.
Okay, that was the main one who had some dialogue. So we'll just talk to the ones that don't have
Fading Aurora.
the proper dialogue thing on their head.
Aurora and Barbed Veil, who you first ran into, are two of our newest to don the Master title. Though, judging by their expertise, one would suspect them seasoned veterans of their respective crafts. Additionally, Aurora has fast proved an upstanding mentor for my son.
Currently working on the fundamentals of herbalism.
Save some praise for yourself, Alder. The previous Claw would be proud to see how well you're faring in the position.
The claw Aurora speaks of was my mother. Feels both long ago and as recent as yesterday.
Loving the music so far. Music is banging. Dialogue's been good. Voice acting's on point. It's a great start.
Coming of age, she barely made it to my shoulders. But her presence was grand enough to fill the room.
A true leader of Coden. Many have noted the resemblance. See a bit of her in you both. Wayfinder, you find yourself in good company. Hope you can make yourself at home here.
One more here.
Grazed by fire, Journeykin Master. Apologies. My thoughts are occupied by council matters at the moment. If you find yourself with time to pass, my apprentice Burning River is out tending the village Journeykin. Tell him to give you some lessons at my request. They're fine creatures. I suspect you'll make fast.
Let's also go and update our Sky Scale skin. Let's go mounts. A Sky Scale Warclaw. Janthir Wild's Warclaw. Let us sort out the dyes as well. Bright yellow. Oh, that one works. Let's do that.
The role of Claw was taken, so I settled for a title more modest.
My son has some years before he claims such expertise, though his mind is sharp. Observing our council provides him practical education, instills discipline.
Poised Arrow, son of Stoic Alder and Silken Weir. You? A wayfinder losing their way in our woods. And now Commander. That has a...
Yeah, I much prefer being referred to as Commander rather than Wayfinder.
But if you insist, lost your Wayfinder.
Ah, seems our visitor also claims two names. We of the lowland drop formality with those we most respect. Right, Pokey?
Yes.
Key. Ah, that's adorable.
Best we return to the planned agenda, pressing as it is.
Your concerns are sensible, graced by fire. Poised Arrow, I'm afraid our discussion shall prove as stuffy to our guests as the air in this hall. Show them around.
But we've only just... A fine idea. Best they enjoy the weather while it holds. Meet me outside when you're set.
Alliance. I deem you welcome visitor.
Okay, we still have to go and find that one extra field report as well.
Feel free to acquaint yourselves with our town. Fortunate for you, the embers of our summer season burn brightest. May your time here pass well.
How do you fix your game crashing if you use Arc DPS and Radio last patch? Just remove any DLLs associated with them and put them somewhere in your documents folder to reinstall later. But yeah, big patch Arc DPS will almost certainly break the game, so make sure you remove it. Okay, let's go find wrangling. So we need to find the Moon Camp Field Report. Yeah, just remove the DLLs. I usually just cut them and paste them into somewhere in my documents. and then can bring them in later when you need it. Oh, that's a very cute. It's got a little quaggan on it. Okay, so we're looking for one more thing as well. The field report. It's probably back at Moon Camp. Loving the city though. Just got to try and get all of the masteries we can. Now, if anyone knows where this is, feel free to chime in. Okay, so it should be somewhere around here. And because we do have all interactable items highlighted, it should appear reasonably quickly. Unless it's maybe somewhere up there. Yes, it will be in one of these areas, probably. So we've got the letter to Frode, we've already covered that. Town record is done. I can't see anything else here. Okay, let's keep wandering. Might be up here. No, nothing. It's maybe up there, because there's a person up there, so let's go take a look. Okay, cool, there are peeps up here. Okay, so still can't find the field report. Just keep making our way up. Okay, we can't go any higher than that. Okay, let's see if we can Google one. Google was to Moon Camp Field Report. Yeah, super early, so I assume this isn't here. Now, where would it be? Maybe underneath the camp somehow? And that's all good, relevant. I appreciate that. But yes, feel free to avoid any and all spoilers if you prefer. Now, we'll spend a bit of time looking for it. If we can't find it, we can't find it. Okay, field report, where are you? Now, if we can't find it now, we can always find it later as well. Ichiro, thank you for the follow. It's really kind of you. What are you giving away? We are giving away the Lover. That's been going for almost an hour. So Lover is the precursor to the legendary shortboat, the Dreamer. Just zigzagging across the map, trying to find that damn item. Janthir B. And zoom out on the map. NM, thank you for the follow. So we're looking for the field report. If it's not out here, then the next place it would probably be in the Janthir Wilds camp. So I think that's going to be the next place we hit up. Yeah, almost certainly it's there. Certainly not out here. It might be in one of the upper buildings, maybe. Let's find out. Nope, can't interact with anything there. Yeah, I can't interact with most of these doors. That's a good sign. So the only other place it could be is like in here or over in here. If I can't find it in here, then I'm just going to move on for now. I could have sworn I saw something. No, I might have just been imagining it in our sleep-deprived state. Now, let's go check in the big building again. Might be something over here. Nope, nothing. Okay, we won't push too far that way. Could this potentially be in the known issues as well? It's a gorgeous environment, it really is. 100%. Okay, I don't think we're going to find it. That's right, we can always just come in and grab that in a future mission as well. Yep, let's move on. Alright, so let's go start loading up on some masteries. Okay, there's one out this way. Well, let's take a look at some vendors. Okay, wood rune ring. That is stat selectable. This is an ornamental beck and claw. Cool dagger skin. I do quite like that. Almost getting something resembling Wolverine claws. We have ornamented skins. They do look quite nice. Code and cash key. And let's Warclaw kitten tonic. Nice. Purified wrist essence. Cool. But let's go grab some masteries. Yeah, the ambience is fantastic. It's just a really pleasant map to be in. Beautiful. Let's start loading up on some of these. Good out that way. We can hit up over here. But maybe we can join in on this event. Oh, last one's a bug. I thought it might have been. Okay, so we won't worry about that then. And cool, we can start loading up on some experience as well. Let's just rock something resembling food. Ooh, I'm enjoying the enemy design so far. That's a cool design right there. Damn, the amount of condies on here. Guess I gotta go grab more healing herbs. Let's go do. So I presume we need some people to protect it, some people to heal it. And we'll keep an eye and see what the meta events look like as well, if there are any actual meta events. That's good, yeah, let's load up on experience. Like, how much experience do we need? Okay, only 381,000, not actually that much. Actually, no, let's run the cursed, like, lawnmower revenant build, farm experience. But yeah, look at that experience just rack up. Beautiful, tons of Condi cleanse, we love to see it. That's good, we can just provide people boons like this. And then if they get any kills, we get the kills. I'm going to reduce fall damage. Okay, we'll max out this one, and then we'll see how many more mastery points we can get. How long to the giveaway? Not that much longer. Honestly, probably just a few more minutes, then we'll draw it. Probably once we get the next mastery point. Yeah, I enjoy this new enemy design as well, of these rot stalkers. How's the Rev Spear? Haven't had a chance to try it yet. We're still unlocking that part of the masteries. But very soon we will find out.
Thanks to you, it is healthy enough to survive.
Got a renown token. Okay. Let's go back to a normal build. Oh, we can actually use all of the scale Warclaw skills as well. Very nice. Feral Warclaws, nice. Let's make our way up. Yeah, shame we spent so long searching for that. And that field report is just bugged, it's not actually there. But beautiful, once we grab this mastery, we will draw the winner for our giveaways. Everyone make sure you type in !enter in chat for your chance to win. We've got, I believe, 40 people entering so far. Beautiful, last chance, everyone type enter for your chance to win. Let's go just place where the next one of these is going to be. Done that. We're going to be some out this way as well. Beautiful. Everyone get in whilst you still can. We'll be getting very close to hitting our achievement level as well. We've got a champion walk. Where is that? Yes, please. Yeah, definitely want to deal with the champion walk if we can. Alright, let's go through, close our giveaway, and we are going to draw a winner. Congratulations, Jasper. You are the winner. Jasper, drop your account name in chat, and I will send you the lover. Congratulations. Oh, we need to use the chain pull. Cool, we'll just keep breaking the bar here. But yes, Jasper, drop your account name in chat. If you don't hear from me in a few minutes, we'll draw ourselves another winner. And cool, now we start blasting. Watching now spoil a lot for you? Probably not. Like, you might get some spoilers. Probably not a huge amount, especially because like we're quite far in terms of the story, like far away from where you're up to. Hey Jojo, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, my friend. Beautiful. Let's deal with the rampaging war. Got to use our chain skill. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. But yes, Jasper, drop your account name in chat and I'll send this through to you. If not, we redraw. Yeah, by virtue of all our wonderful sub goals, thank you all so much for the incredible support. And we have so many more lined up. Oh, I like that the... Oh, this thing's actually like super fast. Cool, we just keep working its way down. But yeah, the Warclaw does feel really fun to use, actually. And yes, we are trying to inherit this knowledge through osmosis. Let's grab this one as well.
To avoid suffering.
And cool, we can unlock this mastery very shortly, actually. We are 99% complete. We literally need like another 500 experience. But we might go through and draw another winner. So everyone, make sure you pay attention because you are still in with a chance to win the lover. Let's go through and cleave down some of these Titan spawn as well. What do you get with Twitch drops? You get the Pirates Cosmetic Bundle, the Sip Coffee emote, as well as some Quaggan skins. And if you check in the progress in your Twitch drops inventory area, that's where you can see how much progress you have. And you should still probably have like an arena account in some capacity. Might just be tied to your Steam account. Let's go through, draw another winner. Congratulations, Cyber, you are the new winner of our lover precursor. So make sure you drop your account name in chat and I will send this right on through to you, mate. If not, we just keep on drawing winners. Hell yeah, congratulations. Yes, drop your account name and I'll mail this right on through to you. I kind of want to save it for the Lowland Coden, honestly. Ooh, but getting this one's going to be hype, yes. Perfect, let us mail this through to you right now. And how much is it going for, just for curiosity? It's going for a bit of gold. Okay, so let us go mail this through to you. And perfect, 5913. That is on its way to you. Enjoy, mate. Okay, so let's go to Discovery and Diplomacy. You're most welcome, mate. Mark that giveaway as complete. Keep an eye for any other mastery points on the way as well. We've got another one out here. Let's just get as many mastery points as we can. Hey Nuki, what's up? How are you going? But yeah, the mastery insight's super chill to get, which is nice. Oh, it says log in with Steam. Perfect. Yes, do that. And that, 8,500 achievement points. I know that's okay. Honestly, it's easy to miss those prompts. And just yeet that. Cool. Now let's keep wandering over this way as well. We're going to load up on as many of these as we can. Got another one out here. Hey Moab, how are you going? Good evening to you. Thank you so much for the sub. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you.
Good evening, smiley face.
But this is a big map so far. I love the verticality of the map. Like, look at this. It's absolutely beautiful. Hey, thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm just going to wander over this way for a moment. Let's go grab this waypoint. I'm just going to go find another mastery point to get. There we go. Make sure we keep this fountain of knowledge upon our noggin. Oh wow, there's so many out here. Yeah, it's good. It loads us up with mastery points. But we're getting this mastery point, then I think we'll focus back on the story. Okay, actually let's make our way back over. Just have to go back here. Let's just double back in case we miss any mastery points. See, there's one right there. Six waypoints as well. We actually do have a reasonable amount. And yes, definitely dive into the expansion. Also, I'm having a fantastic time so far. I love the map design. Oh, this is so much more enjoyable than what we had in Secrets of the Obscure already. It's fantastic. It's loading us with mastery points. We love to see it. It will be in here. There we go. Cool, another one is done and dusted. Now I think that's mostly everything in just this little corner of the world. Although we do have this one right here. Let's just go do that. We've got a bit of a maze here as well. Derby grounds, very cool. We can't find the Mooncamp Field Report. It's a bug. It's not there. It's in the list of known issues bugs. A list of known issues, I've been informed. I spent ages looking for it as well. I feel your pain. So yeah, you won't be able to find it until it's patched, so don't worry about it. You spent half an hour looking for that. I did the exact same thing, so trust me, my friend, I feel your pain. Because yeah, I too wanted that achievement. But yeah, just sit tight, it'll probably patch, honestly, like today. Loving the music so far, it is such a vibe. It's just like a nice map to spend time in, honestly. It's like a mix of Witcher 3 and Skyrim music as well. It's absolutely beautiful. This is now, why do you have a book in your head? Because it is the height of fashion and the peak way for us to absorb knowledge, and also we blitz past one of our sub-goals as well. So next one, Octopus Josh. If you see me wearing all manner of different outfits and being up to shenanigans, that will be why. Oh good, we got bouncing mushrooms from Heart of Thorns as well. But let's also see what's in the gem store. So I believe that has been updated. Okay, it's a build templates, build storage, runecraft is 20% off, so now's a really good time to get the salvage kits actually. Harvesting tools are down as well. Ooh, volatile ones are peak value. They'll be great ones to get. Copperfed's still there. Deluxe upgrade as well. Oh, you bought supply drop requisition. Very nice. You have to take a look at what's actually included in that.
Into the basket.
So I want to see if we can go deal with that one. How are you feeling so far? Overall pretty good. We're a little bit sleepy because it is 3:30 in the morning here, but we're having a good time. That's alright. Eventually we'll go and get some snooze and we'll be back stronger than ever tomorrow.
There's a stir in the water, and I don't trust it.
But if it ever gets to the point where we're just too tired, we'll just go get some sleep. But it's been an absolutely fantastic stream so far, so thank you all for making it such a wonderful time. It's not bad sleepy, it's just a little bit good sleepy. Combined with just how relaxing this music is, it's a good vibe. Now plants tendril, okay. And thank you so much, Diggy, for the sub as well. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. And thank you, Plonka, for the bits as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so very much. This is a group event, but no, we will take care of this ourselves. This might just take a minute. Yeah, this is 100% going to take us a little while. And just sidestep that. Just walk out of all the AoEs somewhat casually. How's it on vulnerability? It's not quite capped on vulnerability, but it has a decent amount. %, we're getting there. Yeah, we'll be done with this one in time. That's good. We'll just ignore the protection tendrils. That's cool. Keep a bit of alacrity as well, because that would be very handy. Ah, excellent. We have some help. Yeah, we'll keep working towards Spear very shortly. That is going to be very, very good. Okay, Celestial Renegade is putting in absolute work now. Good lord, the health pool on this thing is absolutely bonkers. Damn, it moved out of our Ice Razor. Oh, hey, to activate drops, as long as you have your Guild Wars 2 account linked with your Twitch account, you just follow the guide on our second YouTube channel, which we have it linked there. Then maybe just like refresh the stream, and then if you check up in the top right of your screen, you should get some progress towards Twitch drops. You linked your account, excellent. Now you should just be able to watch, and yeah, you can check your progress up there. So can we, I assume this is like the Claw's wife. It's very sad. Okay, just keep an eye out for any other mastery points in the area. Keep saying we're going to keep doing the story, but just keep getting more and more mastery points, which is honestly, it's very good to get a nice little stockpile of them. Okay. What have we got there? Butternut squash, very nice. Let's go grab this waypoint. Oh, we've got mastery point right here. 100% of the map for bedtime. Probably going to 100% of the map. We're going to be doing a mix of getting mastery points because we're going to need that for just everything. Oh, look at that gathering node. Look at those grapes. Yeah, let's go get those grapes. You did it awesome. Hell yeah.
Heard? Convoys from some alliance have arrived in our keep.
Let's just keep an eye on what else. So we'll go grab that waypoint down there.
Circumstances, some extra help may be appropriate.
Let's also check what we can do. Go achievements. Add mastery point filter. Janthir Wilds. Janthir Wilds. Lowland Shore. So we, let's see, check behind waterfalls. Hide and seek silver. So we've still got a few extra mastery points there. Miss Harry, thank you for the follow. Janthir side stories and mastery insights. Janthir Century, so looking for more Lowland Shore. So I think, yeah, we are done with the Lowland Shore insights now. And a story journal. There's a few there. Organ Hat Cosmetics, hell yeah. And I'm looking forward to the sip coffee emote as well. That's going to be very nice. Okay, let's go let's go get this waypoint. Oh, the sip coffee emote. Oh, and I presume this will take us over to Janthir Century as well. Let's go just get some waypoints in there. 50 points of interest. That's a pretty damn big map. And mastery point immediately.
Would you and your journeykin care to help us?
How are we here? So on 11 now. At home, do you have to do something to get one? It's already come with expansion. You have to unlock a mastery track for it. So we've got homesteading here, mastery track. So you're just going to have to do some of the story to basically get it unlocked. And then once you do, you should be good to go. Oh wow, that's like a... It's completely the other side of Janthir Bay that we've just ported. I should have waited, not bought the collab coffee, then I gave the sip coffee emote. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, what's up, Vari and Dante? Hello. Okay, so we'll probably have to do those heart quests at some point. I'm very keen to see how much certain material is going to be worth now that homesteading's been introduced. Do we do this heart? Let's see what rewards we get from hearts actually. So help them by completing events, farming, smithing, sparring, and cooking. Oh, so we have to use the Lowland Beehives Mastery to interact with that. Okay, maybe we don't worry about that for now. Maybe we just keep focusing on the story.
Here you have it, Harvest Den. Much to keep a newcomer occupied, especially this time of year. Have one last hurrah before the deep freeze sets in, then our time of torpor begins and...
Loving the voice acting so far as well.
So, enjoy the fun while it lasts.
Weren't you supposed to show us around?
A wayfinder needs no chaperone, yes? You seem the type who'd rather blaze your own trail.
Hey, thank you for the standing desk as well.
Flora and feline make themselves at home already. Besides, if you need me, I'll be right here. A friend of mine plans to take part in the dance circle. Poor beast dances like his feet are forged from ore, but I'll be cheering for him nonetheless.
Go check in with Kaith. Where is Kaith off to? Way over there. Cool, we've got all the insights in this area. Oh, we can see what new vendors we have as well. Brushing branches. Okay, that's right. Let's just keep going on. We can deal with everything else thereafter.
So you're a plant person? Can you make your own food? Do animals graze on you?
All the big questions. I love it.
Friends already, Kate?
Delightful, aren't they? What I love about children is their shamelessly charming lack of tact.
Willow, focus.
Okay, should we be interacting with these here? Let's try.
How about a test of strength, Outlander? When my guard's up, think strategically. Head-on attacks don't always land, so get creative.
Okay, cool. That's good progress there.
Need to catch my breath after that. Ready for you. Don't you dare pull your punches.
Oh, beautiful. It's going to be a great way to complete it. We'll smash through this. Oh, we've got dodging here as well.
Hey, Wayfinder. Janthir is wild and brave. You must prepare for the unexpected.
Cool. Just alternate between them now.
Ready for you. Don't you dare pull your punches.
And that should break. There we go. Almost. It's much more efficient just doing this one. Oh, I have to do a different activity now. I can't just spam that one. Should actually use some blocks there as well. To crowd excitement. Help the Code and Cubs defeat the training illusions. Where are they? Yeah, let's go do that. Oh, could we just like get credit by being a herald again? Yes. Yes, we can. Oh, look at that experience game. We'd love to see it. Overall, seems pretty chill to farm up experience in these maps, which is nice. Beautiful, that heart quest is done. Completed 1 tier, alright. Whole bunch of progress, love to see it. Let's go cycle back to our other build and go chit chat to Miss of Dawn now, apparently. Continued daily completion of tiered renown hearts increases associated achievement check, which results in additional rewards. Okay, so we actually want to be doing this over time. Lowland Code Mastery, yes. Learn to fight with a spear on land. This is what we want. Lowland Spear Training, yes. Learn to spear on land. Hell yes.
How about a test of strength, Outlander? When my shield's up, see if you can break my defense.
Okay, let's go talk to the heart vendor now. So we need 500,000 experience. Lowland Shore Hide and Seek Challenge. Should we do that? They can be pretty good experience. So we have to find 12 as quick as possible. So we're looking for cubs. Will we see them and be able to interact with them?
I was, but worry touches your eyes.
Okay, so where will we actually be able to see? Someone found the report file? Excellent, that's good. Our Code and Cub, here's one. Okay, so they do actually show up. So we just have to keep an eye out for Code and Cubs. See if there's any up here. Can we get through here? No, we can't, unfortunately.
Trial of tempering this. Testing.
Oh, but outside the story instance. Ah, okay. Got another one. Go upstairs, and we've got another one. Okay, so they can be inside. Got to keep that in mind. There'll probably be some up here. Maybe, maybe not. Let's find out. Doesn't seem to be any in there. So they should interact. They should like show up on our display. There we go. There's another one. Code and Cub. Here's another one.
Not fair, you cheated.
Okay, another one in here.
As autumn dawns, so does the harvest when we dine to our heart's content.
Not fair, you cheated.
Another Code and Cub. I've got diving goggles there, so let's just place a marker there. I've already found that one. Okay. Where, oh where will the oh, we still haven't been down here. Daydoc, thank you for the follow. Gonna get brunch, have fun? Thank you, Orca, you take care, mate.
Not fair, you cheated.
Are these all gonna be in the same spots?
Please keep all mounts out of the stands. They get plenty grubby already. Don't need muddy tracks in where they're stopping.
There should be some cubs in this area, I would figure. So we found 8. That's enough to get like some rewards. Found it doesn't count for the achievement. Ugh, yeah, that's annoying. Okay, so we can at least probably get 10. There's going to be another one probably down here. Oh, damn, we were 1 off. Oh, Cubs found, no, actually, no, we were 3 off. Oh, we've got another mastery point. That should be a decent amount of experience, hopefully. Okay, it doesn't actually count towards experience. That's unfortunate. And beautiful. That has been an hour of Bookish Josh. So we are going to go take a quick bathroom break and we will be right back, team. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault. I just peed on gold. And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think. Hello, you're back. You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe. And we are back. Welcome back, team. Okay, let us go and just adjust our camera ever so slightly. Now, I do want to go talk to this heart vendor here. Now, will we actually get... Let's go Janthir whilst low on shore. Okay, so we only actually get a mastery for getting silver in the adventures, so that is good. 7% increased strike damage after disabling a foe, and that is for 8 seconds. Okay, interesting. What else do we get here? Ooh, we get the Standing Stone's timepiece in terms of a back piece. Cool. Very nice. Okay, let's go talk to the vendor along here. Wizard's Vault has changed. Yeah, Wizard's Vault has changed. Your weeklies still haven't necessarily updated, but there are new special stuff and there are new rewards as well. Buy supplies. Let's see. Pine Rift Motivation. We already know those. Oh yeah, let's grab this. Can be spent at vendors. $1 per account per day. Cool, that is some extra experience as well. Homestead decoration recipes, very cool. Cool, some assisted crafting there, not hugely important, so we need to blast events now. So let's probably make our way, I think now, into Janthir Sentry. What was that waypoint? Oh, we're going to have to go and actually find it. I think it's actually probably over here. There's going to be probably some more events in Janthir Century for us to blast through. You like the free mount skin? I do as well. Honestly, it's a very good mount skin. I very much like it. Okay, let's go actually get some waypoints here. Ah, so this is the Of Myths and Monsters one. So I just keep blasting. I have the legendary return to necklace. Almost the Aurora. What legendary do you think is the easiest and best to get next? It might actually be, in your case, probably Aurora or Vision, because you've probably got a lot of progress towards them anyway by dint of the fact that you've got the return to necklace. So any of those I think is going to be a really good shout for you. Just won't worry about those. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Oh, so many people in Lowland Shore. Look at that. New T1 rifts. Let's join up on them. Because yeah, we want the experience. Let's join up on the commander. Get spear, and then we can actually start playing with that, which I am super keen for.
The winds are picking up. The storm nears even more. Our time for preparations will escape us soon.
Hey Lavender, thank you so much for the raid once again, my friend. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Josh, or Konkane, and you can also go check out my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 content. Lavender, thank you once again for the raid. Twice in one stream, you're an absolute legend. How are you going? What'd you get up to on your stream once again? Yes, thank you so very, very much. Thank you for joining us. Jess is asleep. She's getting a good snooze before a busy day tomorrow. But we are still going strong for the time being. Oh, excellent. More riffs. Beautiful. We want as much experience as we can get here. We seem to be on the same schedule. We absolutely do. Our schedules have completely synced up. It's amazing. Doing well. How about yourself? Having a great time. The expansion for Guild Wars 2 has just launched, and we are in it right now. We are having a great time so far. Beautiful. In the process of just unlocking spears for all our characters. Once we fill up our experience bar here, then we'll be able to get it, which is going to be very nice. And let's go just swap up our build for the lazy farming build. And cool, heart quest done. We get some extra rift essences. Good. Yeah, we're going to have to start farming up a ton of those as well. We got a developer here as well. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Hey, what'd you get up to on your stream? Were you still doing more, was it Crime Scene Simulator? And Janthir Century Incursions. Cool. Yeah, this is going to be like big value for us in terms of getting experience. Honestly, loving the new map design. Okay, so do we have any teleport to friends? No. Let's go actually roller beetle our way over. This map appears to be fairly flat, so at least we can sort of make our way over, I guess. More crime scene clean, you're addicted? Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. Oh no, not these things. Oh, these are going to be annoying. So we've got a world boss start in 2 minutes apparently. Yeah, let's go do that, 100%. Oh yeah, this is marginally more depressing now. Okay, but yeah, let's go grab this waypoint and then we'll keep making our way up north. Okay, lesser minions defeated. Cool, this is what we want. Now we want to start just blasting out experience to people. As we give them boons, we get experience. Gonna get ready for work, you'll be lurking. Thank you so much, Lavender. I really appreciate the raid. Once again, you're an absolute legend. I'll make sure to tell Jess that you say hi as well. Anyways, have a good day at work, and thank you once again. If you pop back in, like when you get back from work and I'm still alive, just send help. Cool, nice, we are blasting here. And I definitely will. Yeah, once we head to bed, we'll go give her a hug. Let's very gently wake her up. Yes, any reinforcements. Yeah, we're going to need a search and rescue team at that point. Generating a nice amount of gold as well. But where's the dog? Well, she's asleep. It is 4 o'clock in the morning here. She'll be back with us in tomorrow's stream. How many waypoints in this map? 4. Oh, here, oh, there it's 3:40 in the afternoon. The joys of the Australian time zone. Introspective Nightmare, thank you for the follow. The music is so beautiful in the expansion. It really is a Faro. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely stunning. To me, it's like just Uber Skyrim and Witcher vibes, which I'm here for. Playing 12 hours more. How long have we been going? Yeah, we'll probably take over like 12 hours. And then we'll probably think about getting some sleep sometime soon. And we're going to come back tomorrow stronger than ever. We should hopefully unlock Spear after this event. And judging the rate we're getting experience. And yeah, we'll definitely do the meta event after this one. Yep, 100%. We are getting Spear after this event. How many years will it take to master one crafting license? I have no idea. Are you referring to like a new thing? Oh, that one hurt. Many poison. Oh, that one hurt. Okay, this one might actually need one. Well, for example, tailoring. Oh, honestly, like you can really do it in an evening. You really just need a bit of gold. If you check out the site gw2crafts.net, once the API is updated in a few days, that will basically tell you the best way to go and upgrade any of your crafting disciplines. But yeah, honestly, that does not take long. And we have spears. Nice, we've got Nature's Vine Spear. Let's take a look at that. Oh, that's stat selectable as well. Sweet. Okay. So now, let's swap over to our build. And then we'll grab our spear. And I might replace short bow. I think gathering a lot of resource will take time. Oh, if you're going that route, yeah, it will take you a long time. But overall... Let's go focus on this boss, actually. And that's Decima. Let's go follow this commander up here. But generally just buy stuff off the trading post. Get gold, use that, buy the stuff you need, and you can max it out in an evening. Or else it won't take you years, but it's going to take you a while. They've completed yours. On my NA account, I've got everything all maxed out. On this account, I've got probably most of them maxed out. Okay, I have no idea what the skills do here, so let's find out. Okay, so let's see. Attack foes in target area inflicting with conditions. Get Crushing Abyss for each target struck. And this, hurl your spear towards your foes, inflicting area damage and conditions. Striking one foe causes Abyssal Race to receive a damage reduction. How's your Blade Sworn, by the way? We had a good time learning some Blade Sworn on one of our last streams. We had a great time doing that. It's definitely not my main class, but it's one I'm keen to experiment more on. Dash in direction and slightly recharge Abyssal Rays, which is R5. In portals in your wake that detonate, very cool. Gravitational Mist, that's a big CC. Stress cooldowns reduced for each target you attempt to pull. Okay. So basically everything seems to just bump up Abyssal Rays. Okay. So we have to break the pillars. Awakened Conduit, let's just blast these. Protects or restrain the Titan using your War Claw. It's a War Claw's skill, okay. Have a coward welcome in at the Caffeine IV setup yet? We're getting to that point. Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh, we have to run through the circles. Okay. Ah, we're getting this now. Cool, we are attached. I do like how mobile this feels now. Okay, we have 8 minutes. Now, what we might actually do is toggle over back to the Warclaw mount. While running, I think we're basically trying to keep an eye out for some circles, because we've hit the thing with our chain skill, but now we need to go hit some basically run through some circles to damage its like break bar effectively, or to basically make it so we can attack it again. It's not really doing too much though. It's not really doing too much here. I think this one might be bugged. Oh, let's in the meantime just go get this waypoint. And look at how fast the Warclaw moves. Cool, we got 3 or 4, perfect, so we can move around this map well later. How is this boss? Oh, we're still struggling. Can we still do anything with this? No, I don't think we can. Yeah, I think this is a bit bugged by the looks. Yeah, we can't actually reduce its bar at all. Oh well, is what it is. In the meantime, let's just go get some mastery points. We can't really do too much about that, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that is definitely bugged. Oh, you're wearing a scepter now on your elementals, but only 3 skills out of 5. How do you get 4 and 5? So scepter is a one-handed weapon, so your 1 through 3 skills are governed by that. You need to equip a different offhand weapon, like a dagger, a focus. Yeah, that will probably be the main ones you can equip at the moment as a new player, and they will give you your extra 4 and 5 skills. How do you get a focus? Just find one or buy one from the trading post. Bloodstone empowered beehives. We'll see if we need to do anything with those later. That'll probably be a mastery. Defeat the champion, Titan spawn. Yeah, let's try and do that. And where are we going? Sulphurous Springs. How do we get here? I think we're running up against an invisible wall. Yeah, I think we are. Maybe down. Oh yeah, through there. Let's see if we can go deal with this boss and then we can get a feel for our skills. Now that we actually have Spear unlocked. Well, that one hurt like the dickens. Okay, let's just go back off and let's go practice just on one of these. Just practicing immediately on a champion is not ideal. Oof. Sheer amount of AoEs, hot damn. Okay, so that's this CC. Which one's better to play with action cam or no? I think typically not playing with action cam is better, but really it's just a matter of preference. Sheer number of AoEs. Give us a break. Okay, so we're sort of getting a feel. So basically we want to be spamming our Abyssal Rays a lot. So we've got movement there on 3. Okay, so hurl your weapon at foe. If you're in close range, swing your weapon at them instead. Striking a foe reduces the cooldown of Abyssal Rays. Okay, so let's see. Abyssal Rays. Attack the foe in the target area, afflicting them with conditions. Gain stacks of Crushing Abyss for each target struck up to the maximum. I'm talking about Crushing Abyss count, so we want to build up as much Crushing Abyss as we can. Also counts as a blast finisher as well. So let's try over on this one. That's the CC, so basically just keep spamming Abyss Rays. It's doing a lot of torment damage by the looks. Let's go get some Condi cleanse. Might even want snap target on for this. Rev Spear Loop? I'm not quite sure at the moment. I think it's basically just going to be spamming. Oh, sheer amount of AoEs here. Can you not? Can you not? It's basically going to be using your 2 through 5 skills. Oh, you basically know your 1 through 4 skills to recharge your 5 and then spam 5 as much as possible. Is what it kind of seems like at a very early glance. Quite energy intensive by looks. But overall, it feels pretty fun. Oh, I definitely don't want to deal with that mob. Yulia, what's up? How are you going? Let's go follow. Can I get the teleport to friend? Oof. Now we've got a veteran. Let's just get rid of that. Still have to get a feel for the actual energy cost of everything here. Okay, let's go port to the commander. Can't play yourself yet. So taking care of your aunt has an operation. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope they're doing okay. So you can't type on your phone? Well, thank you so much for watching us. I really do appreciate that. I hope everything is going well for you and your aunt. But yeah, basically we just spam Crushing Abyss as much as possible. And we probably want to avoid that. Yeah, probably just like 5, 1, and 2. Let's just try that. Doing alright if we consider hopefully you get to play by Thursday. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, I really hope you can as well. You should say she's doing alright. Well, that's good to hear. I'll take a look in the Snowcrow's Discord and see what the Rev Spear Loop is looking like. Got this for a bit of movement as well. We can start grouping some mobs up. Map looks gorgeous. Yeah, all these maps look absolutely stunning. Okay, let's go follow our commander once we get the roller beetle. Really should just keep up the commander because that's where all the experience is. Yep, here we go. To get a heal off for a bit of the sheer amount of condies. Oh lord. That's not okay. So what's in this new Expac? Basically, we've got a whole new region, the Isles of Janthir. We get spears on every class, homesteading. Warclaw gets a whole bunch of buffs as well. There's a lot of stuff to love about the new Expac. Damn these condies though. Actually going to want to bring some condi cleanse. Let's keep an eye on the Snowcrow's Discord and see what is happening for Revenant. And cool, we can now upgrade. We can jump mid-air while riding the Warclaw. Okay, let's try that now. Okay, so let's get our Warclaw. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's going to be fun. Oh, that's good. Yep, I like that. That's a fun thing. It's basically a combination between Raptor and Springer now. That's all good, Yuli. You have a great rest of your day. Oh, look at that double jump. Look at it. It was triple jump, actually. So let's get as much experience as we possibly can. Beautiful, that's done. Let's keep reading through this. Renegade, let's see. Just keep spamming, so basically just whenever we throw down our 5 on our target, we start blasting Torment. Okay, so let's see what else is popping off in these maps. Let's go and dip. T1 Rifts, can we join here? No. What's going on Lowland Shore? Hey Bill, how's it going? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm going very well. How about yourself? Let's go check out what's going on in this map here. But yeah, I am somewhat enjoying the spears, given it's the first time I've really messed with it. Overall, it is looking pretty fun. Okay, so let's go. Alex, let's join them here. Where are we off to? That's our commander. Happy you're doing well as well. That's excellent. But yeah, also I'm having a great time in Janthir Wilds. It's been absolutely fantastic so far. We're starting to blast through masteries. We're getting some more Warclaw masteries as well. Spears are unlocked. So we've got Lowland Coden done. Getting more experience while in Janthir. That's actually going to be quite worth it to focus in on that quite soon, I think. Claw Mount. All of these are going to be quite handy, actually. In terms of experience, we need 1 million for this. Let's just keep an eye. Everyone's in Lowland Shore. We love it. Let's go dip from this squad and let's join up on the Metas one. Yeah, let's join that. Let's see if we can join up on that map eventually. Do you map your mounts on keyboard or mouse? I actually have a map to my number pad, and I use the, I'll show you, the radial overlay to manage them. So I actually use my middle mouse button to trigger it. sheer amount of AoEs, look at it. That's an in-game function? No, that's an add-on through Blishhud, using the Mounts and More module. But I have a guide on how to set up Blishhud on my main YouTube channel there as well, so make sure you go check it out. Because there's so many mounts in general, I very much enjoy just using Blishhud for it. Okay, we are number 1 in the queue, that's excellent. Blighted Beast, let's deal with that. Getting a good amount of torment on this one as well. Let's go travel. Okay, where are we off to? Let's go this way. I gotta go defeat the Bog Queen, so let's go do that. Hey, thank you, kid, for the follow as well. You have to squish a whole bunch of maggots here. And is it usual when expansion comes around to switch around weapons and builds? You're currently playing Power Harbinger, thinking if they change a lot? It depends if the new weapon that they announce is like better. If it is better, then it will change it. If not, then it'll stay the same. It really just depends. A lot of builds will basically remain the same. But it depends, like if Spear is good on a great many classes, then yeah, a lot more classes will change it up to have Spear. But yeah, if you're enjoying your Power Harbinger now, there's no need to immediately change it. I think we just like squish a whole heap of maggots. So where is the Bog Queen? Here we go. So we've got to hit her with the 3 skill. Since you have 5 ascended weapon caches in your bank. Oh, awesome. In that case, I'd probably just honestly hold on to them until like a weapon pops up. Be like, oh yeah, I really need one of those weapons. And then grab that. But there's no immediate need to update your build. And it's going to take a while to figure out like what the new best builds are in general anyway. Now cool, we'll get a mastery point for that as well. Outstanding.
The bear can always assume some great tragedy happened. She was a tale, a night terror. And there are a great many of those here.
Trying to really get used to the new energy requirements from Spear as well. I do want snap target here. So we basically just pull on this one now. And cool, we gotta go and chase it down again. And learn to strike enemies while dashing through them with the War Claw. Let's see if we do that or the... I feel like doing the Coden Mastery line. And thank you for the hydrate, mate. I don't need Sky Scale, that's not going to help. I do like the new War Claw, but we'll go and hydrate just after this boss. Wait, Spear feels quite snappy to play, which is nice. Do we get a mastery point for that? We do, actually.
Good on ya! Figured I'd be carrying you home for cobblestones in my garden, if I'm honest. Things been terrorizing the countryside here for a bit.
I kind of feel like you're focusing the Coden line, because then we can get Scavenger of the Wilds, which gives us more experience. That might be better. I think so. I think that's the play. I like this, actually making good use of the bouncing mushrooms now. A lot of these things are just way too high to climb. So it's good that you can actually make use of the bouncing mushrooms to climb even higher. Trying to see if I can actually see some quantity ticks. I think we're doing like a decent amount for a Celestial build just based on the amount that our Torment's ticking for. For this build, you definitely want to be able to see your mouse or run with snap target, because there's so many AoEs that don't have a huge target. Like basically everything here is ground targeted. So you really want to be able to see where your mouse is and be aware of it at all points. Overall, Spear does feel very fun. So we're going to get used to using our Warclaw a lot more. It feels like Warclaw is just going to be the premier, like, on-ground mount. Now we'll keep an eye and see if there's any rifts on as well. Random events, diving goggles. I should have actually... I removed my marker where the diving goggles were. I should have actually done that. Claw we got does work in World vs. World. Do you have to unlock it further? I believe it still works entirely the same in World vs. World. World vs. World are like slightly different skills that function differently. But if you got Claw in World vs. World, you'll still have it. So I think they're looking for new events now. Return to Mist of Dawn. We can probably even honestly go and blast out this next story step. Up we go. Now, where are some events? I'll reach the end of the Warclaw fishing, a Warclaw race. Let's see if we can do that. Where is the Warclaw race? Which a Warclaw run. Let's try that.
You look like a pretty experienced rider. How about you show me yours?
Yeah, let's do this. Where is the race master? Really hard to tell, actually. Maybe they're out this way?
Can you spare a moment?
Yeah, I have no idea where we need to go for that. That's alright. Let's go make our way over to the story. We can progress that. Now let's just go leave squad. And also just keep an eye and see if there's any other big events popping off. Oh, tier 2 rifts. If we can do that, that would be good. Use our 17. Ouch. No, we're not getting into that. Okay, so apparently on Spear, spamming 5, priority on 2 and 4, then 3, was getting some mental results. Liking all the AoEs on Spear, very nice. Just have to get used to the new energy requirements. It's going to just consume some general utility as well. I do need to get some just for the experience.
bring each other life.
Let's put snap target on here. Got to make sure all our skills land here, or else we're going to not be having a great time, because we miss out on a whole bunch of cooldown reduction. So our damage really sort of doubly tanks. We are ramped up now in terms of stacks. Perfect. So basically it's using 2, 4, and 5 is going to get us some really good results. 5 off cooldown, spam 2 and 4 to reduce the cooldown of 5. Good amount of torment as well. Cool, that one is done. Hey Nvidia, thank you so much for the raid. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor Concane, and you can also find us on YouTube here and our second YouTube channel here, where we do all manner of Guild Wars 2 content. Hey, thank you for the stretch as well. I appreciate that. Everyone, make sure to go check out my video on Twitch. I'm a fantastic streamer and writer. What is up? How are you going? What do you get up to on your stream? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. It's been a brilliant stream. We've been going for 12 hours now. It's currently about 5 a.m. We have been having a brilliant time. Blasting through Janthir Wilds, we've just unlocked the ability to use Spear across all our characters. And overall, I'm really enjoying the expansion so far. Loving the vibes of the maps. Environment's very well designed, dialogue's been witty. Masteries have been fun, Warclaw's got some fantastic upgrades as well. Look at how zoomy it is. When did they push the update? They pushed the update about 3.5 hours ago. So it only recently just went live. But look at this bouncy boy now. Look at it. It's basically a combination between Raptor and the Springer with the speed of the Jackal. It's really, really good. But yeah, now we're focusing on just really maxing out our mastery levels. Oh, we just started the expansion, now you got your Warclaw. Very nice. And how have you been enjoying it so far? Really been liking Spear on Revenant as well. Actually, what we might do, let's go take a look and see what we can do on the Golem as well. We're rocking a Celestial build here, so damage is not going to be like that amazing. But if we can do anywhere over sort of 20k comfortably, we're going to be dealing with like a pretty good weapon overall. Mid-20s, and we're going to be cooking with gas. So let's see what we can do. Got the Spear already? Yeah, very recently. Let's go jump on the Golem and actually see what we can do. Now, we are rocking a Celestial set. It is a Condi weapon, so yeah, like I was saying, if we could do anywhere in sort of the realm of 20k, actually, let's just give ourselves all boons and let's see. Now, rocking Condi Renegade here. Let's go just self, boons, just get all of them. Actually, we've got really janky food as well. Oh well, let's just see. We need to get a feel for the actual rotation. And to spawn. Okay, so let's try. So we need to get back to Malik's far quicker there. But everything is basically ground targeted except for the 2 and the 1 skill. So we're just going to spend as much time in Malik's as possible. Going to sleep, have a great stream. Thank you so much for raid, I really appreciate you. You get a wonderful sleep and hope you've been enjoying Janthir Wilds, and yes, hopefully catch you soon. Everyone, make sure you go check out the video on Twitch. Great friend of the stream. Okay, nice. This is pulling 28 and we are 28k and we are in Celestial gear. It's actually like really good. And we're starting to slack a bit as well. Oh, that's with the wrong food. Okay, hang on. We actually gotta get some good food. Because that's actually really good. Yep, let's rock some proper food. If this is what it's doing, I expect it's probably going to be like tuned down a bit. Let's go magnanimous tuning crystals. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just grab ourselves 30 of them. Purely because this is like a decent celestial food. How are you finding Spear on Rep? Had a stream on the background while you played through the Expac. Honestly, I'm quite enjoying it so far. We're just we're rocking a celestial set of gear at the moment, so our build is not going to be like 100. Well, it's really not going to be 100% ideal, but I am liking what we're working with so far. We're going to go actually get some proper food. We'll give ourselves all boons. Just self add boons, all of them. That's honestly what we can also do. Let's actually tweak our build, so it's actually... let's just make it a bit more correct, honestly. Yep. Spirit boon. This trait line here really doesn't matter. Oh, let's just run that. Spawn a golem. So again, this is celestial, so don't be expecting big numbers, but let's go, just go large, average, additional options, add conditions, all of them, spawn. Okay. Just basically spamming 2, 4, and 5 as much as I can. Just what my energy will allow. Definitely optimize this a lot more. And we burnt through too much energy there. There we go, we're pushing 29k already, and this is like me just pressing random skills off cooldown, basically. 32 now. In Celestial gear, in unoptimized food, and open world sigils. We're just starting to get a feel for what we can fit in with our energy budget. Pushing 34 now. Yeah, that's 34.6. That, in this celestial set of gear, is more than I was pulling on a full DPS Blade Sworn. I think this might be really good. Yeah, 34.6 full selling, no weapon swaps, crazy. Yeah, honestly, I could just... Oh, we could juice that so hard. We could just camp spear, run 2 spears, swap between them, swap sigils, double swap them, or double trigger them, because you can trigger them on the legend swap and then the weapon swap. Ooh, you could push that. In Celestial, I feel like... Could you push that to 40? Could you push 40k in Celestial? That's a terrifying prospect. That's absolutely unhinged. I love it. Let's go again. And also, this is a good shot. Oh. Relic of the Water. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do we do a bunch of bleeding? We don't actually do a whole bunch of bleeding here. We might actually want maybe Relic of Akeem. Illusion Torment. Disable an enemy. Yeah, we'll probably want that. Alright. Buckle up. Takes a little bit of time for our damage to ramp. They were pushing 35 already. Oh, we messed up that a little bit there. Oh well. This means we have to swap back to Carla a bit sooner. $35. So we're basically playing with a whole bunch of just cooldown reduction. Okay, that's 35.8 there, and that was scuffed. Let's see what we can actually do with Relic of the Fractal. Oh, what are we rocking here? Sigil, Torment, and Frailty. Oh, we could do Torment and Earth. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Torment and Earth. Because then we can actually probably trigger Relic of the Fractal, which will be even better. Yeah, let's do that. That's going to be good. Honestly, at this level of DPS, I would bring this as like a DPS build and it would be fine. Yeah, we'll do Sigil of Earth. Geomancy might be better, especially when we're running like 2 spears, because then we can just swap between them. We can like really break things. Let's see what we can do. And this is feeling pretty hype. Ben got to 51k on Condi Renegade. Yeah, this is getting brought down at some point. If a DPS build is doing 51k, that's going.
Feel free to approach the console and begin combat practice. If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
Spawn, okay. Buckle up, let's go again. I will need Relic of the Fractal as well. Okay, so let's see. Pushing 33 now, that's significantly higher than what we were doing before. At least on our very first split. It's very spammy, but still. $36. Hey Al, what is up? How are you going, my friend? Thank you for popping in. We're just testing out Spear on Celestial Renegade right now. And it has been a most profitable endeavor because right now we are pushing 36k on a Celestial build. But yes, how are you going, mate? Have you had a chance to jump into the expansion yet? No, still downloading. Ah, nice. Is a fairly sizable download, so I'm sure you'll be in before you know it. Hang on. There we go. I should have probably swapped it a little bit sooner. That was 37.4 on a Celestial build. Hang on, I need to hide my face cam so you can actually see that. Where is it? Where's my face cam? There we go. 37.4 on a Celestial build, basically just spamming stuff. That is with, yeah, Celestial, we're not even swapping weapons there, that's purely just camping. It's even got some exotic gear sitting in there as well for good measure. Okay, we need to take that into something. I never tried Beta Spear, so they kind of meant nothing to you. I was in sort of the same boat. We took a look at the patch notes, and yeah, I didn't have the background to be able to really make much sense of them. Opie Headstrong, thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. It's really kind of you. But yeah, we need to take this into something. I think we do. We need to take this like into a strike mission right the heck now. Daily CO. Perfect. /D. DPS. Yes. Because yeah, pulling 37k on a Celestial, that is higher than what I've pulled on some actual DPS builds that I'm not broadly familiar with. That is bonkers. I love it. Oh, we could be really cheeky and just run this as well. And then what we do is we legend swap and immediately swap our spear, so we trigger our on swap sigils twice. That would be very fun. So we'll see if anyone... Daily CO, DS... Heal to boon DPS. Just say, even honestly, a raid. 130 KP. Nah. Oh, actually, there's really no point in us doing that because we don't have arc DPS yet. But still, yeah, 37.4. Just bumbling our way through in Celestial. Yeah, we need to get more of this into our veins. Spear unlock early in story? Yeah, very early. You do have to do probably about 2 chapters. 2 chapters, and then you talk to the NPC to do the unlock. Or 2 chapters, 2 missions. And you can also purchase it through World vs. World for 500 testimonies of heroics if you are so inclined. But I don't have those. I did try. Seems it's going to be quite a fun weapon in World vs. World. I've got to go make our way up. I've got to dance among the Coden. Or just switch to Rev for this expansion map, guys. Spear any good? Right now, Spear is very good. It's very much overtuned at the moment. Because yeah, in our Celestial build that we're rocking now, it's just full Celestial gear, and we are rocking... we were pulling 37.5k DPS. And thank you, Chox, for the follow. But yeah, it's very, very good. Okay, what do we need to do? Bee's knees. How are you going, Chox?
Just make things interesting. Watch for changing patterns within the dance circle. See if you can handle
I know, it's...
my deft rhythms. Let us dance together.
And side step. What is this one? I think this is the bouncer. They basically spam 5 as much as you can and use 2 and 4 off cooldown. You've been off 12 hours? Yeah, we've been blasting it. And very soon we'll probably go and get some sleep and then come back later on in the evening as well. Spinny boy. And Kerry been in game just shy of 21 hours. Damn, that is impressive. Well done. Make sure you look after yourself. Reach for the stars.
Welcome the harvest in glorious dance. Shed the vital husks of summer. Shook them goodbye.
Bee's knees.
Brave to join us.
Game for 12 hours straight like 15 years ago, but not anymore. We are being roundly supported by all of our wonderful viewers here. Thank you for making such an amazing stream so far. And we'll get a mastery point for that eventually. I'll see if there's any like rifts are like peak for us actually. And hard to sleep when he has been leaked on the upstairs unit. Oh no, that sounds awful. I'm sorry to hear that.
Commander,
Catching up on
quietly.
Coden affairs?
The only meeting worth attending is the one you're not invited to. Seems there's been discussion about those strangers the kid mentioned earlier. Also scouts.
But yeah, basically how Spear on Revenant works, you want to use 5 as much as possible, because every time you use it, again, stacks of Crushing Abyss for each target struck up to the maximum, up to 3. So you want to get up to 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss, because that's going to really amp up your Torment. And you use your 2 and your 4 skill, because these reduce the cooldown on your Abyssal Ray. So you're basically spamming this as much as you can. And then using your 4 and your 2 to like just reduce its cooldown and auto attacking as well.
She said, Commander, quietly.
And that's really just it, and then just burning energy on good stuff that you normally would on Condi Renegade. It works the same on Herald as well. Let's do this here. Yeah, that's kind of fine. To be 30 again. Use your Warclaw's Sniff skill. Hey Craiger, thank you for the follow. Where are they going? I love the bounciness of Skyscale as well now. Not Skyscale, I keep getting confused. Warclaw. Demo's done. Welcome on in. Can we mount up here? We can, I think. Nice. I bet uninstall Arc. Yeah, uninstall Arc. It will break your game. But Warclaw feels great to use. Cool, that one is done. Let's just keep an eye as well on what other mastery things we need. And let's we remove oh maybe yeah, let's turn that back on, because maybe it only shows us the stuff that we can work on. Pursue the threat, establish a home. Remove. So we want to learn about code and culture. Read from Lyran's personal journey. Okay, let's do that. So we need to do the read his personal journal. See an action, diplomacy, learn about lowland code and culture. Okay, so let's see which house we have to go into. Life in the Lowlands. That will be another mastery point we need.
What is it?
Straight to the matter. Wayfinders waste no time on windy hellos. Pleasantries be damned.
I see Malice has gotten you up to speed on our communications.
Let's just go read many things.
So you waited for me to walk here, when you could have called me?
Okay, let's just see what else we need actually. Is the supply drop worth? I'm not 100% sure on that. I think from what I've heard, it's actually pretty decent value, but I can't answer that with 100% certainty. Oh, you did buy 10k gems, in which case, yeah, I'd probably use them up on that. I think that's a pretty good bet.
By the way, I'd make haste if I were you. My paw values promptness. Lateness won't anger him, but it surely won't impress him. I speak not from experience.
Good to know. Bye now.
I heard things are going smoothly with the Lowlanders, Wayfinder.
Okay. Now I need to find... Or is it the gold journal thing? Let's try that.
We'll need to be quick. I have a standing invitation with the Claw. Might know about you-know-who.
No, I've already done that. You think the drops are worth it? Excellent, it's good to know. Is Ark not updated? No, Ark won't be updated yet. Sometime soon it probably will be, but not right now. Yeah, just let Nexus update it once it's ready, if you have Nexus installed. Okay, there's probably going to be a few other things that we need to find, just trying to place where they are. Oh well. Let's wander back over this way. Yeah, we'll load up on these.
Ah, there you are.
Once you purchase Command Attack, how do you activate it? Not a stupid question at all. Come up to the sort of party button over here in the top left of your screen, click on it, and then you go Create Squad, and that will turn on your Commander tag. And you can leave to remove your Commander tag there. But yeah, this interface up here, Create Squad, will turn on the tag.
Any sign of her?
Not yet, though that Barbed Veil character definitely turned a few heads.
It's a journey, not a race. Haven't gotten much more out of Iskaran myself. I asked Dagda about her departure. Claims that it was a building reaction to the deaths of Voss and Akeem, former court members. Started isolating herself. She was detached from the rest of them, left a note before she fled. But that's all I've gotten so far. I'll let you know if anything else kicks up. Before you head back to the village, Fanak wanted to speak with you about something. A couple rift sightings outside of Moon Camp. Probably good to stay on top of that.
Cryptus, you think?
Maybe.
Yeah, let's focus on the code and mastery. It's going to give us a bunch of extra rewards, which would be helpful. You just got yours, even though you didn't get your 3 stacks. Probably not feasible with the expansion dropping. True, yeah. No, honestly, it's a good thing just to jump on. It's universally great choice.
Journeykin.
Wayfinder, thanks for stopping by. Know you're busy, but I'd like your eyes on this one. Not sure how much Frode said, but we've had a few rift sightings in the area. Don't think it's Cryptus, but I'm not thrilled. That's something you can look into.
Of course.
Okay, so I have to use Heart of the Obscure to do Rift shenanigans. And yeah, we will scan for Rift. Why is it not giving us any progress? Have you already given your thoughts on Spear? Roughly, like at the moment, Spear on Revenant is absolutely busted as a Condi weapon. In a Celestial build, like full Celestial, I was pulling... I was pulling like 40... Not 40, I was pulling 37.5k. And I've seen people, apparently Snow Crows are pulling over 50k with it. So at the moment, it's absolutely busted. It's probably going to be toned down a bit. Okay, we can't actually progress this yet. Pretty good rev. Honestly, it's mostly just spamming stuff. Is it fun? Yeah, it is quite fun. So here we go, it's random Timberwolf. Let's go start blasting. Any specific rotation? I can sort of showcase it. If I go find a target and actually something that has enough health. But basically, I'm going to start off using Ice Razor's Ire into Abyssal Raise, the 5 skill, then Razor Claw's Rage. So bam, 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 swap. And just, I'm basically spamming 5, 2, and 4 off cooldown. Because your 2 and your 4, all your skills reduce the cooldown of your 5. 5's your money skill. So it's not so much a rotation as it is a priority. Spam 5 as much as you can, use 2 and 4 in your auto attack to help recharge it. That's really it. And then just burn energy. And yep, that's basically it. Can you attack range with it? Yep. It has a bit of range tied to it as well. It's not like uber ranged. You've got like 600 range here, 600 range, so you've got some. It's not like a fully ranged weapon, it's sort of like a mid-range weapon. Auto attack it has too, so if you're in melee, you'll just like hit your target. Hang on, I'll find this B here. So there we go, you can see I'm just like hitting it, I'm doing Torment. Yeah, it's just Torment and Vulnerability. I'm getting bleeding from my Sigil. Whereas we are at range, which is 600, we throw, and it does the same thing. So it's still like mostly a melee build. On your 3 skill here, basically is just, it's a bit of damage and mobility. But it is very chill to play. So I can't actually use my Secrets of the Obscure to get rifts. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so we can't really progress that, unfortunately. I've heard people having issues with that. It is honestly quite fun. The fact they've reduced a lot of the cast times for it as well has actually made it feel much more fun to play. But this is basically all we're doing here. Just spamming 2, 4, and 5 off cooldown. And yeah, just blasting. Quite nice with snap target on as well, honestly. And we'll probably swap back to Relic of the Water as well for a bit of Condi Cleanse. Because yeah, you're definitely going to want some Condi Cleanse in these new maps. The sheer amount of Condis that these mobs pump out is actually pretty crazy. Customize water. You're trying to convince a colleague of yours to play Guild Wars 2 again. Hell yeah, a noble pursuit if there ever was one. You're sucker for good Condi Cleanse and Master class. A good cleanse, mobility, range, and melee swiftness is nice. Well, you'll very much enjoy this build then. So yeah, you can give yourself some swiftness as well. And also you could just run like Condi Herald as well. And you'd be having a pretty good time. Should really be running the Alack version of this build. This would be absolute god tier with the old Tormenting runes, but unfortunately they do not exist anymore. Okay, tier 2 rift on red tag. Oh yeah, straight up we're on the wrong tag.
Fear the rot that turns its natural sanctuary sour. Bearkin, return to the village with your harvest. Wayfinder, help me find the cause of this. I owe it to the bog.
Okay, let's actually swap over to the Alack version. Oh, you have to make sure you claim your Twitch drop as well. So you have to go to your like inventory, claim it, and then you can start making progress to the next one. Or at least that's how it should work. I claimed it over an hour ago. Oh, there might be a bit of like a bug then. In that case, I'm sorry, I don't think I can be of much help. How long have you been stuck on that sub goal? Not that long at all. That's right, if we do get it, we may end up like doing that sub goal tomorrow, I think. So we'll have to go get some sleep sometime soon. So we'll have to drive Jess today. Let's go give some alacrity as well. Nice. It's good we're actually getting some progress here by doing these rifts. But you're an absolute legend, Relevant. And thank you so much for hanging out with us this fine evening. And cool, we'll stay on the red tag. That's actually who we want to pay attention to. So we swapped our keybinds around. Where are we off to now? Up here. Oh, yes. Look at all these mobs. Yes. Next, just load us with that experience. Hey, Relevant, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, mate. You're an absolute legend. And once we are done with this event, we will go put on Octopus Josh and just bask in its glory for the next while. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate you. We have many more sub goals lined up as well. Do not worry. Look at this experience that we're getting. Hell yeah. I'm getting Rift Essences as well. This is very handy. It's going to give us a bunch of progress towards our legendaries. You are an absolute champion. Thank you so very much. Spam 5 to 4 of cooldown. Giving some alacrity as well for good measure. Everything here really does hurt a bit. There we go. Beautiful. We shall be right back, team. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up, and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the Deposit All Materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space. And we have returned as Octopus Josh. Thank you very much for all the subs, team. You're all absolute legends. We've been sitting on this one for a while. Can these tentacles just hang on? There we go. Excellent. Now let's see if we can get into this map. We need, oh excellent, we've actually finished with the step here. That's good. These rifts were really doing some work. And yeah, it does suck that Legendary Relic is not going to be much use to you. until you can actually unlock new relics. But they did sort of announce that was their plan. It's because they just want people to actually engage with the content itself. But yeah, I can totally see how that's annoying, and yeah, it is a little bit. But fortunately, it doesn't appear as though the new ones are going to be like too hard to get. And once we get them, then we've got them forever. If you think too much, you can always cook it. Very true, yeah. Let's go. We can just leave the queue, actually. Okay, let's go in and start blasting. Do I want snap target here? Maybe. Look at all these damn condies. Yeah, the sheer amount of condies here is absolutely unhinged. Make sure we're going to set a timer for this one as well. Hang on, where are we? There we go. Condi Renegade? Yes, Celestial Condi Renegade here, 4th. In a Celestial set of gear, we were pulling 37.5k on the Golem. It's absolutely bonkers. What Condi Cleanse does it have? Let's see, actually, invoking a legend removes a condition, so we'll run that. We've got a bit of Condi Cleanse there. You can always run Invoke Torment, which will transfer conditions from you onto foes as well. Let's see, that's the main source of Condi Cleanse there. And we're also running Relic of the Water, so cleanse conditions from yourself and nearby allies after using a heal skill. There's other ways you can get it, especially if you're running the Salvation trait line. So we've got a few options. Let's go kill many of these. Is that spear using? Yes, we are rocking the new spear and having an absolute blast in it. Yeah, now it's finally started to click for us. Now we just spent that little bit of time in the Golem. And Sparse, you have a great night, mate. Actually, here when we're by ourselves, we should probably be running Vindication instead. I wonder if it's better on Condi Quick Herod as well. Honestly, it probably is. And we'll see if it ends up like staying in its current state. I don't think it will for that long because it is actually like really, really strong. But basically, if you just camp it, it's basically superseded every Condi weapon, at least for the time being. I try and get in tomorrow, your game crash won't let you in. I make sure to uninstall Arc DPS if you have it. That will cause your game to crash right now. These damn Condis. Looks like I haven't started. Ah, okay. Yeah, hopefully in that case you're able to get it nice and resolved. That's good, we're actually able to finish that story step now. Excellent, you have a great sleep there, 4th. And yeah, before too long we'll be going to get some sleep as well. So we need to harvest and bury a whole bunch of peeps here. Let's do that. Raiden, welcome in. Honestly, Janthir is fantastic. Having a great time here so far. Been testing out Spear on Revenant. It's an absolute banger of a weapon at the moment. It's completely unhinged how much damage it's doing. But yeah, we're having a good time. Oh yeah, and the 3 skill puts mines down behind you, which will trigger when enemies go through them. What time is it there? It is currently 5:45 in the morning. Don't worry, we're fueled by all of you wonderful people here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this fine evening. I'm pretty dead at midnight. Normally I'm as well, but expansion, coffee, ginger beer, and wonderful friends here to watch us definitely does help. Itchy nose. Actually, just... There we go. I woke up just downloading now. Wonderful. Ginger beer, tell me more. Oh, it's the Audi ginger beer. Absolutely fantastic. Where's that inventory? Looking a bit rough around the edges. Champion Blighted Beast. We won't get that one done. Let's try and do the reindeer. Janthir must be Ginger Bear, right? Love it. Very nice. Great work. Oh no, I don't want to deal with that part. Nah, we're not touching that. Not touching that with a 10-foot pole. So here, learn the secret of empowered beehives to refresh skill cooldowns. That's basically just adrenal mushrooms, isn't it? Oh, we need to... Oh, good, we've charged up our mouse. Excellent. Oh, we've got a collection thing. Let's go interact with it. Ah, we've got to use a mastery to interact with the wisps. Okay. Hey, Chocolin, thank you for the follow. There's a strike mission up. I wouldn't mind jumping into one.
I'm not sure what they are. Thanks. I'll pass it up the chain.
Not at the moment, that's alright. There we go. And you're saving coins for the masterclass. Can't tell you what more you can expect. Basically, you can pick a class or a build, and then I'll go through and either like teach you everything I know about it, or go through the process of learning it with you. So it'd be roughly about half an hour to an hour of just like sort of dedicated practice on that class, like when it sort of suits us in the stream as well. Obviously, if we're in the middle of a raid, we'll finish the raid and then go do it from there. But basically, it's a bit of just like one-on-one training on stream, of course. And if I don't know a class, we can go through and learn it together. We've done the champion Valraven, so we won't touch that for now. traps and drive off hostile creatures. Yeah, we should definitely ask this one out.
Or they'll hightail it right out. Fish are looking to move along.
So we can fish there as well, although I don't even have anything fishing equipped. I love loading screen art for new map. It's always fantastic. Oh yeah, if we can go and blast... Oh, we've got traps here. Let's do that. I don't really care about the champion, oddly enough. Beehive. Another trap over here. Another trap, perfect. Yeah, let's go and blast these. Ah, looks like we'll be doing the homestead shenanigans very shortly. Hey, Crazy, thank you for the follow. Just one more of these and then we are good to go. Chidao, thank you for the follow. Ooh, might be getting close now. Let's go interact with the heart vendor here. Oh, thank you, Apple, for the randomized dies. Hell yeah. And let's go for something a bit different. Yeah, that's a bit different. Nice. Hello, heart vendor. Where are you? You're back this way? Over here.
Into the basket.
Some more of that, I guess. Renowned heart vendors may have use for this. Let's see what they actually use them for. Pylon, yes, what do they use them for, actually? Okay, so by doing this, we're going to get a mini title, some currencies, and some homestead decorations. And regarding legendary armor, trinkets and weapons, the best approach would be to use which resource. Yeah, honestly, Guild Wars 2 efficiency. That combined with the wiki will tell you where to get everything you need. Combine those two, you're all set. What kind of know my name is actually Josh. And yes, welcome. You come back to all manner of new shenanigans. How are you going? Okay, we should be getting our homestead now. So if you want to experience some homesteading, now is a good time.
Wayfinder. Your punctuality is appreciated.
Sorry I'm late. The Astral Ward called me to check in on something.
A busy figure you must be.
Someone just pulled 48.2 on the golem on Condi Renegade by the looks.
Made in town. He may seem adrift in his own world, but he's a keen...
It's all good, mate.
Takes after me in that regard. As you've proven rather neighborly, I've an offer to extend. This property on which you stand belongs to my family. In recent years, it's become...
And yes, you have returned, Octopus Josh. That's streamed in my last couple of hours. Excellent.
I thought it might serve as a convenient home base during your stay. All I ask in return,
Let's see here.
Is that you
establish a home.
Admittedly, I've neglected my domestic responsibilities. Graciously, Pokey has tried to care for it on my behalf. But his pace of work...
Okay, so you basically have to read a whole bunch of things and talk to people. Yeah, the code does sound like Optimus Prime. A spear rev DPS or supports a DPS weapon. It's a very warm hat.
See if the place suits you.
Oh, the Wayfinder arrives. Bet this is a change from your typical to-dos. 1 minute waging battle, the next relegated to chores. Quite fortunate for us, though. This place has seen a lot, and so have we. Been intending to ask my friends for a hand with all this, but a riveting offer it is not. Sparring? Nah, come help Pokey Dust. That's where the true fun
I love that they refer to him as Pokey.
Sometimes I sneak up here, try to get a little done myself, but take my...
See a playable race? No new races, no. It's like a new sort of like race of characters to interact with, but not to play as.
A swift pace, but then I come across some...
They're already very much like my... I'm very happy with how they've implemented Lowland Code, and I very much enjoy them as characters.
My paw rather keep his distance from this place.
How many races are there in the base game versus now? Same amount. Like playable races, there's 5.
You found this here. This place is no longer home to me.
Yeah, no new races, in terms of playable races.
For you, I have no need for it any longer. And I am certain it has none for me.
You bet you're very behind. I'll take this homestead.
An explanation.
Homesteading is unlocked.
But it has been earned.
Okay, so for homesteading, homestead expansion,
for my mate,
you get a resting bonus, your high tier resting bonus, more resting bonus, and access to collection boxes. Okay, so we've got to start maxing out some masteries.
As a cub, our son would paw at it in play when she held him. On one such occasion, I overheard her tell him, one day, when you've grown strong and wise, like your
Okay, we have to go find the story that Poison Arrow wrote as a kid.
Or you shall, poised and unwavering, on a path of your own making. All these years, still, she makes me laugh.
Yeah, Human Silvari Asura Neuron Char.
Oh.
Who I see more of in our son every day was her. Then,
So we just have to clean up all of this.
And so did she. Sentimental as I am, I thought she wore this piece off to battle. But clearly now, I see why she left.
Overgrowth and rubble, perfect.
No matter what fate would befall her, her promise to our son she'd keep. That she made sure of. When my son finds himself sickened by grief,
Do we have to just keep like shooing the rat over and over? South people, rats, big humans, talking cats, spot on.
let it wash over you. For when the tide recedes, and it will, it weakens till it has no power left.
It's a very clean transition as well from Carla into Malix as well, just by using Ice Razors, then your Abyssal Rage, and then Razor Claw's Rage. It's like the perfect amount of energy.
Just a second more.
Rose has some funny thoughts about us, or do they now? The spear is Condi DPS? Yeah, spear is just Condi DPS. It's 100% a Condi weapon. Will we both be able to play this with the i5 and 4690 with a 4670? Yeah, 100%, that'll be fine. Yours 2 is more CPU bound anyway, so it really doesn't care about what graphics card you throw at it. Yeah, that's like totally fine. Guild 2 is an old game, it's not hugely well optimized anyway, so yeah, you don't really have to worry about bottlenecks. The game itself is the bottleneck. Although doing a reaction train where Rose always picks on a Sora is outstanding. That would be great if you get them into Guild Wars 2. A noble goal if there ever was one. We've got to repair this as well. Do we have to go in here? Maybe not just yet. Okay, so now we need to destroy crop pests. Music has been absolutely fantastic. Soundtrack's an absolute banger. Guild 2 does not disappoint. Which class at DPS at Spear? Not necessarily off the top of my head. I know Revenant is, Thief definitely is, Suspect probably Necro. But yeah, not 100% sure on all of them. Mesmer is. The Guardian's more of a support weapon. The boulders can be deposited at the mine. Good to know. Ah, sweet, we can max out lowland beehives now. Perfect. Okay, that is now taken care of.
Shaping up quite nicely. Though a bit of decoration would give it a true feeling of home. You'd be wise to speak with Deft Lahar, our homestead master. Decoration is one of the lowlands' finest traditions. Quite fond of it myself. I'll be happy to provide suggestions.
Loving all the dialogue from the characters. They really knocked it out of the park with them.
I have an eye for this sort of thing.
Yeah, seek out Def Lahar. Right, so I think I also need to find the story that... let's pull this up. And reading... Tobin Harvest Den. Okay. Read a story that Poison Arrow wrote as a cub, and I feel like it should be in here. It would make sense for it to be in here. And we'll go check out the mine. Okay, so we can't go any further than that. So it might be in another instance as well. Yeah, I kind of feel like it might be. We can't really interact with too much more around here. Unless it's maybe over here on the rock. No. Okay, so out we go. So in terms of what's next on our mastery, Janthir Explorer Proficiency. Learn the experience of using Bloodstone-empowered beehives to refresh skill cooldowns. Use lowland beehives here for skill cooldowns. Let's see if we can find some now. So we've got an empowered beehive. So let's just spam a bunch of skills. Oh cool, it's literally just adrenal mushrooms. That's a little bit disappointing, because yeah, obviously it's good having that utility, but it's just the exact same functionality we got for Heart of Thorns. Oh, thank you, Elvin. That's so kind of you, mate.
Yeah.
Your leader said.
Okay, let's see if we can find anything else in here.
Old's finally doing something about that place. And you're helping? Told him 1,000 times I'd help, but no. Rather trust some scrawny flesh bag. Well, tough. Every homesteader in town needs materials for their pet projects.
Who's there?
No.
Okay. Use your Warclaw to topple trees and collect lumber. Okay, so how do we do? So we probably have to chain pull it. Yeah. I haven't listened to the Lord of the Rings audiobook though. That sounds like I would 100% enjoy. It's like watching a play blindfolded. That sounds incredible. Grab that. Let's just keep blasting out these trees here. So we're attached. Okay, so we just keep pulling back. So we just need to find more trees to interact with. Just keep waddling back. And probably just 2 more at this rate. Yeah, 1 more. Okay, let's see what we can find now. I'm loving Warclaw as well. The 3 jumps are fantastic. That's remarkably fun to use. Okay, I need 1 more tree. Hey, don't do yellow fiery. 1 more tree. Might be up here. It probably is. Yep, it's definitely up here. Look at how bouncy it is. It's fantastic.
I've already started stockpiling. Nothing beats a spoonful of honey.
Did all that? Oh, that fast? Got work ethic, that'll give
Does have a sound effect when bouncing? A slight one.
Well, the place could use
Like almost a little just...
much everything.
The salmon this season has been utterly divine.
How about
It's a testament to the abundance of our land.
And if you screw it up, you won't have far to fall when the thing collapses. Now, I can give you instructions, but I can't build the damn thing for you. 'Tis the beauty.
And you probably might get some extra effects on different mount skins. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Look around. No better builder than nature. Shapes, angles, patterns, all intentional, all ripe with purpose. Take birds' nests. Don't see the birds sleeping on slats of wood, huh? So you might want to follow suit. Lucky for you, best weaver in the town is right behind me. I'd still deem her best even if she weren't right behind me.
So deem her best even if she wasn't right behind me. I love it.
Here your bed's a bit bare. Nothing to fret over. There's plenty of patterns a novice could weave well enough. You know what you're thinking. How could such unwieldy paws weave so delicate a pattern? The trick is in the tips of the claws, perfect for detailed work. Some fine things come from places overlooked. Now let's see. Perhaps... Oh, I know just the one. Used in many a tradition. Consummation of mates.
Speak with patient Willis. Okay, so this one.
Symbolizes new beginnings. Yes, she'll do right by you both. Best make haste now. Bald will be waiting on you. Wish him well for me.
And tell him he's hard-headed as they come about asking for help. But good on him for finally letting some light in.
Okay, clicked materials for bed. Open the hero panel. Use novice handiworker recipes. Let's see. So I think we probably need to work on this one by the looks. Okay, so let's go do that then. let's go get ourselves some experience either way. Let's back away from that. Dodge through. Does this count as an evade? Oh, it does have an evade. Okay, that's good. Very interesting. You can use that in place of a dodge if you are so inclined. Hey, thank you for the standing desk as well, mate. Oop, up we go. This one's gradually going down. We do have a bit of baked in CC to the build as well, which is fun. Now we have to start moving now. Overall, loving the experience of the expansion so far. Homesteading looks great. Spear has been fantastic fun, at least on this build that we're rocking now. I fully expect this spear on Revenant to be toned down. It's doing way too much damage at the moment. Yeah, people are pulling 51k on it. Condi Quick Herald. I just saw something pop up in the Snowcrow's Discord. That is pulling 41.7k on a quickness support build. Nah, that is not going to last for particularly long. And yeah, definitely we'll be doing some Janthir videos and 100% some Rev videos as well, don't worry. Rifty 2 meta fresh map. Let's do this. Let's try this. Why is the world full? Oh well, let's leave and let's try and do some tier 2 rifts. Where are they? Lowland Shore. Yeah, tier 2 rifts would be good. I can see why they made Spear as powerful as they did, because it really makes people want to pick it up and play it. So we're looking for Skadi. It is the purple tag. The good thing about Spear though, even though yeah, it does suck if you can't use it yet, it is available fairly early in the expansion as well. Let's just deal with this Blighted Beast maybe, yeah. Okay, now let's go and start blasting. Let's go get the res. I need to actually rip those boons, honestly. There we go. Let's convert those boons now, then we can start blasting. A bit of boon rip there is going to work a treat. Oh yeah, that thing is not dying. Go in, start blasting. That's good, we can just tag many mobs. And here I want to be swapping over to the lack DPS build. Grab the hero's banner as well. Want as many experience bonuses as we can get. Just that knockback was very unpleasant. Big CC. I will just naturally do some as part of our rotation. Yeah, I'm really liking Spear on Revenant now. Now that we actually understand how it works, it's very fun. Plays a bit like Scourge, oddly enough, and just the rate at which you're pressing buttons. Grab the Karma banner as well. Oh, squad's disbanding. Rip. Yeah, let's go interact with the NPC over here. See if we can get another achievement. Okay, so we should be able to just go dive straight back into our homestead now. These missions are actually quite long overall. It could just be that we're getting very distracted.
Hopefully Har was receptive to your interest in his craft. Or at least tolerant.
He was glad to hear you're getting the place in order.
I guess we're going to go process the materials. So we have to go over to the lumber mill. So over this way. Is this lumber mill? I think it looks like lumber mill. Okay, so process wood materials. So let's see. Novice decorations. banner. Refined wood. Let's type in that. Code and timber stool. Refined homestead wood. Homestead wood refined. I don't think we're at the ideal spot. Our lumber mill's over here. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, the minimap's been a little bit jank. Oh, we can do X amount of this per week. Oh, good. This gives a massive sink for this currency as well. And don't show again for this item. And can we sell this? Oh, I don't think we can, but that's going to drive up the cost of a lot of things. Dame Van, welcome in. How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. And thank you for the lurk. You're an absolute legend. Okay, so now we have to do craft traditional coat and bed. Oh, so we need some more honey flowers. See how much these are going for. Oh, they're going for a bit. Okay, we won't worry about that then. We'll get those later. Might actually just have to exit the instance. Oh, looking where to get those flowers. Yeah, like I've got a few of them. It's mostly just going to be out in the open world, I'm pretty sure. Mr. Sven. The main issue is that I just haven't done it yet. Well, I've got some, but not all I need. Okay. Oh, what's down here? We got a rift over on this tag. Hey Stormcrow, how are you going? Welcome in. Absolutely loving Spear on the Revenant so far. You're off to bed. Thank you for the stream. Have a good rest and see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, mate. You have a great sleep. Yes, we'll definitely be getting some sleep sometime soonish. Rift there. And Stormcrow, thank you for the follow. It's really kind of you. If there are any strike missions, I would not mind blasting one right now. Sugar boss, all welcome. Nah, not that. Meta fresh map. Let us try this. So Janthir Sentry is up here. Oh, well, let's go blast out stuff in this map. Just keep an eye on where mastery points are. Even the Janthir Sentry map is still very pretty. We've got empowered beehives there as well for us to eventually take advantage of. Yes, load up on these mastery points. Very easy points to get. Keep an eye on where else we need to go. It looks to be another area up here. Oh, defeat the waves of incoming enemies. Yes, let's do that. A bunch more experience, we take it. It's giving me like Mad Skellige vibes from Witcher 3 as well. Absolutely beautiful. We should have... yeah, we've got another mastery point up here. So let's get that. Another mastery bites the dust. Got another one out this way. Off to next. It looks to be a hidden area, honestly, even kind of out this way. Let's go take a look. Okay, so we can't go back any further than that. Oh, what time's it for you? It is 6:39 in the morning. That's right, we'll be getting some snoozles before long. Don't everyone worry. Oh, there's some more here. That's good. And get a ton of mastery insights as well from the outset, which is good. Tranquil Beak. What do we have here? Okay, might be a skimmer race. Oh, skiff. Okay. Swift skiffs. Alright, so we got to just go and blast out this time trial. It should get us another mastery as well. It is an adventure, so adventures typically give masteries, at least on the silver.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little parties straight to camp. Area looks clear for now.
Bro, I've not used a skiff for ages. We had to slow down there, actually. Do we get it? Nice. Hey, find the Rev Spear. The Rev Spear on Condi builds is absolutely busted at the moment. On a full Celestial build on the Golem, we were pulling 37.5k. And on a full DPS build, and keep an eye on the Snowcrow's Discord in my other window, and yeah, people are pulling like 50k on it. It's insane. It won't stay how it is for long, but it feels good to play. I like it. I prefer it over, even just the general feel of it, I prefer it over Mace and Axe. It feels incredible to play. It really does. It's so good. We got silver though. Do we get a mastery point for that? Achievements. Let's just go. Actually, no. We'll just go Janthir Wilds. Show us mastery. Event collections. So only on the silvers do we get it. Oh no, I don't need to do that anymore. Go away. Let's go wandering this way. And good night, Mr. D. You have a great rest of your day, mate. Oh, did you see the rev numbers? Check general chat. I've been keeping an eye on the Snowcrow's Discord, and I've seen some absolutely busted stuff. Oh, yeah, did Scorpion pull a 51 there, or was that from Snowcrows? But yeah, I've been mentioning like they've been pulling 50k on Condi Ren. That's absolutely insane. It's not going to stay how it is, so enjoy it while it lasts. But honestly, Spear, it feels amazing to play. Might be SE, but still, oh, absolutely, that's still absolutely insane. I was saying on a Celestial build, the full Celestial build, basically what I've been rocking in World versus World, I was pulling 37.5. On a Celestial build on the Golem, that's more than what I was doing on Blade Sworn last night. Not last night, the other day. But still, it's insane. Yeah, I've been using it like as soon as I got access to it. Once I figured out how it actually works, oh, it's good. Yeah, just spam 5, use 2 and 4. That's it. Job done. So unbelievably easy. Mr. Overall pretty happy with you, must say. That's excellent. Yeah, we're still on the 3rd step. We've been focusing on getting a ton of mastery points so far. And just generally exploring, having a good time. Better start in Soto? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, I've been having a great time so far. The vibes of the maps are great. There are like some bugs, like the main meta on this Janthir Sentry map. That bugged for us on the first time we did it. But yeah, I love the map design of it. Verticality looks great. Warclaw feels really good. Yeah, Canada does look amazing. Yeah, who needs to go to Canada? We can just come to Lowland Shore. That's good. Yeah, we've just been loading up on mastery points, which has been very, very nice. Getting all the mastery insights still was very satisfying to do. And with that, we have also spent an hour as Octopus Josh. So we now may revert to our original state. Thank you all so much for the gifted subs. Oh, look, the sun's coming up. That's interesting. Explore more tomorrow morning when you start up until midday when Osmo will start duo streaming. Hell yeah. The Witcher vibes are strong with Janthir Wilds. True. Which that can only ever be a good thing. I'm loving how many mastery insights are just thrown around the map. It's a really good way to just get you started. Yeah, like honestly, probably 8.5 I would be pretty well in line with. It's somewhere around like probably around like an 8. Because some of the masteries I'm a bit disappointed with, like the beehives one. They are basically just adrenal mushrooms, but beehives. So it's a bit meh. I feel like that could have been something a bit more interesting. But story's been good so far. Loving how Spear's been feeling. Warclaw is great. Homesteads look amazing, so we get yet to fully dive into it. But that's great. It's just so much nice little bits of extra quality of life here. I've had a really good time. I like the maps as well. If I didn't mention before, voice acting's great. But no, it's been absolute banger so far. Yeah, Warclaw all sound useful. Yeah, the only reason I'm thinking of doing the Lowland Code and stuff a bit earlier is because you gain more experience while in Janthir, so I'm basically trying to use this to push everything else up. That's my plan. And just any extra materials from this map as well will also be quite handy. But Homestead, I think, you definitely do that last, I think. So I want to try and juice as many of the rewards as we can. Another Mastery Insight. Excellent. Then we've got to use these up as well. Janthir Century Renowned Token. I need to figure out what to use them for. But spamming Spear 5 might bring you to rebind that button. Nice. If it's not good to reach that far so often, yeah, definitely. If you're going to be using that, you're going to want to rebind that to something. But beautiful. Let us take a look. Let's see who else is online, because it's time for us to go and grab some sleep. Let's go and take a look. Emmy is on, Noxie is on. What would I rate now to Emmy? That would work out quite well. Oh, you're crafting the staff? Exceptional, mate. That is brilliant. Hell yeah. But I think we'll rate out to Emmy. Actually, let's see who else is on as well, just so we can see if anyone else from Australia is on. Just doing a quick squiz. Well, so many people are streaming Guild Wars 2 today. What a fantastic time to be a Guild Wars 2 streamer. But yes, we will raid out to Emmy today. Hell yeah. The joys of Drops Week is we actually start ending up in their time zone, which is fantastic. Let's go tee this up. Have a good night. Have a good day. It is almost 7 o'clock in the morning here, so we're going to go get a couple hours of sleep, and we're going to be back again today on about an hour before what our normal time would be. So we're going to have a fantastic stream tonight. Going to be a nice long one as well, so buckle on up. Thank you all so much for making today, honestly, just such a banger of a stream. It's been like good from start to finish, as all our streams are. But thank you all so much for these subs as well. We still have some amazing sub goals lined up that are going to be very, very amusing, and a whole bunch of extra ones up our sleeve as well. But thank you all. Again, I just can't thank you all enough. Thank you all so much. I am desperately in need of some sleep. But these streams don't happen without all of you. You all make them absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. Everyone, make sure you go check out my YouTube channel as well if you want to see my summary of all the features in, not Secrets of the Obscure, that's a year ago, Janthir Wilds. Go check that out. Oh, you're going 22 hours now? You definitely need to go get some sleep as well, Kiara. And Gold Match, what's up? We'll catch you all later. We'll see you in a couple hours. Take care, everyone, and cheers. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi Cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier